डेमोक्रेसी में है आपके जैसा अत्याचार करता है.
Anything unparliamentary, anything unparliamentary will not go on records, please.
No unparliamentary.
Will not go on records. Anything wrong against the norms, rules will not go on record.
Sir,
I am not saying anything. I am just saying if anything is wrong against the rules, norms of the parliament, then it will not be there. Will not go there. Please take your seat.
Sir,
you complete. I can ask the reply from.
My only question is
you are disturbing the matters raised with permission. You are disturbing the individual rights.
I am not disturbing, sir. I am just pleading before you that how these people are crushing the democracy and how these people are not allowing the opposition leader. If that is the fate, elected members, what about the nominated members? Persons who got indirectly elected and nominated. So, इनकी हालत क्या होगी? तो चाइना के बारे में बोलना.
1 minute.
You don't agree.
Let me make my. I will quote the earlier proceedings. I will quote the earlier proceedings. 1 minute. You please take your seat. Debates in Lok Sabha, members should not make any critical reference about the debates in Lok Sabha. The Prime Minister, Sriman Jawaharlal Nehru ji, has suggested that it should not be made a practice in the council to refer to the debates in Lok Sabha, and that even though it might be justified technically, it was bad practice. Lok Sabha discussing the council and the council discussing the Lok Sabha, leading to trouble between the two houses. I would ask you not to refer to the house. The reference that you have made to the other house will be expunged from the proceedings. This is the ruling of the chairman of that time.
Yes. No. Sir, I agree.
Why you are getting so agitated? You are getting so much of time than the treasury benches. I am giving you a lot of time, but even then you are getting agitated. I don't understand. If you want to put anything in your speech, you put. You ask your leader of the opposition to sit and you can speak.
Sir.
But you don't want now. Then letting him speak. Why you are interfering?
Sir, देखिए हम आपको टारगेट करके नहीं बोल रहे हैं. हमारा टारगेट उधर है और ये लोग लोकतंत्र को कुचलने का काम कर रहे हैं, इसलिए हम बात कर रहे हैं.
So, save democracy. Opposition should put their opinion, their thoughts, everything in the house. At the same time, treasury benches is also having their own right to defy your thinking. They have a right to answer to your questions. They have a right to answer to your opinions. They have every right to express their own opinions also.
Nehru ji, most democratic man. Not these people. These people are only criticizing Nehru ji. Indira Gandhi, they are misusing their power. They are misusing their authority.
In this house, that has not happened. Even the president's address, Nehru ji has been praised. You might have noticed it. Now I ask.
No.
Now I ask Honorable Minister.
We don't want to listen of
Parliamentary Affairs. Yes.
आपको लीडर ऑफ द अपोजिशन को इज्जत दे करके चेयरमैन एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी आपको बुलाने दिया है. मैंने पहले भी कहा ये सदन आपको और हमारा मर्जी से नहीं चलेगा, नियम से चलेगा. और ये वही तो बोल रहा हूँ. That is what I am saying. He has taken the time again and again. This house belongs to everyone. You can't take all the space all the time. Sir, नंबर 1, खड़गे जी ने मिसलीड किया इस सदन में. खुद बोलते हैं कि लीडर ऑफ द एल्डर्स माना जाता है. यू मिसलेड द हाउस. आपने बोला कि वहां लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन लोकसभा को बोलने नहीं दिया. ये आपने मिसलीड किया. उसको 40 मिनट्स तक 40 मिनट तक उसको स्पीकर ने टाइम दिया. वो रूल से बाहर बार बोल रहे हैं. स्पीकर का रूलिंग के बाद भी नहीं मानते हुए वो फिर रूल ब्रेक कर रहे हैं. और आप यहाँ मिसलीड करते हैं कि राहुल गांधी को बोलने नहीं दिया. आप ये मिसलीड. नंबर
Honorable
वन.
Minister sir, please wind up. Please
Number-
wind up. Please wind up.
Number two, leader of opposition said that if Lok Sabha doesn't function, how can Rajya Sabha function? He also said that both the houses run together, which is absolutely wrong. If leader of opposition can show me one rule that if Lok Sabha gets adjourned, Rajya Sabha should be automatically adjourned. Show me the rule. These two houses may constitute together for the concept of parliament, but the functioning of Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha are
We
different.
just see back
They are guided by different
how they
rules,
are.
and there's no precedent that if one house gets adjourned, the other house should also get adjourned. There's no such tradition, no such rule. Out of blue, suddenly today, why Congress party has taken up this issue of what is going on in Lok Sabha? We have allowed you to speak. After speaking all your time, you want to disturb Honorable Prime Minister. What tactics is this? We condemn these tactics of leader of opposition.
Now, Honorable Finance Minister, please.
Sir,
Hey, I am coming. I will give you everybody time. Can I give time to everyone together? Then please take your seat.
sir, thank you for giving me this opportunity, sir. I respect the leader of the opposition, but I heard him say something that you people lynch. I'm sorry. I want that word removed. Honorable opposition leader is not right in commenting like this. One. And second, if he's talking on lynching, let me remind him that in Rajasthan, when Congress party was in ruling, based on some comment which one of our BJP lady spokesperson said, there was a lynching of a tailor and no action was taken. Nupur Sharma's comments on the TV, you lynched in your government. Lynching happened in Rajasthan. Even more, sir, one more. In Kerala, during Congress rule, the hands of a teacher, Father Joseph, was chopped off. What action did Congress party take in Kerala? Father Joseph, both the hands were chopped off. And that was Congress government. In Rajasthan, based on a comment made by Nupur Sharma, our spokesperson on the television, their government into a dam when somebody went and chopped off, lynched the tailor. Is he talking about lynching? Is leader of the opposition talking about lynching? Please be correct.
Please wind up.
And Kerala first.
Please wind up. Now. All take your seat. I am calling you. Please. I have to come one by one only. Already you have taken the 30 minutes of the individual members. There is no matters raised with permission is taking place. You please take. You please take your seat. You please take your seat. Let Bitaji. Unless you are taking your seat, I am not going to ask anybody to speak. What is this? 10 people can speak together. You please. I have already given you sufficient time for our honorable leader of opposition. Now, Tiruchi Shivaji.
Sir, just two things, sir. One is Rule 238(3).
1 minute.
First issue, sir, I have second one. First is use offensive expression about the conduct or proceedings of the houses or any state legislature. Sir, the leader of opposition, Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, has not mentioned any defaming of the other house, sir. Number one. Number two, your predecessor, earlier when there was an issue was discussed when it was under sub judice. We quoted Rule 238. He said, anything under the sky can be discussed on the floor of the Council of States. That ruling still stays, sir. Unless it is overruled, that rule still says, so we can discuss anything, sir. Thank you.
No, what he said, I have given my ruling already. What Jawaharlal Nehru ji has said, that has been quoted by me, and again you are raising the same point. You please 1 minute, I am coming to you. Please, yes.
The house shouldn't be responses between that side and this side. We are also part of this house, sir.
Yes.
So please look at us also sometime.
No, you are getting now.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
I cannot allow everybody to talk.
Thank you very
For
much.
that I am sitting
Sir,
here.
thank you very much for your graciousness, your benevolence, sir. Sir, as Kargeji said, Parliament comprises of Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, and Honorable President. That's very important. These three institutions are part of this Parliament. Sir,
But every house has its own
Sir,
duty to do now. Is it not?
Sir, let me just say,
Please,
sir.
continue.
Though the president was kept away when it was inaugurated and when it was foundation law. Anyway, my point is simple, sir. Sir, for a parliamentary democracy, institution of the opposition leader is very important. Just as we respect the institution of prime minister, please do respect the institution of the opposition leader.
So,
My submission to you only, sir. Sir, you don't need to give a ruling. You just request them to allow the LOP of Lok Sabha to speak there.
No, one minute.
Yeah.
First, you have to ask them to sit in their seat when LOP is speaking. You do that. When a leader of the opposition is speaking, all his members were around him. What is this?
Yeah.
You are not. You have to see that side also. I am asking them to sit. They are sitting. When I am asking your people to go to their seat, they are not going. What I have to do? You tell me. See, each house is independent in its functioning. That is the ruling. That is the thing that has been followed for many decades. That will be followed. Now I call Sriman Baburam Nisadji. एक मिनट प्लीज।
कहा तो हम सिर्फ ये कहना चाहते हैं कि हमारी तरफ से पूरा सम्मान किया जाता है। सर, नेता सदन ने यदि अबोध शब्द का प्रयोग किया है तो बोध का अर्थ होता है ज्ञान। इसमें अप्रत्यय लगाकर जो ज्ञान ना हो उसके लिए अबोध होता है। कोई सम्मान नहीं, किसी का असम्मान नहीं है। सर, ज्ञान की कोई सीमा नहीं होती है, अज्ञान की कोई उम्र नहीं होती। और अबोध होने का प्रमाण ये जिसे ये ना पता हो कि फ्लोर ऑफ द हाउस के ऊपर सब्सटेंशियल एविडेंस मीडिया रिपोर्ट नहीं होती है, वो अबोध है।
1 मिनट
सर, जिसे ये ना पता हो कि सेना अध्यक्ष और प्रधानमंत्री रक्षा मंत्री के बीच का कम्युनिकेशन ऑफिशियल सीक्रेट एक्ट में आता है, वो पब्लिक डोमेन में नहीं हो सकता, वो अबोध है। और सर, मैं ये भी कहना चाहता हूं, यदि किताब की बात है सर, मैं कोट करता हूं और इसको सब्सटेंशिएट कर सकता हूं। 19 नवंबर 1962 जवाहरलाल नेहरू ने अमेरिकी राष्ट्रपति जॉन एफ कैनेडी को लिखा कि हमें B-2 बॉम्बर चाहिए, हमें स्क्वाड्रन चाहिए जिसका नेतृत्व तो आप करें। और सुनिए, उस समय अमेरिका में भारत के राजदूत B.K. नेहरू, जो नेहरू जी के भतीजे थे, उन्होंने अपनी किताब गुड गाइज सेकंड में सर उन्होंने लिखा कि जब मैं वो पत्र देने जा रहा था प्रेसिडेंट के एडवाइजर को, तो मुझे इतनी शर्म महसूस हो रही थी जब अपनी एयरफोर्स की कमांड उनको दे रही, मैं रोया था। B.K. नेहरू की किताब गुड गाइज फिनिश सेकंड। तो सर, ज्ञान और अज्ञान दोनों को समझ में रखकर तब देश के बारे में विचार करना चाहिए।
Now everybody take their seat, please. Everybody take their seat, please. Let us do our regular. So you want to say something? Then you ask your people to go to the. Why every time they are coming to behind you? So we are here to protect you. Are they going to protect you?
And they agree immediately. You see how disciplined people are.
How discipline? Every time they are coming to the front is not discipline.
Sir,
Don't create new discipline. Let them be in their seat.
सर, मेरा एक ही निवेदन आपसे है कि ये बार बार नेहरू जी को गालियां देना, इंदिरा जी को गालियां देना, अपोजिशन लीडर के लिए आपने जो शब्द उपयोग करे वो खंडनीय है। और वो ये चाहते हैं कि भाई ये नरवणे की किताब है, इसमें क्या है मुझे मालूम नहीं, मैं पढ़ के बताता हूँ।
No. Don't take this again. No, 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 I'm not going to allow. This is not authenticated. This is not authenticated. This is not approved by the defense ministry.
अमेरिका को बेचने वाले, देश को दिल्ली रखने वाले प्रोटेस्ट करते हैं।
Now, mic should be given to the honorable leader of the House.
सभापति जी, आपने देख लिया प्रत्यक्ष को प्रमाण की क्या आवश्यकता है। प्रत्यक्ष को प्रमाण की क्या आवश्यकता है। प्रजातंत्र के बारे में बोलने वाले लोग किस तरीके से प्रजातंत्र का मजाक करते हैं और गला घोटते हैं, वो हमको सामने दिख रहा है। ये प्रत्यक्ष रूप में दिख रहा है। आपने सभापति जी लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन को एक बार नहीं 3 बार मौका दिया पूरी, और उन्होंने अपनी पूरी बात कही है, पूरी की पूरी बात कही है, लेकिन उनका एजेंडा कुछ और है। और उनका एजेंडा यह है कि जो प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में देश तीव्र गति से आगे बढ़ रहा है, उसमें कैसे विघ्न डाला जाए, कैसे बाधा डाली जाए, यह कांग्रेस पार्टी का एजेंडा हो गया है। और उनको जिस तरीके से भारत की जनता का आशीर्वाद प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को बारंबार मिल रहा है, वह इनसे सहा नहीं जा रहा है। ये बौखलाहट में आ गए हैं। दे हैव बिकम डेस्परेट एंड दे हैव गॉट नथिंग टू डू विद द डेवलपमेंट ऑफ द कंट्री। दे आर सेल्फ सीकर्स, और इनको अपनी पार्टी और अपना हित, और अपने हित में भी एक परिवार का हित, वही दिखता है जिसके लिए काम कर रहे हैं। लोकसभा में क्या लोकसभा के स्पीकर को वहां की रूलिंग देने का पूरा अधिकार नहीं है? उन्होंने पूरा अधिकार का उपयोग किया है कि नहीं किया है? वहां के लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन को बोलने का पूरा मौका दिया गया। अब वो अगर संसदीय प्रणाली में ना बोलते हो, जिसके कारण उनको रोका जाता हो, तो यह कौन सी डेमोक्रेसी है कि जो नियम आप ही तय करोगे उसी के तहत चलेगा? अभी यहां पर भी आपने उनको रोका और वो वॉकआउट कर गए। यह तरीका नहीं होता है प्रजातंत्र चलने का। और आपके माध्यम से मैं देश को फिर से बताना चाहता हूं कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में चलने वाली सरकार हर विषय पर चर्चा करने के लिए तैयार है, और हर तरीके से चर्चा करने के लिए तैयार है। जिन जिन विषयों को ऑपोजिशन लेकर के आई है, उसका दोनों सदनों में चर्चा हुई है, और यही स्पिरिट के साथ मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में यह सरकार आगे चलेगी। आज भी हम तैयार थे, हमने हर बात के लिए उनका जवाब दिया, उनको बताया, लेकिन जिन्होंने सीखना ही नहीं है, जिन्होंने समझना।
We have discussed all those matters in both houses of parliament, and we are working with this spirit, and the country will progress. We are ready today, and we replied to them, we informed them everything, but they do not want to learn anything. They do not want to understand anything. They do not want our democracy to function, our democracy to run, but they want the interest of a family to be protected. But this country of 140 crore is developing, is progressing, and we cannot be bondage to anyone, any individual. Thank you, sir.
श्रीमान बाबूराम निषाद जी।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय सभापति जी। मैं आज इस सदन का राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा से जुड़े एक अत्यंत विषय की ओर आकर्षित कराना चाहता हूं। विशेषकर हमारी अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सीमाओं की सुरक्षा में आ रही लॉजिस्टिक चुनौतियां और हालिया न्यायिक हस्तक्षेपों तथा प्रशासनिक विलंब के संबंध में महोदय, हाल ही में कलकत्ता उच्च न्यायालय ने एक ऐतिहासिक निर्णय देते हुए पश्चिम बंगाल सरकार को निर्देश दिया है कि 9 सीमावर्ती जिलों में स्थित भूमि को 31 मार्च 2026 तक
It has directed the border security force to provide the land to the border security force. It is a matter of a grave concern that this land has to be transferred, but it is pending since 2016, whereas union government and the central government has made the complete payment, and the everything has been released. Sir, this is 96 kilometer, 4,000 kilometer long border line. It on the border with Bangladesh is a center for anti-national activities. and illegal migration is happening, and counterfeit notes are being used in such areas. And in 2025, in the BSF personnel, they caught some illegal migrants from Bangladesh. So this is happening in the border areas with Bangladesh, and state government has no political will to control the illegal migration. West Bengal government is not taking any decision to control, to check the illegal immigrants. And therefore, sir, the current provision which we have, we need to strengthen the border security. And as per the current provision, we need to get NOC from the state government. These are necessary, sir, but these are creating hurdles for border security. Our border security should not be bondage to anything. Therefore, sir, I would like to urge the union government to deliberate upon the following issues. Central border corridors should be set up. There should be a legal framework under which international boundary and those areas which are very close to international border, they should be under the direct administrative control and legal control of the Union Home Ministry. Second, sir, the union government should be empowered, and a law should come, a bill should to come to check the border security.
श्रीमती माया नरोलिया जी.
धन्यवाद माननीय सभा
Srimati Maya Narolia ji, thank you, sir. Sir, through this house, I would like to draw the attention of the National Highways Department towards the stray animals and road accidents in my state, Madhya Pradesh. I would like to draw the attention of the government towards it. Sir, during the last 2 years, in 2024-25, in the state government, because of stray animals, 237 road accidents have been recorded in police records, and 94 people lost their lives in such accidents, and 133 people they are seriously injured because of the road accidents. These are happening on national highways, state highways, and also on the rural roads. It's a very serious matter, sir, and this problem is especially in Bhopal, Gwalior, Chambal, Shiopur, and Indore Bhopal roadway, and it has created a serious problem. The vehicle which move very fast, suddenly what happens that stray animals come on the road, and it causes road accidents, especially for two-wheelers, three-wheelers, and four-wheelers. Sir, Chairman, sir, because of these incidents, we are losing human lives, and families are facing the loss, and it is also creating a mental and financial burden on the families who lost their members. Therefore, sir, I would like to request the government to ensure that stray animals do not come on the national highways. On the highways, there should be proper coordination with the state government to have a policy with regard to stray animals, and warning signals should also be installed, and there should be speed control measures as well. And the road accidents because of stray animals, there should be a mechanism at the national level as well.
धन्यवाद माननीय सभापति महोदय. मैं आपका ध्यान देश से जुड़े एक महत्वपूर्ण भविष्य और से संबंधित विषय की ओर दिलाना चाहता हूं. महोदय, आज हमारे देश में
Sir, today in our country, I would like to draw your attention. In our country, in IITs, IIMs, there are many talented students who are studying in these colleges, and they get educated. After completing the education, most of the students, they go to foreign countries, or they get employment in MNCs till now things are fine, sir, but today we have to move forward. Today our country do not want youth who are in search of employment, but we want such youths who give employment. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji wants India to make a developed nation by 2047, and the motive is not to get only good jobs after studying in IITs and IIMs, but also their purpose should be to set up startups. Sir, in these courses, students should be taught how to start industry, how to get licenses from the government, how to obtain licenses, and how to manage funds and how to get funds for starting a setup. MSMEs, Startup India, and Make in India projects we are having in our country, how to get benefits under these schemes. They should be taught to students under these courses, and we should start new courses for this. If we start such courses, there will be new industries. They will get employment here, and they will not migrate to foreign countries after completing their education. We will be able to make our country a self-reliant country. We have a dream, and we will be able to fulfill our dream. Therefore, Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to request the union government to start special courses in IITs and IIMs which focus on the industry and startup, so that our youth do not only search jobs, but they are in a position to give employment to others as well. Thank you, sir. Honorable Chairman, sir, in Madhya Pradesh, every year 4 lakh metric ton rice we produce in the state of Madhya Pradesh. Basmati rice of Madhya Pradesh is of good quality even than the other states, but we have not got GI tag, and because of this, other state Basmati farmers, they are exporting it, and it is causing damages and loss to Madhya Pradesh farmers. They are producing Basmati rice, but they are not getting remunerative price and good price. We have made serious efforts for this. Even when I was not a member of parliament, I met Sharad Pawarji, and in 2013, Basmati rice produced in Madhya Pradesh, we got GI tag for it. And in 2016, when Modi ji government was in power, the GI tag was cancelled. If we get GI tag for Basmati rice, we could export 40% of the Basmati rice produced in the state. 77 GI tags are there in our country, and as per the direction of the Prime Minister, 21 GI tags were given. But Madhya Pradesh Basmati rice did not get GI tag. Government is not active on our Basmati rice. On 1st December 2025, I wrote a letter to Honorable Prime Minister for requesting GI tag for Madhya Pradesh Basmati rice. I am here requesting again, sir, and I would like to tell that no decision has been taken till now. It's a very unfortunate matter that the agriculture minister of the country is from Madhya Pradesh, and he was the chief minister of Madhya Pradesh for 12 years, but still our farmers did not get GI tag, whereas most of the Basmati rice is produced in his constituency. Sir, I would also like to make a request here that Basmati rice of GI tag, since they have not got the GI tag, there is a apprehension that it is happening because of collusion of some other state farmers and exporters. Government should consider this matter, and GI tag should be given to Basmati rice of Madhya Pradesh immediately. Sir, it's a very unfortunate that we had a trade agreement with US. Agriculture minister of US is saying, but our agriculture minister is not saying anything. He is keeping mum. Statement should come from our agriculture minister as well, and he should clearly specify whether our farmers are safe or not, whether any injustice is not given to them.
संजय सेठ जी
ध्यान उत्तर प्रदेश के
Chairman, sir, I would like to draw the attention of the government towards the development of Uttar Pradesh because of the double engine government. Uttar Pradesh is the growth engine of the country. Currently, there are 16 airports in the country, and out of them, 4 are international airports and 5 are being built. So, our capital city, Lucknow, is the center of it, and it is not merely an administrative capital, but also a cultural and technical hub of the world, of the globe. In there are in the 43rd session of the UNESCO, Lucknow was declared creative city of the world, and it is a global respect to us. AI city, Lucknow is also AI city, and it will be a center of the investment in future. Our UP government has started one district, one product because of this scheme, because of this project. Uttar Pradesh is becoming self-reliant, and to strengthen this, Chaudhary Charan Singh International Airport is going, the development of Chaudhary Charan Singh Airport is going on, and new Terminal 3 has been inaugurated. The capacity of the airport has strengthened today. 8 million is the capacity of this airport, and by 2026 it will be 14 million. The capacity will be enhanced for better connectivity. Because of the better connectivity, people of the adjoining districts, they also use this airport, Chaudhary Charan Singh Airport, and because of this is the lifeline of the entire region. The runway length is 3,500 meters. This is a technical expansion, and it will prove to be a game changer. And then Boeing 777, 7478 and Air 350 bus will be able to operate their flights. They will be able to operate from Lucknow Airport. Currently, Lucknow, there are flights from Lucknow to Bangkok, and there are also for other 13 destinations, but we do not have flight for US and for big cities, and our people are dependent on Delhi or Mumbai. Therefore, I would like to make a request to the Civil Aviation Minister that once the runway work is completed, connectivity should begin, and this airport should be given priority, and cities of the Singapore, Europe, and US should be connected with Lucknow. It will make UP 1 trillion economy, and it will contribute in that direction. Thank you so much, sir.
सर, आज मैं इस सदन में ऐसा विषय
Today, sir, I would like to raise a matter in this house, and you will not be able to even believe that it is true, Honorable Chairman, sir. From Delhi and from other parts of the country, our children are going missing, and I would like to raise this issue. Sir, Delhi police, in a reply to RTI, informed that in 2024, 6,000 children went missing, and they are not found, and they have gone missing. Honorable Chairman, sir, this is not only the figure of 2024. You will find that 6,000 to 7,000 children go missing, and 72% of the missing students are girl child. They are girl children. Sir, they are 42-50% belong to minor category. Sir, if 6,000 girls go missing in a year, you will find that 70 children go missing every day. If I talk about the entire country, as per the NCRB data in 2022, 83,350 children went missing, and 72% of them were girl children and minors. Honorable Chairman, sir, as per this record, 7 children go missing, and 1 child go missing every 8 minutes. By the time we complete this 0 hour, you will be surprised to know that we may have lost 7 children in our country. Honorable Chairman, sir, Delhi Metro, Delhi is the capital of the country. So this is also a capital city of the missing children. If I compare it with Mumbai, the incidents are 3.5% higher and 5.5 times more. And in comparison to Kolkata, it is 14 times more. Now question R 61.
Ji. Minister.
A statement is laid on the table of the House.
Honorable Minister, please give mic.
Honorable Chairman, sir.
A statement is laid on the table of the House, Honorable Chairman, sir.
Shukla ji.
Sir, जो जवाब
So the reply that has come from the government, I have seen that around 5.5 crore cases are pending in the entire country, and most of them are in lower judiciary. Around 70 to 80% of the cases are pending in lower courts, and there are lots of vacancies, and in every high court there are vacancies. So what happens is that it is causing a lot of problem with regard to disposal, and there is no infrastructure in lower courts. I would like to know from the Honorable Minister for judicial reforms, whether the government is doing anything, whether there is any such plan that earlier we had the National Judicial Appointments Commission, whether the government is thinking about bringing it back, because unless you do judicial reforms, nothing is going to be done. In every high court, work is being done on half the strength, and so I would like to know for judicial reforms, National Judicial Appointments Commission, for that, whether there is any plan with the government or not. Thank you, Chairman, sir. In Indian democratic system, judiciary is an independent organ of governance, and judiciary is capable of taking care of all the cases. And in this constitutional arrangement, our government is fully committed to the independence of judiciary, and we try to ensure with the judiciary that for enabling the judiciary to fulfill its functions, there are proper arrangements, and there is an arrangement which has been given to us by Constitution. And the question that honorable member has asked is about district judiciary, but he has also talked about high courts. He has also talked about Supreme Court. He also talked about National Judicial Appointments Commission. All of those questions are not related to the original one. To clear the pending cases, it is in the jurisdiction of, it is completely in the jurisdiction of judiciary. Honorable member, you have asked this question. You have raised this question, honorable member, and it is related with district judiciary. I'll try to respond to all your questions. In 2014, honorable Chairman, sir, in district and subordinate courts, the total sanction strength was around 19,518, and after 2014, we increased the sanction strength by 600, and total sanction strength is around 25,000. That means there is an increase in the sanction strength, and we are writing to State Public Commission. Whatever appointments are made at the lower judiciary level, exams are conducted for that, which are conducted either by the High Court or by State Public Service Commission. And there are some cases of direct recruitment also, and lawyers are also appointed as ADJ. So this is the process of appointment in lower judiciary. The supplementary that honorable member asked was about National Judicial Appointments Commission. It was passed by both the houses of parliament. He knows that it was challenged in Supreme Court. It was struck down, and there is another process of NOP which is under consideration. After that process is over, next step would be taken.
Will be here till your question is over.
क्या इंडियन
whether Indian judicial system, judicial service system would be initiated. Are we going to have that earlier? Through this system, judges can be there in lower judiciary first, and then they move on to high courts of Supreme Court. Whether the government have any such plan? Are they thinking on these lines? And the second thing is what are you doing about corruption in lower judiciary? Chairman, sir. He has talked about the constitution of Indian judicial service system. In Article 312 of the Constitution, there is an arrangement with regard to that, and this has come into discussion so many times. It was there in judges conference also, and the matter is pending with the Supreme Court. How it should be taken, whether it should be implemented in district judiciary, how to implement that, or we are having consultation with the high courts, and this matter is sub judice.
Dr. Kalpana Saini ji.
माननीय सभा
Honorable Chairman, sir, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister whether government is going to do something about fast track courts, and whether digital hearings would be held, and whether there will be any mission mood for this. Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. The subject with the relation to fast tracks is also under consideration, and first of all, we have started hearings through video conferencing, and we have started making analysis of how many old cases are pending in the courts, and our e-court project third, under which 7,210 crores of rupees have been made available by the Prime Minister's judiciary, and through that technology would be used, and we are trying to reduce the number of pending cases.
Ambiduri ji.
Thank you. The minister has replied the pendency of cases in the most of the courts, and also the government has taken efforts through fill up all the vacancies in the consultation Supreme Court. Sir, I want to, in spite of that, judges appointing more appointments, and everything going on, there's a lot of demand from the south to have Supreme Court bench in Chennai. That is the demand of the Tamil Nadu people, and our party, ADMK party, is demanding that. Whether minister will consider to have that kind of bench in Supreme Court in Chennai. And also, sir, I want to remind and once again to requesting the minister to consider when our chief minister, former chief minister, Amma Jayalalitha was there, she passed a resolution in assembly to rename the Madras High Court as Tamil Nadu High Court. Tamil Nadu, that is a request made. Whether you consider these two factors which I am requesting, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Honorable member has raised a relevant question. He is a senior member. The Supreme Court bench that should be there in South India or somewhere else, that was discussed in Supreme Court. There was a hearing on that, and the Supreme Court said that we don't need this as of now.
Supreme Court only. दूसरा जो विषय
And the second subject that he has raised is there are certain high courts which are being named with old names. For example, Allahabad High Court, like Madras High Court, and there are many high courts which are continuing with old names. Right now we have Punjab and Haryana High Court, which is one, and there should be a separate High Court in Punjab and a separate one in Haryana, but that is under consideration. We have received his letter, and that is being considered.
Shukriya.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Honorable member, Honorable Minister in January had responded to my question, it was said that what is the condition of vacancies in our judiciary, including SC, ST, OBC reservation. So there are two aspects of my question. The first is whether, keeping this in mind, they would start a special drive. And the second thing, which is a matter of great worry for me, when I saw Delhi's figures, the number of OBCs was zero. I think I would like to know whether Honorable Minister would start any initiative in this regard. Honorable Chairman, sir, this question relates to district judiciary. The question that was asked earlier, I had sent a written reply as to how in different states exams are held and how appointments are made. As I stated earlier, in 16 states, State Public Service Commission conducts the exams, and in 13 high courts, high courts conduct the exams, and SC, ST, and OBC reservation is maintained. And this time, the number of women judges has increased. If you get a chance to go to lower judiciary, you will find that at one place there are 52% of women judges, and in district judges, judiciary also judges are being appointed.
Number 62.
Question number 62. Shri Harshvardhan Shringla ji.
Honorable Minister.
A statement is laid on the table of the House.
On Harshvardhan Shringla ji.
Sir, the Northeast region has emerged as New India's greatest success story. It has shown the world जब नियत सही होती है
when the government has the right intentions, we get good results.
Minister, for the transformative development initiatives undertaken in the Northeast region under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, particularly in the areas of connectivity, infrastructure and livelihoods. Prime Minister Modi has displayed a deep and heartfelt connect to the Northeast and unleashed the full potential of development initiatives there. My question relates to the Rising Northeast Summit organized last year under the leadership of the Prime Minister and steps taken to implement the investments in the Northeast region announced as a result of the summit.
Honorable Minister.
Sabhapati Mahoday. Honorable Chairman, sir. First of all, I would like to thank the Honorable Member, Shri Shringla ji, Honorable Prime Minister, in the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, the changes that have been brought about in Northeast, he has accepted that in this August House, Ministry of Donor, the Rising Northeast Investor Summit was organized in 2025. It was organized in Delhi, and in that conference, the trade potential and the investment potential in the Northeastern region that was untouched so far, that was reflected there. And Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji inaugurated a program in Bharat Mandapam, and many of the capacities of the Northeast, which can be utilized, for example, from healthcare to handloom to textiles to handicrafts, all these things were exhibited there. And there were ministerial sessions depending upon the focus sector, B2G, B2B. There were meetings, and to make that a success, earlier the ministry at 9 different places, we conducted road shows. There were 2 ambassador meets, and through which for Rising Northeast, there was a lot of enthusiasm which was shown. If we look at it, we'll find that the top 3 states which got most of the proposals are Assam, Arunachal Pradesh, and Meghalaya. And the original question that was asked as to what steps have been taken, I would like to tell him that Ministry of Donor
8 NER state to ensure the faster rounding of the investment proposal received during the Rising Northeast Investor Summit. For effective monitoring, a nodal officer has been appointed from each of the 8 NER states who is responsible for holding a regular meeting with the investors and assist them to resolve any issues that may be facing in their investment journey. A comprehensive progress review calendar has been created with weekly, fortnightly, and quarterly progress review meeting at various level of M donor. Steps are also being taken by the state governments to strengthen the state IPAs, that is the investment promotion agencies, establishment of land banks, single window clearance, etc. So I would like to say that under the leadership of Manya Pradhan Mantri Sri Narendra Modi ji, the Northeast is going through a kind of transformation, and it will become the driving engine of one of the driving engine of Indian economy.
Second supplementary, Shriman Harshvardhan Sringla ji.
Sir, India's northeast region is a land of breathtaking landscapes, diverse cultures, and rich tribal heritage. The northeast's pristine landscapes, diverse wildlife, unique cultural heritage, and adventure tourism opportunities present significant untapped potential for the tourism industry. I recall my own visit to the northeast region with a parliamentary delegation recently. We had gone to the lush green environments of Aizawl, the capital of Mizoram, and we were able to see for ourselves the train line, the new train line that connects the furthest corners of our country. And this, I believe, unleashes tremendous potential for tourism to a pristine part of our country that has not yet been opened to the tourism industry because of lack of connectivity and other reasons. My question to the Honorable Minister is, how does the government propose to harness the immense potential of tourism in the region so that our citizens are motivated to travel to the Northeast rather than foreign nations in Southeast Asia and other parts of the world?
Honorable Minister.
Chairman sir,
Sir, I would like to apprise the honorable member through you that our government under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, the sustainable inclusive tourism corridor is being implemented and a model tourist circuit will be tried to be built, a model tourist circuit.
On the based on their cultural significance, ecological uniqueness, tourism potential, and readiness for integrated infrastructure development. The overarching objective of the initiative is to create the world-class tourism infrastructure and visitor amenities, promote distinctive regional experiences, ensure convergence and national schemes and NEC intervention, foster community-led entrepreneurship and employment, and enhance tourism contribution to inclusive regional development. Sir, we have proposed 8 tourism circuit. I would like to mention all the names. The Arunachal Pradesh, we have Itanagar zero circuit. In Assam, we have Zorhat, Kaziranga, Tejpur circuit. Manipur, in case of Manipur, we are developing Imphal, Moirang, Imphal circuit. In Meghalaya, Guwahati, Shillong, Sora, non-grade circuit. In Mizoram, Lengpui, Aizawl, and Thenjwal circuit. In Nagaland, Dimapur, Kohima, Kisama, Zoku circuit. And in Tripura, Agartala, Sipaijala Wildlife Sanctuary, Tripura Sundari Temple, Gunavati Temple, Nirmahal, and Chabimura circuit.
Third supplementary, Shriman Ravankra Narsari ji.
Dhanyavad, sir. Thank you, sir, for having allowed me to ask a supplementary question. I would like to know from the Honorable Minister, in the Northeast, you have given so many details in your reply, which is very good. Lots of railway connectivity, telecommunications, the projects that have been going on. You have given detailed information about that. out of this in railway sector from Kokrajhar. There was a railway project which was to be commissioned. It would have been better if you had given information about that. My question to the Honorable Minister is, I want to know about the development of a project in Northeast.
While distribution of fund under NEC scheme, airwise fund distribution to each state under FTC during 15 Finance Commission under NEC, and airwise allocation under 30% FTC during 15 Finance Commission under NEC scheme. मैं इसके ऊपर जानना चाहता हूँ.
I want to know about it. And one more information, please.
1500 infrastructure development के लिए
For that package, when Borderland Accord was there in 2020, there was a promise made for 1500. What is the status? I want to know. Thank you.
Honorable Minister.
आदरणीय सदस्य,
Honorable member has asked a pertinent question, though it's not directly
to the present question, फिर भी मैं
still, sir. He talked about railways. You are aware that as per the statement of the budget, 54 non-exempted ministries have to spend
10% of their gross budgetary allocation in the northeastern region. And we just review those proposal, and MDONA regularly hold the review meeting of these 54 non-exempted ministries and the department. In case of railways also, as given in our answer, that in last few years, under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, several large projects have been completed. And among them, the most of the states that has been covered under this railway connectivity. So I would like to just mention a few, such as Bhairavi Srirang new line, which is 51 kilometer long, and almost 8,000 crore rupees has been allocated in that, along with some other Agartala Sabroom, Agartala Akhura. So I am not mentioning all of them. So in case of BTC, the allocation, the outlay till 31st March 2026 is 750 crore rupees. This is the allocation for the Boroland. And so criteria, he has asked for a specific information. So as I mentioned, that 10% GBS is there. So I think if the honorable member need more details answer, so I am ready to provide him in person.
Fourth supplementary, Srimati Sudha Murthy ji.
Thank you, sir. Route bridges are the asset of Northeast. Nowhere in India you can see other than Northeast. And it's a great tradition, and there is a lot of knowledge involved. It won't be done in one day, 1 year. It takes long time. And this is the traditional knowledge of the Northeast, and it should be documented properly. And it should be in terms of the video or the digital media, also in the writing. And this will be a great asset for the tourism. It will boost the tourism in Northeast. So I would like to know through you, sir, what are the methods Government of India is taking for the Northeast. I really congratulate. There is a special division is there for Northeast, and there's a special minister is there. I'm sure this additional knowledge will help boost tourism and a lot more employment. Dhanyavad.
Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. So, Chairman, sir. So, Honorable member asked for the, she talked about the route bridge, and really the one word that can be used to describe the beauty of the beauty of the Northeast, that is the mesmerizing. I feel that the beauty of the Northeast is really mesmerizing for us. And then she mentioned about the route bridge, and that is maintained, obviously that is maintained by the state government, and we have proposed a circuit, tourist circuit for this area, And as I mentioned previously also, so this in the Meghalaya, we have proposed one circuit, that is Guwahati, Shillong, Sohra, and Nongre. And this Nongre is famous for this road bridge. So this circuit, which we have proposed, and we are also have the planning to train our guide, to we are also plan to make the logos, and all these kind of new initiatives has been taken by the ministry under the leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister. So it will help to make this route bridge much more popular, and as well as as far the knowledge is concerned, I am sorry, because it is not under the purview of our ministry. So I would like to request, I can write a letter to the Honorable State Government, the Chief Minister of the State Government, to look into this.
Fifth supplementary, Srimati S. Pengnan Konyak.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Through you, I'd like to ask the Minister, what is the progress of the Memorandum of Understanding signed between the Ministry of Development of Northeastern Region and Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Kingdom of Thailand and Northeastern Handicraft and Handloom Development Corporation and Creative Economy Agency of Government of Kingdom of Thailand on 3rd April 2025 to institutionalize and increase bilateral cooperation in the handloom and handicraft sector? Thank you.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, it is, this kind of bilateral treaties are not under the purview of our ministry. And this question is directly not connected. Even the main question is regarding the infrastructural projects of the Northeast.
Now question number 63, Sriman Bhuvaneshwar Kalidaji.
Three, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Chairman, sir, the answer is laid on the table of the House.
The first supplementary, Sriman Bhuvaneshwar Kalidaji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, the invention of artificial intelligence has become a global phenomenon covering multiple sectors of human life. Sir, under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, the Bharat Gen is the first government-supported national initiative to develop a range of sovereign foundational AI models tailored to Indian languages and social contexts. I want to know from the Honorable Minister that this is one sector, whether the government is planning to expand it to other sectors of human life.
Chairman, sir, I must compliment the honorable member for having asked a very significant question, which is very relevant to the contemporary times and has futuristic bearing also. We would recall that the Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji had launched India AI mission in March 2024. And this Bharat Gen, which the honorable member is referring to, was also an outcome of the mission. And the peculiarity or the special feature of this is that this is a government-owned sovereign AI model of long language. So this is the first of its kind, which is owned by the government, but it is sovereign. And it is tailored to the Indian languages and the Indian societal text. So there are very few models like this across the world. And if you see in Asia also, we only have about 6 countries, China, Japan, Thailand, Singapore, and Malaysia, who have a long language model. But that too is not the same as ours for the simple reason that they are a much more homogeneous society. The languages spoken across the nation are just 1 or 2. We have 22 languages in the 8th schedule. And as the honorable member is referring to the expansion part of it, we have already completed 15 languages. And I think we will be completing the rest of the remaining, and we'll be complete with 22 in this month itself. And out of those 22, because this has 3 modules, the text, the speech, and vision. And then, of course, the dedicated domains like Ayurvedic, Agri, and legal system. So all the 22 will have text completed by this month. And 15 will have also the speech and the vision model. And therefore, this is going to be a huge game changer for all the stakeholders.
Second supplementary, Sriman Bhuvaneshwar Kalidaji.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir, for giving me the second supplementary. Uh, Honorable Minister has said in his reply that two technology innovation hubs, namely one in Mumbai, IIT Mumbai, and one in IIT Madras, has been set up. And also, some institutions has been taken as part of the BharatGen consortium. Altogether, about 7 institutions has been taken, but Honorable Minister has been a Minister for Donor also. I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that whether IIT Guwahati will be taken as one institution for this purpose in Northeastern region.
Honorable Minister.
Member rightly mentioned, we are following a very integrated approach, whole of science, whole of government, whole of nation. So as he rightly mentioned, the BharatGen initiative has been undertaken or spearheaded by IIT Bombay, but we have 7 other institutions as a part of the consortium, which include IIT Hyderabad, IIT Madras, IIT Kanpur, IIT Mandi, IIT Indore, and so on. But that does not mean that we have left out other regions. In fact, we have come up with 25 technology innovation hubs, out of which 4 have already been upgraded to the level of the technology transfer research parks, where you have the industry coexisting along with the research departments, and therefore the transfer becomes much, much easier, convenient, and facilitated. And these 4 upgraded are IIT Indore, IIT Kanpur, IIT Dhanbad, and Indian Institute of Sciences in Bengaluru. The rest are also living up to the same mandate of robotics, AI, ML, cyber security, and gradually we are expanding out. But when we come to the languages part of the BharatGen model or module as such, the languages of the Northeast, which are a part of the 22 languages included in the 8th schedule, will also be included. Rather, I would add that since this is a dynamic process, sometimes we may require more than 22 also. So that's precisely what I was suggesting with the team and discussing. After we have completed the 22, we may go further also. Like, for example, in Uttar Pradesh, you have 3-4 dialects, even for Hindi. So to begin with, we take Hindi, because when the AI model speaks, it speaks in a different dialect, and the translation or the conversion of it to another language or another vision or another text sometimes becomes more appropriate. So we are in a dynamic expansionist mode, and we might go even beyond 22 languages and beyond these regions. So certainly Northeast would be a very much definite part, because Northeast already has been a high priority for Prime Minister Modi. Rather, this gives me an opportunity to say that Prime Minister Modi, as Prime Minister, has traveled almost 70 times to Northeast, which is more than the number of times put together by all the preceding Prime Ministers have traveled to Northeast.
Can be taken as hub. Is the government planning to do that?
We have not ended this process. For the time being, 25 technology innovation hubs have been opened, and we are then in the crossing mode, because this is a part of a larger ecosystem which also includes the Anusandhan National Research Foundation. So they are already into this, to include even those institutions, because one of the motives behind having National Research Foundation was that there was sometimes an input or a grievance for certain quarters that some of the first line institutions got a better treatment because of the better infrastructure. So in order to democratize that, we already have put an infrastructure in place. That also this government did. And certainly IIT Guwahati would also be part of it.
Third supplementary, Sriman Raghav Jataji.
Thank you, sir. Sir, the biggest constraint today in India's AI ambitions is not funding, is not capital, is not talent. It is computational resources, in particular GPUs. The biggest bottleneck is the rising GPU cost and the global GPU supply chain issues. This potentially could choke India's data center ambitions as well as our ambition of training advanced AI models. Therefore, through you, I would like to ask the Honorable Minister that currently India's compute pool of GPUs is approximately 34,000 GPUs, which is a very small number compared to the global scale required for training advanced AI models. Therefore, I would want the Honorable Minister for Science and Technology to specifically point out the targets, the timelines, and the geopolitical engagements that have been set in motion to secure predictable access of our computational resources, in particular the GPUs.
Honorable Minister.
Chairman, sir, I think the honorable member has pointed out something which is quite known to all. Of course, the GPU is at the core of the entire exercise that we do. And that is the reason in the India AI mission, we have, broadly speaking, 8 verticals, out of which, 7 verticals, out of which the compute pillar is a dedicated separate pillar or a separate vertical, considering the importance of it, and which provides access to the panel services, because we have a panel there, as was being mentioned, about 40% discount cost for the eligible end users. But he is also right that larger models, such as maybe 30 billion or 30 billion or 65 billion parameters, might require thousands of GPUs. And therefore, though through India, the AI mission compute is being granted access to the other sources as well. So we are, as I said, in an evolving mode. The mission has just started, but we are very conscious and aware of all these challenges. And of course, as far as the funding is concerned, I think one good initiative undertaken by this government is that we have opened up to the private sector now. So we are also now encouraging more of investments from the non-government entities, maybe private sector, maybe philanthropies. In fact, only yesterday we have launched the first call of the RDI fund, the Research Development Innovation 1 lakh crore fund, which is also first of its kind initiative, where all those who come forward with about T4 level, that is a transfer level 4, would be given funding in order to catalyze their projects. And that would also include the GPU related projects. So we are conscious of that, and we are certainly going to meet that also, because we have to live up to the global benchmarks. I think there's no second thought about that. Thank you.
Next supplementary, Dr. Sasmit Patraji.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Firstly, I'd like to compliment my senior colleague, Mr. Kalita. It's a very nice question, especially because the Global AI Summit is coming up on the 16th to 20th, and the entire world will be in Delhi. As it comes on the background of that, my specific question is to the Honorable Minister. Under Bharat Gen AI models like the LLMs, text-to-speech, automatic speech recognition, are these open source LLMs? Are these open source text-to-speech recognition? If they are, then would that be open to our Indian innovators and our young entrepreneurs, and would that be provided free of cost? And B, for the beneficiaries and the users, is it going to be free to use? Like you have Ayur Param, Agri Param, and Legal Param. So would you deploy that free of cost, or would it be a cost? And is it only a sovereign standalone for the government? Thank you.
Honorable Minister.
No, I'm glad that the honorable member has asked a question which is very important from the point of view of the stakeholders. We are in the process of formulating. It is sovereign from the point of view that it has its own entity, though being a part of the government setup. So to that extent, it is sovereign. But that does not mean that it would not be sharing its data with certain terms and conditions, and there will be a mechanism to determine whom to share with, considering all these safeguards also in place. And the other part of it, as you said, at what price also, we are discussing discounts as well. And that will be worked out, because right now, as I said, we are almost
reaching the completion of this process. Maybe this month itself, we'll be completing the 22 languages. And then, of course, we would also work on that. And as the things move on, because this is very, very dynamic, what we are discussing today, maybe thinking about tomorrow, would be not relevant tomorrow. So we are definitely open to all this.
Fifth supplementary, Sriman Mahendra Bhatt ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, Honorable Minister in his answer said that in the Bharat GNA model, out of 22, 15 languages have been included. I want to know that the remaining 7 languages, why have they not been included, and by what time would they be included in this model?
नहीं इसमें
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. As our honorable member has asked, that there is no reason in principle, since the procedure is ongoing, process is ongoing, and this procedure has been completed in 22 languages almost, and maybe by this month it would be done. And there is nothing hidden in that. And since it is related to technology, everybody has a stake in it, and things should be clear so that everybody can suggest in that. And honestly speaking, I would say that we will be able to provide text in 22 languages by this month. The second, that is vision, and the third is writing. Maybe that would be available in 15 languages only, but then we will move forward, because personally I have also prepared one that is used in my constituency, so that if a person speaks in Tamil, that would be in another language in the same accent as a Tamil person would speak. So after 22 languages, we will take it further, and this process has not ended. So it would go on, and if other aspects are added into it, we will take it further.
Before Sriman Brijlal ji.
Question number 64.
Honorable Minister.
Chairman, sir, Uttar Sabha.
So the answer has been laid on the table.
Supplementary, Sriman Brijlal ji.
Dhanyabad, Chairman, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. First of all, I would like to congratulate our Honorable PM and the Law and Justice Minister who came up with this Nalsa Veer Parivar Sahayata Yojana 2025 for the defense, CAPF, their serving personnel and the dependent family. It is for them to provide legal services. I have been in services, and I know the pain of these Jawans. UP is the biggest state, and the most number of Jawans in the paramilitary army are from the UP. I would like to ask Honorable Minister that in UP, the beneficiaries who are there in UP, whether those who are dependent and those who are widowed, whether they have been included in that. Thank you, Chairman, sir. As honorable member has asked, this is one of our most important scheme, Veer Parivar Sahayata Yojana. Those soldiers who fight on the borders and safeguard our borders, and they are there in the far-flung areas. So in that situation, if in their families any dispute comes up, whether it is of land or any regarding the succession, or any family dispute, or regarding pension or heritage matters, then those ones are doing duty on the borders. So it was decided that NALSA would come with a scheme, and its beginning was done in 2025 in Srinagar, Veer Parivar Sahayata Yojana through NALSA. They must be doing their duties there. They should do their duties there. Jawans, officers paramilitary, or what happens is if there is any legal matter for giving the legal services for the district Sainik boards in those under Article 39A, we will provide support, assistance, the legal services clinic, paralegal volunteers, para panel would identify the eligible cases, and for disposal of the same, they would help that they do not need to come here. They should do their duty properly. So far as UP is concerned, since it was implemented in 2025, then definitely the category that he has asked about, we will definitely prepare a data of the same.
Second supplementary, Shriman Brijlal ji.
धन्यवाद chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Law Minister has in details said that this has been implemented so that the Jawans who are there in the far-flung areas serving and they are not able to get holidays, their families must get the legal services without any problem. The earlier governments never thought about this. Only one formality was done that the IPS officers who were there, they were given one army attachment of 15 days, and in that army personnel used to say to us that whenever they require any need in the districts that they will be posted, then they would get help. But with this scheme, after it has been implemented, it is very effective, and I want to ask Honorable Minister with regard to UP that for effective implementation, whether any reporting mechanism has been set up. If yes, kindly provide the details thereof.
धन्यवाद Chairman sir.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. As Honorable Member has put forth this question, it is very important that the previous governments never thought about it, were not concerned about it, that if any army personnel is fighting, soldier is fighting and safeguarding the borders, if he gets entangled into any legal battle, what would happen? It is Honorable Modi's government that he thought about them, he was concerned about them, then came up with this scheme. For the monitoring of this scheme, national, state, and the district level, a structured coordination committee has been set up so that the soldiers and ex-servicemen for the effective implementation and monitoring could be ensured. So far as we have the knowledge, 31/12/2025, 1 at national level, 12 at state level, and 2 district level are functional, and in UP also those are functional.
Swami Reddy Allagaru.
Sir, I would like to ask Honorable Minister through you, what role do para-legal volunteers play under the scheme, and what training is being provided to ensure sensitivity and subject matter expertise in defense-related legal issues? Thank you, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Chairman sir, जैसे मैंने बताया,
as I said, that this scheme was started in 2025, and after that these committees would be made, this district sign boards and state sign board would be made. But you asked about training and about capacity building. The legal aid lawyers and paralegal volunteers, regular trainings and sensitization programs are being conducted so that in the states for uniform implementation, effective outreach can be ensured. And the position that we have as on 31/12/2025, the legal clinics, we have 310 training programs and 2141 awareness camps have been already conducted.
Supplementary, Shriman Kulam Ali ji.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. you gave me this opportunity to ask this supplementary question. Sir, I hail from Jammu and Kashmir, and I would like to congratulate. We all know that Honorable PM and Honorable Law Minister, what they are doing. The judges have been released from the 1822. The scheduled tribe judges came on merits, but they are less in number. Apart from that, the governments that are there in Delhi, the scheduled caste that are there, that is 7.5%, and the scheduled caste judge, he has not been able to reach the High Court. That means there is no high judge in the High Court. So whether any scheduled caste people would become a judge in the Jammu Kashmir, whether there is any plan there too.
धन्यवाद चेयरमैन.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. This question is not related to the main question. However, since the feeling that honorable member has, we already have data. Earlier, we did not have data that how many SC, ST and OBC judges were there. After Modi's government came into power, we have made this available in Jammu and Kashmir. Whether SC would become judge, whether any SC candidate would become a judge, then you know that through collegium system, the name comes and then we get it scrutinized and then it goes to the Supreme Court, to the collegium. Definitely, the High Court's Chief Justice, we have been writing to him, and since this has come up in discussion, we would definitely apprise Chief Justice of Jammu Kashmir regarding this.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir.
Sir, I would like to ask from Honorable Minister that the Veer Parivar Sahayata Yojana 2025 that is there, it is a very good scheme because the soldiers who are there on the borders and many times their families face law and order problems and they should be provided legal aid. But the point of concern is that those soldiers who get martyred on the borders while fighting, and if they are married, then the benefits that they get, their wives get those benefits. But what happens is that at times it happens that those wives get to make their new families. Then what happens is the unmarried brother and sister that the deceased soldier had and their parents already, and his parents were already there, then in that family their financial crisis emerge. So all the benefits that the wives of the soldiers get, due to that this problem comes up. So is there any provision that his family regarding the parents can also get benefit for that? And also, can this be centrally monitored? If not, then there could be problems in the states. Then I request that it should be centrally monitored.
Thank you, Chairman, sir.
Honorable member has asked this question. It has two parts. One is that Veer Parivar Sahayata Yojana, under it, what is the monitoring system? As I had said earlier, that on the national level, state level and district level, we have formed the coordination committee. The national committee, the states committee and the district committees, that is that 269 district committees, all these are working. So monitoring system is there, training system is there. If there is any problem, we also get the reports from the boards. So second question is now, which is not related at all with the question. The question is definitely sensitive, and in the Honorable Supreme Court also this was there for discussion, is that first right is of the wife, but parents would also get the rights. This is sub judice.
Madan Rathore ji.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir.
Shriman Madan Rathore ji.
धन्यवाद सभापति.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Through you, sir, I want to know from the Minister that conference e-political clearance system, what is that? And conference e-clearance system, who can apply for that?
So the conference e-clearance political system, sir, is another public service delivery initiative taken by the Ministry of External Affairs. So this is under the visionary leadership of Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, where the focus is on modernizing consular and citizen-centric services that can be provided by the ministries. So this conference clearance system is a single window portal, sir, and it is an automated web-based application developed by our ministry in March 2025. And the objective is to streamline the process for granting political clearance to foreign nationals to attend or participate in conferences, seminars, workshops, sports events, or other events which are organized in our country by either our governments or even by private bodies. So as far as the question is that who all can participate in this, so so anybody who is holding a conference here in India, any organization, any educational institute, and they have invited foreign participants, so then they have to apply on an online portal, and the organization has to apply on an online portal, and the details of all the participants are given, and then all the information is sought from the coordination committee, from our territorial offices, and also from our missions abroad. And based on those that information, sir, clearances is given to the participants and to the organizers.
Second supplementary, Sri Madan Rathore ji.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Whether it is true that any foreign applicant, once he gets registered, then in that very account, can he conduct any international events, whereas the ID and the phone number cannot be used for second time registration? If yes, then how can safety be ensured and it would not be misused?
So the registration is a one-time process, and once an applicant is registered, एक बार उसने register कर लिया,
once he gets registered, as honorable member has asked, that in other conferences also, if he wants to come, he can come through that very registration. But there are safeguards also. In the beginning also, all the clearance is given only after all their information, and when again the registration is done, then their information are taken. Registration is one process, clearance is another. Registration can be done on the same number, but in between, if there is any report which is against it, then clearance is a different topic altogether.
Supplementary, Dr. Beam Singh ji.
धन्यवाद महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. This is regarding giving clearance to the political people. In his answer, Minister has said that 90% of the representatives are given clearance, yet it is shown pending on the portal. This is confusing. This confusion must be kept at bay, and a real time must be shown whether any provision is being done for that. Secondly, it is written that 4,809 applications were given, and approved were 3,803, partially approved were 407, and where it was rejected is 100. What is partial approval? What does that mean? Whether it is done or not done? And where the approvals not been granted, what's the reason behind those?
So the members sought to know that why are they partially cleared applications and जो 100 जो clearance
And the clearance in 100, why has that not been done? So, so partial clearance means that if
Yeah.
माननीय सभासदों, माननीय उप सभापति जी.
Honorable members, further discussion on the motion moved by Shriman C. Sadaran Master and the amendments moved thereto on the 2nd February 2026. I now call upon the members whose names have been received for participation in the discussion. Srimati Maya Narnolia.
धन्यवाद उपसभा
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir.
नर्मदे नमामि देवी नर्मदे माननीय सभापति
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I am grateful to you, sir, and for my party for participating in the discussion on the motion of thanks on the President's address. Sir, in this house, I would like to narrate the journey, our historical journey. Narendra Modi ji has worked with full dedication and with clear vision to progress the nation, to develop the nation. Sir, I am fully confident that under the leadership of Modi ji, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, with this slogan, we will develop our nation, and I appreciate the work done by Modi ji government, and I dedicate these lines to Modi ji. Someone marks a new line, only those people are respected who work hard. I salute the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi ji, and Madhya Pradesh government under Mohan Yadav ji. We are working for the upliftment of downtrodden sections of the society. In my state, Madhya Pradesh, in Narmadapuram, Narmada Lok is being built, and for Dr. Mohan Yadav ji and for Dr. Narendra Modi ji, it is the purpose of both leaders to develop the country. This year is not merely a calendar year, but it is a second journey of this century. It is a period of Amrit Kal in which we are building our future, and this year we celebrated 150th anniversary of Vande Mataram, Guru Tegh Bahadur ji's martyrdom, 350th anniversary, Birsa Munda ji's 150th anniversary. This year reminds of these great events. These are the events which inspire us for building a great nation, for building a developed nation. And with this inspiration, Modi ji has decided to take steps for developing India to a developed nation by 2047. In the earlier decades, our poor people, no government did anything for our poor sections of the society. Schemes were formulated only on paper, merely on paper. They themselves said that if we send 1 rupee, only 18 paise reaches to the common man, to the ground level. Narendra Modi ji's government has worked with full transparency, and if rupees 1 is sent to the poorest section, it reaches to them. This is the effort of our government. Today, we have lifted 25 crore Indians out of poverty line. They did not do anything, and during their time, poor remained poor. But we have lifted poor of the poverty line. More than 4 crore pakka houses have been built in our country during the last 1 year. But 32 lakh new houses have been constructed under Jal Jeevan Mission. 12.5 crore families have been provided tapped water, and 1 crore families, they have got the benefits only during the last 1 year. Under Ujjwala scheme, 10 crore families have been provided with LPG connection, and this has provided women a smoke-free kitchen, and their health is the priority of the government. Social security network has been increased, and now 95 crore people are benefited by the social network. Direct benefit transfer scheme is being implemented, and only during the last 1 year, 6.75 crore people have been benefited with direct benefit transfer. Earlier, only 15 paise used to reach to the ground level. Now entire rupee is reaching to the ground level, and this is the result of the good intention of the government. In the health sector also, we have worked really well. Earlier, the treatment used to be limited to the rich only. Now this cap is no more, and poor are also getting the benefit of good health care. 11 crore people have been provided with free of cost treatment, and 2.5 crore people have got the benefit during the last 1 year through Vandana card. 1 crore senior citizens are getting health care benefits. 8 lakh senior citizens have got the treatment benefit. Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana has also benefited. 26,000 crore rupee have been provided to the common people. 1.8 lakh Ayushman Arogya Mandirs are working, are functioning, and they are providing healthcare facilities to the villages. Encephalitis, government is able to check this disease. Trachoma free country, our country is now trachoma free country. It shows that now good healthcare facility is the right. Government has provided all benefits to even middle class. 12 lakh income is free from income tax. 1 crore rupee people have benefited by this. Two-wheeler registration number is 2 crore, and it is a belief in our system, in our economy. Middle class is helping, is the foundation of nation building. Honorable Sir, our farmers, they provide us food grains. They are the priority of our country. PM Samman Nidhi scheme we are implementing, and money is being sent to farmers account directly. The food security, we have produced 330 million ton food grains, and we are the biggest rice exporter country. Even in the fisheries, 105% growth has been recorded. In milk production, India is number one. We are number one globally. And in pulses and in oil seeds, we are also self-reliant now. 1.25 lakh crore rupees private investment has come to the country. It is benefiting our farm sector. Social justice is the core of this government. Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Viswas is the slogan, is the mantra of this government, and we are working on the lines of these principles. Backward, scheduled caste, and tribals. For them, many steps have been taken. 6.5 crore rupees, 7.5 crore have been detected investigation we have provided to them. 42,000 crore rupee scholarship has been given to tribal students of the country, and they are getting the benefits of scholarship. These are the priorities of this government. India's economy is now the fastest growing economy of the world. Earlier, we used to be one of the fragile five country. Now we are the hope of the world. Sir, India is the second largest mobile manufacturing country. In mobile export, we have received a revenue of 1 lakh crore. India is now exporting EV vehicles to 100 countries. If I talk about infrastructure, it is the foundation of any country. 11,000 kilometer rural roads have been built. Chunar Bridge, Pamban Bridge are the engineering's examples. Vande Bharat trains are connecting the country. Metro network is more than 1,000 kilometer now. National waterways, now they are 100 in number. Legal reforms have taken place in the country. 4 labor code laws have been implemented. More than 300 crimes are decriminalized now. Northeastern states are now the engine of the growth.
Dr. Sangeeta Balwani.
Dr. Sangeeta, your time is over now.
महोदय जी, आपने मुझे
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. You gave me an opportunity to speak on the motion of thanks on the President's address. Sir, I am grateful to you for this. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, Honorable President, in her address, she has outlined many policies, and she has given her address, and I am grateful to you for her powerful and effective address to the both parliament, both the houses of parliament. I would like to say that it is not merely an address on paper. They are not merely few lines on the paper, but they are the voice of a country which is progressing under Modi ji. It does not stop. It does not fear from anyone. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I would like to say here that Honorable President, in her address, she started with her address with the 150th anniversary of our national song Vande Matram, and she remembered Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay ji. She saluted Chatterjee ji, Ankopan Chattopadhyay ji, and I would like to quote it.
दम नाम मातृभूमि की शान है गूंजे.
He is the proud of the motherland, and it is the song of our brave hearts. Bankim Chand Chatterjee wrote Vande Matram, and it has become the soul of and it is the national song, and it has spread everywhere throughout the country. Honorable President, she remembered 350th Martyrdom Day of Guru Tegh Bahadur ji. She remembered the contribution of the tribal community. She remembered Bhagwan Birsa Munda ji on his 150th birthday anniversary. She remembered Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel ji on his 150th anniversary. She saluted him as well. She remembered Bhupen Hazarika ji, Bharat Ratna, and remembered him as well on his birth anniversary. She remembered the contribution of our ancestors, and she gave a message that it is a source of inspiration for the Indians, for the countrymen, and it gives us a strength which helps us in making our country a superpower. After 2014, India is going through a sea change, and This is not merely a change of the power, of the political power. Today, our country is not facing any policy paralysis. It is out of policy paralysis, and now we are working for the development of the country. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, good governance is the focus of this government, and it is helping the poorest section of the society, and it has brought changes in the poorest people's life. 125 crore 25 crore people have been lifted out of poverty line, and it is because of outcome based policies. Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji, under his guidance, the NDA government has worked for the poor people, for the poor sections of the society, and now they are having a life of dignity. And this is the focus of this government with this commitment. And to highlight this dedication, during Jal Jeevan Mission's 5-year term, piped water is being provided to many households in crores. 1 crore new families have been provided with Jal Jeevan Mission, and they are getting the benefits of this scheme. This government is working with full transparency. Transparency is the core of this government, is the core policy of the government. It is being ensured that the benefits of the welfare state reaches to the beneficiaries without any middlemen. During last year, 6,75,000 crore rupees have been transferred to the beneficiaries account, whereas during Congress period, the Prime Minister of Congress party used to say that when he sends 1 rupee, only 15 paise reaches to the ground level. In food grain production, we have we have received a new achievement. 350 million ton food grain has been produced in our country. 150 million ton rice and fisheries production as well. We have done really well, which is a 125% increase. Many benefits have been provided to the middle class. Now 12 lakh annual income is free of income tax. It has benefited the middle class and has given direction to the growth of the country. GST reforms they have proved to be savings for the middle class, and 1 lakh crore rupee saving our middle class got because of this. Honorable President has drawn the attention of the House that for the first time, women team have won the Cricket World Cup. Blind team has also won the World Cup. National Defense Academy. Now, women cadet, female cadet has passed out. The first batch has passed out, and it is a clear indication that our women, they are strengthening the nation in all sectors. Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas is the mantra of this government, and I have written a poem on this. Whether tribes or OBCs or the general category people, we are giving hand holding to everyone, and India is on the path of progress. Whether farmers, youth, or women, Modi ji has touched everyone. Modi ji has worked for everyone. Sir, after 2014, the country has changed. Before 2014, country used to ask whether it will happen or not. Now country says things have been done. Earlier, there were doubts in the policies. Now it's clarity. Earlier, there were some foundation. Now, no such foundation. And earlier, people in the name of poor used to do politics, but this government makes policies for the poor. Pakka houses have been provided. Ujjwala scheme has been provided to our women, and it has given dignity to our poor people. Janthan scheme has also helped. This government does not merely speak, it works. Therefore, sir, I would like to say that now everybody has the benefit of treatment. and now everybody has a confidence that they will get treatment if they fall sick. Under Ayushman scheme, 5 lakh free treatment has been provided. Wellness centers are everywhere. Free medicines and cheap medicines are being provided to our poor people, and these benefits are not merely in the urban centers of the country. It has reached to everywhere. When the entire globe was facing COVID crisis, we provided vaccine to everyone. We provided vaccine to the globe. Sir, our youth is strong, our country is strong. National Education Policy 2020 we are implementing. It is a big reform in the education sector. Now we are providing digital platform, and these are the successes of this government. Now our youth, they are not merely seeking job, they are providing employment to the youth. This is happening in our new country.
And the youth of India is saying that they are ready, and we are having Kisan Samman Sahayata, and through PM Kisan Samman, we are giving lots of benefits to the farmers of the country, and we are also providing direct access to the market to the farmers. It is not just an election promise, it is something that has been done to lay the foundation of the country. With a poem, I would conclude: the country should be developed. This is the motto, this is the resolve of the country, and Modi era is directly connected with the common people, and we want our tricolor to fly high, and NDA government is committed to all the people of the country. Jai Hind. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I'm grateful to you that you have given me an opportunity to participate in the motion of thanks, in the discussion on motion of thanks. First of all, I would like to congratulate Honorable President. I would like to thank her for having given an address to the Parliament. The President's address is not just a constitutional obligation, but it reflects the current status, the achievements the country has made, and it also gives a framework for the future. In the President's address, we see a clear reflection of the welfare schemes that are being implemented, and it repeats the commitment of the government, and repeats the mantra of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vishwas. It is not just a slogan, it is not just a mantra, it is something that can be seen on the ground. In her address, the President said that a lot of economic progress has been made in India, and today India has emerged as one of the strongest economies of the world. After telephonic conversation with the American president, the confidence the country has got, I can say this with confidence that this country is having more confidence with this government. Uh, we are having lots of schemes like startup, SMSC, and there is a boost that has been given to digital economy. And India is coming out as a very strong global power. Digital India, Make in India, Startup India, which are necessary in today's perspective. All these schemes have given new opportunities to the youth of the country. The youth of the country, and I can say this with the conviction that the way there has been a rapid pace in the progress, I won't hesitate in saying that the youth of the country is not only aspiring to get jobs, it is creating job opportunities. And Mudra scheme has had a big contribution in that, and it has given an opportunity to the people to make contribution in the growth of the country. Honorable President has given utmost priority to the welfare of farmers. It is true that farmers have a very important role in the economy of the country. If the farmers remain poor, if their capacity is not encouraged and enhanced, we may have a situation where we have shortages of food grains. We are aware of the situation that the farmers have sold their land because of various problems. I know that every 3 months, when rupees 2000 comes to the accounts of farmers, they get facility to buy seeds and fertilizers. They do not want to go to private money lenders for this. The money that is being given to farmers, that has given confidence to them. Crop insurance scheme has also created confidence in the minds of the farmers when their crops fail. In Uttarakhand, there have been many natural calamities. We have seen that. But the way those farmers have given the benefit of crop insurance scheme, I think the government has made a great initiative. I was surprised to hear when an opposition member mentioned the incident of Kordwar. He talked of Muhammad Deepak. Religiously, we are not against any religion, any faith. My state government has very clearly said that in the state we are going to create an atmosphere where everybody is equal. uh, the question is not that Muhammad Deepak is there. The question is when names change and such things are done and atrocities are committed against women, when such things take place. This Muhammad Deepak came out to be a Congress activist, and he spoiled the entire atmosphere. Very important steps have been made to increase the income of farmers. In my state, there is increase in the production of millets, and poor farmers have got a lot of benefit of that. In my state, and animal husbandry, dairy, and beekeeping has increased, and low cost interest free loans are being given to farmers, and that is helping farmers to be engaged in such allied activities. And the progress that has been made is remarkable. The president's address reflects that there is social security, and PM Jandhan Yojana is working on this priority. And the weakest sections of tribal communities have been linked with the development work, and the people of this community have been provided with the 2.5 lakh houses, and more than 42 lakh crores of rupees have been given as scholarships to SC/ST students. And these communities have the confidence today that even the poorest can get a good quality education. I want to talk about Ujjwala scheme. We are people coming from hilly areas, and for gas cylinders we used to face a lot of problems. But in my state Uttarakhand, every household has gas cylinder, and supply of gas is being made to all the villages, and the women of the country have been saved from a lot of hassle they used to face while cooking on earth stoves. And 5 lakh women have been linked with development process, and lakhs of Lakpati Didis are there in my state, and very good benefit we have got. With the help of Drone Didi scheme, rural women have been linked with modern technology. We know that a lot of importance has been given to the fact that the women of the families are healthy, and I would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister because in his leadership, we are seeing a new form of women empowerment. We know that women cadets have been selected, and I know that many of them are from Uttarakhand. In her address, the Honorable President has mentioned Ayushman Bharat scheme. I would like to mention this scheme because how poor people from my state have got benefit. The way they use feel lots of difficulties in healthcare. A very important gift has been given to the people. Today, every person can go to good hospitals for treatment. 36 crore people have got this benefit in the country. In my state alone, 9 crore people have got this benefit. And in my state, this scheme is providing benefit to all the people. So far as internal and external security of the country is concerned, we have made many progress, and we have put an end to Maoist violence, and 2,000 Maoists have surrendered, and slowly and gradually we are moving towards a complete solution. Ever since we have had a double engine government in Uttarakhand, we have left no stone unturned to bring prosperity to the state. We have had rail projects, we have helipad, and we have so many kinds of roads. We have had the construction of roads in border areas. We know that there have been many natural calamities which cause a lot of devastation, but with the help of all agencies, there is reconstruction and rehabilitation. We have had so many important projects in Uttarakhand, and from this forum, I would like to express gratitude to the government. To prevent migration from the state, various initiatives have been made. There has been a boost which has been given to local products, and I would like to say that the central governments have given a lot to the state. The border villages have become a strength of the nation, and these villages have been put on the forefront of development. I would like to say that this address of President gives a lot of confidence to the country. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. You gave me an opportunity to speak on an important subject. I am thankful to the party who gave me the time. Honorable Chairman, sir, I am full of emotions on this subject because in this booklet, the speech they have spoken about the Bani of Guru Tegh Bahadur Ji. It is written in the 9th Mahalla of the Shlok. That is one who does not frighten anyone, who is not afraid of anyone.
ऐतिहासिक दस्तावेज है और मैं अपनी बात कहने से पहले
I bow my head before this book, and in the entire country, all the Sikhs who are listening to my speech, I would like to tell them that on page number 19, Guru Tegh Bahadur's words have been given a lot of honor. And Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I would like to express my views in my mother tongue Punjab so that I can express my feelings in a better way.
Chairman, sir, I see the strategic blueprint of Viksit Bharat in the speech of Honorable President. This is a document that starts from vision and goes all the way to action. Chairman, sir, the vision is a PowerPoint presentation. This is the best combination of policy, performance, and pace. This document has intent, execution, and most importantly, it emphasizes speed, scale, and impact. This document gives clarity of governance and gives conviction of nation building and is in confluence of the two. This clearly indicates that this government is a promoter of the status quo, while the systematic transformation is a driver. It is not inertia, not initiative, but decisiveness. Honorable Chairman, sir, in this historical document, on the priorities of the government are evident on every page. Eh, the mention of food provider is of 8 times, and 10 times is the living proof of the poor, which gives a living proof of the government's commitment. 18 times Nari Shakti, Yuva 60, 20 times, and backward classes 70 shows. This shows the inclusivity is not a slogan for us, it is a solution. And employment is mentioned 11 times and development 23 times. This shows the government is not giving importance to symbolism but to growth and opportunities. Chairman, sir, it is a matter of great pride in that in this speech, the Honorable President has mentioned the words of the ninth Guru, Shri Guru Tegh Bahadur Sahib Ji, one who does not frighten anyone and who is not afraid of anyone. And he is remembered twice in the Guru Tegh Bahadur. This makes it clear how this government is taking inspiration from Guru Sahibs and following the principles. This Shabd has also been repeated many times by the Prime Minister. This is not a spiritual message, but a doctrine of the national security. That is neither to be intimidated by anyone, not to fear anyone. Under the leadership of the Prime Minister, the same principle have been given diplomatic and economic successes all over the world. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, we have seen in the last 10 days that European Union, a free trade agreement has been done with the EU and USA. And by going on the footsteps of Guru Tegh Bahadur Ji, the country is going on. Chairman sir, when Aurangzeb ordered to recite the Kalma, and Guru Tegh Bahadur Ji came forward to protect the religion at Chandni Chowk, Delhi, before Guru Sahib, his beloved Sikhs Bhai Mati Das Ji was sawn with a saw. Bhai Sati Das Ji was burnt alive, and Bhai Dayala Ji was burnt in a cauldron and boiling oil. All this was carried out so that Guru Sahib, fearing prosecution, would recite Kalma. But Guru Sahib did not recite the Kalma, but preferred to give his head to protect the religion and sacrifice. For the sake of Dharma, he sacrificed himself, remaining uncompromising in his principles. Chairman Sahib, in his last 11 years, the government under the leadership of the Prime Minister Shri Modi has done many historic works to pay respect to Gurus. On the occasion of the 550th birth anniversary of Sri Guru Nanak Dev Ji, the government showed great respect to the Gurus, and by removing 312 Sikhs living abroad from the blacklist, who have been stuck there for the last 30-40 years. And they were given an opportunity to come to India. Not only this, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, in different countries, with reference to the anniversary of anniversary of Guru Nanak Dev Ji, Nanak chairs were abroad so that people can take education on his principles. I want to thank the Honorable Prime Minister. 10th Guru, Shri Guru Gobind Singh Ji's 350th birth anniversary, about 100 crores were allocated at Patna Sahib. Understanding the sentiments of the Sikh community, the Kartarpur Sahib corridor was started, and about 2,700 crore allocated to Hemkund Sahib ropeway, and removing GST from Langar and declaring Veer Bal Divas on the martyrdom of Shahvadas are great work done by the government. I am very grateful to the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, who has started world class like I am in Guru Nagar, Amritsar, AIMS in Bathinda, Homi Baba Cancer Hospital in Mohali, and has strengthened the health infrastructure. And he has increased the capacity of airports in Punjab, and now 4 domestic and inter airports are operational in the state. And it is an honorable thing that a few days ago, the Honorable Prime Minister came to Punjab, and he paid his homage to Guru Ramidas Ji and named the Adampur airport in his name, whose Bani is there in the Guru Granth Sahib. Chairman, sir, all hopes of getting justice for 698/26 was over. But Prime Minister came in the government and SIT was formed and hundred of cases were reopened. Compensation was given and big political figures who killed Sikhs who were put in the docks, and he has given justice to the Sikhs. Honorable Chairman, sir, he gave honor to the Sikhs. And I, with the great distress, I say that a very distressing incident happened in the footsteps of the parliament where a Sikh turban wearing was said traitor. In the whole of the world, the Sikhs have got hurt, their sentiments have got hurt, and the Sikhs are facing a lot of identity challenges due to their different appearance, and they have to fight all over the world. But it is very shameful that in the footsteps of the August House, where a Sikh minister was bullied, and and I uh, and I condemn this, which was done by the LOP. Chairman, sir, they, they want to subdue a Sikh, but that one he will not be subdued. The farmer of the Punjab is not only a food producer, but he is, and he is the Punjab has worked for the food ball of the country, whether it is green or milk or white revolution. The the driving force is the Punjab farmer, and with this, I thank this. Bharat Mata ki jai.
बाबू राम निषाद जी, माननीय श्री बाबू राम निषाद जी।
सोनिहाल, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. Honorable President of India delivered address to joint sitting of both the Houses of Parliament. I rise to speak in favor of the motion of thanks. Honorable Sir, before this address also, many addresses have been made by Honorable Presidents, and this is the third term of the Honorable Modi ji's government. And I'll say definitely, sir, that before independence, we hear things. For a long, long time, sir, this country passed through many upheavals. And sir, certainly before independence, there were various kings ruling various provinces. There was no rule as such, no constitution as such. They had their principalities, and the public were behaving accordingly. They had their rights or they did not have their rights, as it pleased the rulers, and people used to work according to those things prevailing. They had facilities at times, and we learned that they had harmony in society, unity still was existing in society. But then came independence, and with it the constitution, and after constitution was formulated, there are various rights conferred on the common citizens, and the rulers had to forego their privileges. The governments that came after that had to keeping in view that there was a large chunk of our society. They were talented, they were hardworking, and they were known by the trades they were practicing. Congress friends are sitting across the benches. They are listening to me. I'm hopeful. After independence, most of the governments were led by Congress. And in 1950, Constitution came into being. At that time, they had to take cognizance of so many things. The societies which were functioning at that time, they were in the know of the trades they were practicing. Anything, big or small, no discrimination should be there. And people were living in villages also with families they were living. But after Constitution came into force, so many things ended, so many things changed. And large population was deprived of their rights, their means of livelihood, and encroachments started. Unemployment rose, and the Congress governments did not heed it. But for the past 11 years, it has been taken note of, it has been set right. Continuously, Modi ji is at it. Wherever any society is there, its uniqueness has been highlighted and employment opportunities have been generated for them. A system has been put in place. People had migrated in large number from their homes. Today we go home and we find that this migration has rather stopped. They had small land holdings. They were compelled to sell that earlier. Now you can go and find in rural areas that even small holdings people are possessing, and 1 acre, 2 acre, they are cultivating, they are saving it, they are not selling it off. Why this change? Why this change for the better? Because they were taken care of. The poor farmers, they were kept in focus. Modi ji worked for them. 6,000 rupees Kisan Samman Nidhi is being given. Obviously, those people are now staying put. They are not moving out. When employment was taken away, machinery came, and the workers lost means of livelihood. Obviously, they had to run helter-skelter because they had to look for means for livelihood. Then added to that was potable water problem. The government should have taken note of it. They didn't do that. People were starving, no roads, no electricity, innumerable problems. On a routine basis, they were facing problems. Modi ji's government continuously has been working for them and has shown the results. About fisheries, I'd like to say, and fishermen, I'd like to say a few things. Various schemes have been implemented for various sectors. Our leader has taken note and our government have put things forth. But the fishermen community people had been suffering for a long time. They were sidelined. No one was taking any cognizance. The ponds, the means for fisheries, they were not safe, and the coastal zone was not maintained properly. Sustainability was an issue. It had to be heeded, but no, it was not attended to. I'll say today to Modi ji, you are the savior of the fishermen. You have empowered them, sir. You are a craftsman who has crafted their good destiny. You have become their godfather of the fishermen. Why am I saying? Because Godfather is a reverent term. Please speak, Honorable Member. Narendra Bhai Modi ji is the godfather of fishermen. After independence, no government led by mostly Congress party think of them. No one did think of them. Only Modi ji thought about them. So through this August House, I will express greetings to Modi ji and thank him for taking care of a society, a community that was neglected. You have encouraged them, incentivized their means. Their children are getting education now. It's a difficult thing that has been done, but you have accomplished it and you stand supreme, sir. And I have some figures here. I'm not making a speech here, sir. I'm here with facts and figures telling what has happened. Before 2014, 3,681 crore first 5-year plan expenditure till that time. But after 2014, what happened? 38,572 crore targeted investment has come. Blue revolution, it's not for nothing. And at second level in the world, now for fisheries, we have that rank. They have been promoted in a big way. Their children have been taken care of. Their sustainability has been ensured. They have been given pakka houses, toilets, potable water, cooking gas, all these things. That is why they are now moving forward. And country has secured second position in fisheries sector. This is the outcome. Annual fisheries production, 106% and more increase has been registered in the financial year 2013-14. It was 95.79 lakh ton in 2024-25. It has come up to 197.75 lakh tons. So see the increase, see the jump, exponential growth. Internal and waterways, fisheries, they have emerged in the sector. 147% increase has been ensured. Dola Senji to speak now, please.
Please, आप बोले आपकी बात.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir, for giving me chance to speak on motion of thanks on Honorable President's speech, and thanks to our party, All India Trinamool Congress, and our respected leader, Honorable Mamta Banerjee, for giving me this opportunity to speak on this motion of thanks. Amader
Sir, our country is a democratic country, a land of many voices. It is the world's largest democracy, a nation of unity amidst diversity. Today, the time has come to understand where our country's government stand in their democracy. Whereas the faith and tradition of unity in diversity gone? Why are we losing the ideals of secularism? Why have we abandoned our national heritage of human welfare and the path of inclusivity? Why is there such intense opposition toward West Bengal? Bengal has always been independent-minded. Why is the old politics of the era of royal conquest, which is obsolete today, being brought back? The union government is a union of states. In that case, why is the role of Kaikei being played toward West Bengal? We don't understand why there is so much fear about Bengal. Bengal works with everyone. The parliamentary system has recently become entirely dependent on 2 or 3 people. Why are the rights of minorities being ruined? I would say that there is still so much to learn from Bengal, just as Bengal has things to learn from other states. Without this mutual sense of respect, a reign of servitude is created. Those who live in Bengal are Bengalis. Why are these government's policies anti-Bengali? Telling untruths and exaggerating has become a habit of this government. As a result, the government is being criticized all around. Can we not say anything? Is this a sign of mother of democracy? In reality, this is the government of corporates. Despite being an elected government, this government belongs to corporates. They do not see the public interest. The poor are getting poorer and the corporates are flourishing. There is constant talk of self-reliant India. Yet we have seen that the American president has many times said that he was the main character behind EA. But the tariff has been reduced by 18% at the condition of not maintaining relation with Russia, buying oil from Venezuela. Meanwhile, millions of our freedom fighters sacrificed their lives for the independence of this country, standing tall on the gallows facing bullets of the British police. It was for the country's freedom and self-reliance. Is this the continuity of that thing? No, never. Rather, these people are following the legacy of Sabaka. Vinayak Damodar Savarkar had written multiple undertakings to the British to come out of cellular jail. Like that, we are too bowing down to American pressure. This is never self-reliance. When a small country like Cambodia does not accept the dishonor of irregular migrants, yet India cannot say anything to America. It bows its head, and when watching its migrants being flown back with their hands and feet shackled, I condemn this harassment. I condemn this dishonor. Honorable President Madam has said that the country is moving on the path of development. We often hear about developed India, but there is a vast gap between what we hear and what we see in reality. From rail to rail, sail to BSNL, everything is in the hands of corporates. All lands, jetties, or port trust have been privatized. The coal, which is a national asset, we are moving towards 100% FDI in that sector. The LIC, where common people of our country save their small earnings, was used to try and save the ailing IDBI. IDBI was not saved, and LIC also became ailing. Now there is 100% FDI in LIC. Where is the self-reliance? In the previous government's era, coal banks, insurance were nationalized. They claimed that those entities did not work. Now we are denationalizing all assets like rail banks, insurance. They claim we are doing very well. We are moving forward, sir. General insurance has also been made ailing to establish PM Jan Dhan Yojana. SAIL, IOC, BPCL, BHEL, etc. There is only disinvestment, corporatization. Not only that, even in key sectors like defense, there is 74% corporatization. The arms and ammunition factories that produce weapons for our soldiers to protect the country at the cost of their lives, they will now have to perform their duties with weapons made by private entities sold in fancy shops like potatoes. Just recently, the country's flight services were disrupted for 5 to 7 days. Many people's weddings were cancelled, job exams were postponed, jobs were lost. The reason is this policy of privatization. 66% of flight services are Indigo, 25% are with Air India, which is under Tata's control, and all the airports are with Adani's. In such a major disaster, the Union government had nothing to do. The government is acting as a puppet at the hands of the private entities. This is not a sign of Viksit Bharat or self-reliance. BSNL MTNL phone connections are given to MPs. I don't know whether yours works or not, but mine does not. Here, the Reliance is primarily utilizing the infrastructure of BSNL, and the BSNL is disappearing. Let's not even talk about the workers. The contractual workers are not even considered humans. Even the permanent employees are also very bad. They are also under attack. Even after retirement, old pension scheme is closed. In the name of NPS or UPS, retirement benefits are compromised. Moreover, PF money goes into the open share market, which is completely illegal. We are moving forward, sir. In the field of agriculture, in a country of 150 crore people, the pesticides, chemicals from multinationals are surging the market. And these fertilizers are harming the citizens. If cancer spreads in every household, it will also create a huge market for the multinationals. They will bring in expensive medicines like the corona vaccine. What a tragic consequence of self-reliance and developed India. We are moving forward, sir. This is why the labor code is actually the corporate code. To the Union government, the corporate is having The corporatist religion. That is why even a small country like Bangladesh defeats us in jute. Sri Lanka defeats us in tea industry. Even Pakistan, Bhopal, Nepal, Bhutan are moving ahead. The GI tag Darjeeling tea is under attack because there is no duty fee from imports from Nepal. However, to export from this country to Nepal, one must pay 40% duty. Thus, the low quality tea from Nepal easily enters the market under Darjeeling tag illegally without following any GI tag criteria. Similarly, from Bangladesh, jute is entering illegally. There is no level playing field in export-import. As a result, tea and jute industries are suffering. We are moving forward, sir. When Mr. Trump increased the tariff by 50%, when $1 costs about 90 rupees, and while the international prices of crude oil, natural gas are decreasing, the price of petrol, diesel, and cooking gas only sees rise in this country. And when there is election, it decreases slightly. At those times, they understand how much developed this country is. We are moving forward, sir. Above all, in an agrarian country like ours, agro-based industries like textile, cotton, we are losing before the other countries. All the cotton mills, NTC, jute mills like NGNC, the union government maintained tea gardens are closed for 12 years. We cannot move forward in export competition, neither we can maintain the domestic industries. We have lost everything and we are moving forward, sir. Yet cotton dress material, which is good for our health in such a hot and humid country, thinking of the health of people, ex-Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi brought about Mandatory Food Packaging Materials Act in 1987 so that 100% of food grains and sugars are packaged in jute bags. But the current government has brought the jute packaging for sugar down to below 20% and for other food grains 70%. This is so that packaging food in plastic increases the illness of the citizens and more medicines inside the market. Alongside, in an agricultural country, we should be self-sufficient in both agriculture and industry. Yet the textile, cotton, jute, tea, and coffee sectors are being finished, so our agri-industry is destroyed. I condemn this developed India Jurgaon Jumla. Mr. Modi had given a story of 2 crore jobs, and even 2,400 people have not got their jobs. Sanctioned posts of 24% are vacant. We are moving forward, sir.
Country lost 1.03 lakh hectares of humid primary forest. Aravalli Pahad.
And from Aravalli Hills to Nicobar Island, all has been sold. The merchant reign that no national asset belongs to anyone anymore. Everything is sold until nothing is left. According to 2025 report of the Central Groundwater Board, our groundwater situation is also very bad. And the situation in Delhi is so bad that the air feels like smoking 50 cigarettes in a day. Similarly, we are removing biodegradable, eco-friendly natural fibers to allow enemies of the environment like plastic to grow. Consequently, we will be consuming plastic particles in our food, water, and air. We are moving forward, sir. The Honorable President mentioned about social justice. But in reality, in Bengal, 52,000 crore rupees are pending in Manrega scheme. The union government owes 2 lakh crore rupees in total to government of West Bengal. The proportional portion is 2 lakh crore rupees, which is due for the state of West Bengal in 2021. This is because the anger, because they lost in Bengal. This is not social justice. The people of this country know they have been victims of discrimination all their lives, and only for one day they become equal. That is on the day of the voting, because the voting rights are equal. Now, in the name of SIR, desperate attempts are being put up to deny that claim. In a state of 11 crore population, it should have taken 2 years, but it is being done in 2 months, so that in the rush, the names of 10 to 20 million people can be dropped. This is so that can win Bengal. No census is being conducted, which happens every 10 years. It is stopped because so false propaganda can be spread in the name of religion and caste. We have seen before, but suddenly implementing demonetization, we lost 125 people in the country. Although the finance minister and the then governor of Reserve Bank of India stated that no, at a single black man was recalled. Now they are implementing Bhodbandi in a 2 months rush where 150 people have died in Bengal. Their families have come to Delhi to seek justice from the Supreme Court. Not a single Bangladeshi or Rohingya could be found in West Bengal. We believe that they will not in Bengal. Bengal is not afraid. It will not bow down its head. It is not easy to capture Bengal by starving, harassing it, or by insulting it. You will not be able to do it. You will fail. And we also know that above all is man, the truth. The history of the world has proven time and again that slander, false propaganda, conspiracy never have the last word. The last word belongs to truth, justice, and the people. Just as the people and the leader of the people have repeatedly had the last word in Bengal, similarly, we the people and India will have the last word in our country. This is the reason you have come down to 204 from 203. You will go further down, and the people will teach you a lesson. It makes me proud to think that you have seen that a chief minister, a woman chief minister, a Bengali chief minister, who for the first time in the country stood by the people for their rights. My country, my vote, my rights. As a true leader of people, she herself filed the petition in the Supreme Court and argued the case. No matter how much you insult or abuse or mock her, what you don't understand is that she respects and loves the people from within. As a result, her place is in the hearts of people. Your foul words do not have the power to remove her from there. At the very last, I would like to say that, like the way you have done SIR in Bengal, so many people, 140 people have died in Bengal. So many people have committed suicide because your hands are blooded. Mr. Narendra Modi, Mr. Amit Shah, you have blood in your hand. I protest the SIR exercise. Now I would like to walk out on the behalf of the All India Trinamool Congress. Jai Hind, Jai Bangla, Joy the Mamati Manush.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir, for giving me the opportunity to speak on the motion of thanks on the President's speech.
प्लीज आप बोले आपकी बात रिकॉर्ड पे जा रही है
सर, सरकार ने
नो टॉक
सरकार ने अपने
So the government has in its vision has stated that by 2047 it would be made a developed nation. I don't think anybody in the country would have any problem with that. In my view, a target is very important, but more important is that to achieve that target, the procedures that are made, the process that is taken, that is more important. Today, the budget that has been presented by the government and whatever is written in the address, what we see is that only statistics are given that 2% has been increased in this, 2% has been increased in that, 1% in this. Here and there, the money has been increased. Whenever you go forward, the money increases. But I would like to present before you a data, and let's extrapolate the data whether that reflects that we become a developed nation. As per the GDP per capita, the per capita income is 20,000. If we see the growth rate, it is 6 to 7%, which is a good growth rate, and I will consider that only. So in the times to come in 2021 years, this will be 60 to 70,000 rupees. Now let's see whether this 60,000 or 70,000 rupees per person would be earning in this country, whether that is up to the standard of a developed nation where per person earns. If you see that 3 to 4 lakh rupees in Indian currency, that is per person income in any developed country, that means that we will lag behind. In this GDP statistics, I am not talking about the disparity. I am not talking about the upper income group, lower income group. I am only talking about what the government has given. The question is whether the statistics and the patch of work that is being done somewhere here, somewhere there, whether it is taking us to some place. I am not here to criticize. my objective is to keep everything in perspective and see whether we are getting the nation forward. Honorable Chairman, sir, three, 4 points are there which are very important and should be kept in perspective. And that proves that whether if you do not address these, we cannot lead to the place we want to. The most important is center state coordination, the relation that they have. Secondly, the important issue is a strong institution and rule of law. Third is technology adoption. If we take them all, then we see that any country that has become developed has never compromised in these. These are the structural things, they are not ideological, which means that whichever government comes to power, these should be the same. These should be constant. Due to political ambition, structural compromise should not be there, Honorable Chairman, sir. If we talk about center state coordination, then the coordination that we have in our country, that is completely gone, and the electoral compulsions that we have, that compromise the governance priorities on a daily basis. For example, you take funds or you take administrative hurdles. If I talk of funds, I would quote one example, that in Punjab, the Rural Development Fund that should have been given, that has been stopped. The National Health Mission Fund has been stopped. It is delayed with only the technical jargon. You see that the administrative hurdles that are put up, you are stunting the growth of the state. What is the responsibility of the center? Any number of states that they have, without having any ill feeling, every state should be taken together and mentored. There should be a relation of mentorship there. The the political differences should only rest by the election. After that, you should do the work of mentorship. Whether we are doing the work of mentorship, that is the question. Today we see that the governor and the lieutenant governor, you are trying to create administrative hurdle. You can see the example Tamil Nadu, Delhi. Our friends from West Bengal said also. So, does that bring good feeling? What do you think? That till the time you do not improve this interstate coordination, can we become a developed nation? Any developed nation in the world that you see, the state's autonomy is boosted. The revenue sharing is predictable because the models are fixed. Here we have all that in discretion. If I'm not with you, I will not give you. Predictability is important in that relation for revenue sharing. Sir, I believe that if we do not get that rectified, and if we do not segregate the governance and politics, that would be problematic. Second is rule of law. We are not making the country, we make institutions, strong institutions. These strong institutions make the country. The good work that ISRO has done, have we done? No, we have not done that. Rather, the previous government made ISRO, and that work culture has yielded result today. So you do not yield result directly. Sir, when India and Pakistan got segregated, the partition was there, then we came up with institutions, Pakistan did not. Singapore, which got independence after we got, they rose better than we did. The autonomy that is there of institutions, it should be maintained. Institutions should have rule of law, not just one person or any leader should govern that, because a leader can change, a person can change, a person who can make it good, other can make it bad. This should not be that way. It should be governed by rule of law. Is there any institution today in this country which can say to its leader that no, I will not do it? No institution can stand like that. Then where is the autonomy? Where is it being compromised? The selection of the heads, till the time the selection of the heads not done with neutrality, you cannot provide neutrality and autonomy. Now, misuse of institution. All the institutions are being misused. I don't know whether it is perception or fact. You can see it yourself with be it CBI, ED, Chief Election Commission. This time the SIR is going on. Nobody is against that. But it is a continuous process. It is a gradual process. It takes years altogether. For 2 years, the activities that take 2 years, how can you achieve that in 3 months? I am very sure it is not achievable. Honorable Chairman, sir, there is one more fundamental flaw which is not political, but it is very important. For example, the promoter of the institutions who are running the institutions, they themselves are the regulator. For example, Shanti bill came. We did support that, but in that bill, the Department of Energy that would be running that, it itself is the regulator. So till the time your regulator is independent, it cannot stand against the promoter. It cannot say that I will stop it if you are not going to follow the safety measures. In railways, you see that there are accidents. Do we ever see the reports of accidents, and do we ever find who the person responsible for certain accidents? Now you come to judiciary. Honorable Chairman, sir, 5 crore cases are pending in the developed countries. We see that though the cases are finished in months, but the judiciary here is delayed. Ruling is discriminated. Promoters have become the regulator. Enforcement agencies are not independent. They are under political influence. Bureaucracy is either corrupt or in fear. So whoever is honest is in fear, and those that are in the systemic corruption, they are there. The last point which I want to highlight is science and technology. America did not say it outright that it could dominate the world. It can do that because it has dominated the technology, and due to its technology, it dominates. China did not invent, but what China had was it focused on only one thing. They made cheap goods. Earlier, people mocked China, but today everybody understands what China did. Are we building institutions? Are we giving enough funds to UGC? I have been a professor in IIT. If you struggle for a test in a laboratory, then what can we do? Just 2 minutes, that is very important. 0.6%.
Investing on the R&D. Developed country 3 से 5.
Developed countries put in 3 to 5%. Our universities are very less. Not because they are lacking intelligence, because the institutional funding is very low, in my opinion.
We are all well-meaning people. हम अच्छा करना.
We want to do good, but till the time the reforms are done, and these reforms must be reflected in your budget, not only with all these statistics. Anybody can make such a budget, but you should reflect your vision here, address the issues, and then definitely our country will move forward. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Meenakshi Jain. Dr. Meenakshi Jain. Not. Mani Shri K.R. Suresh Reddy.
Deputy Chairman, sir, on behalf of BRS Party, my leader KCRG, and my colleagues and myself, thank the Honorable President for our address. While running through the address, we noticed some commendable issues which was mentioned in the Rashtrapati Ji's address, lifting 24 crore citizens out of poverty, Jal Jeevan Mission piped water to 11 crore families. Of course, this is the Telangana model under Mission Bhagiratha, and also the 5th largest economy. Now, these are commendable achievements, Deputy Chairman, sir. But what really intrigued me, of the 56 paragraphs in the Rashtrapati Ji's address, paragraph 11 is what really intrigued me. In paragraph 11, the government spoke about express reforms. They spoke about reforms in GST, reforms in IT. Well, they are commendable. Reforms in GST, bilkul, helping a small marginal farmers to poor people in buying their daily commodities. The tax coming down definitely will create some saving. IT for middle class has been very helpful. We appreciate that. These are all the revenue generations for the government. But what fundamentally is required today is and most of the members today, while speaking on the address, sir, there's a major concern on the growing inequality in India. While India continues to grow, the inequality is an area of concern. And of course, I would not like to dwell too much on the figures, but it's a matter of concern. And I, in my personal view, can point out one fundamental reason for this growing inequality, where I would like to emphasize on my budget, my motion of thanks speech on two issues. One is land, one is water, and how this inequality is, growing by the year. Deputy Chairman, sir, 50% of India's workforce rely on agriculture. And when 50% of India is working on agriculture or allied activities, what is that they are contributing? When we see their contribution to the GDP, while services gives you close to 55%, industry gives you almost 27 above percent, agriculture is giving you close to 18%. So with 50% people working and only 18% being contributing, and with the agricultural growth rate growing only at 4%, definitely the inequalities will continue to grow in this country, sir. Of course, to address this issue, right from Nehru ji to Modi ji, they have emphasized. We very profoundly look back into Pandit Nehru ji's statement, where he said, dams, major irrigation dams are the temples of modern India. And then we look at recent Modi ji's statement, where he very categorically reassured the nation, especially the farmers, that Kisan at any cost will be protected. Well, these are very good words, very encouraging. Now today, if I speak about 50% of India's workforce, I don't limit it to India's only this 50%. Today, people who are not dependent on agriculture, be it the right from the Supreme Court lawyers to the IT professionals to anyone, Deputy Chairman, sir, they have a concern for the farmer in the village. They have a concern for his prosperity. But unfortunately, India today, having the world's most arable land, and almost 70,000 TMC of God-given water, 50% of this resource of water is going untapped into the sea. Now, this is where the paragraph 11, what the government mentioned about express reforms, this is where I think the government's move should come in, Chairman, Deputy Chairman, sir. All the major rivers in the country today are under interstate dispute. Be it Krishna, Godavari, Kaveri, Ravi, Bias, Nalanda, Narmada, all the rivers are under dispute. Now, to overcome that, we look back and we see there are 9 tribunals have been constituted so far in the country today. I believe there are 6 functioning. No respite, no solution. Beyond tribunals, specific authorities have been created. The Kaveri Water Management, the Bakra Bias Management Board, the Narmada Control, and from boards to the River Boards Act. These initiatives have been constituted for the last 70 years, but the progress for what, the goal for what it has to be achieved, unfortunately, Deputy Chairman, sir, nothing works. This is where the political will has to come in, and this is where paragraph 11 should come in, and this is where the Prime Minister should intervene. Earlier mechanisms were there, because fundamentally, to achieve this, in spite of having tribunals, boards, it is the political convergence which, in my belief, can find a solution to it. And a political convergence was possible earlier when you had the NDC, the National Development Council, which unfortunately last met in 2012. After that, Niti Aayog came in, and that, I presume, has fallen sick. But Niti Aayog has definitely come up with ideas. But to what level is Niti Aayog implementing its ideas is the concern. Unfortunately, it is powerless. Then we had the Interstate Council Deputy Chairman, sir, which is supposed to be thrice a year. And I believe the last meeting was held in 2016 to discuss the Punch Commission report. And the Punch Commission report, fundamentally, the agenda on that day was to discuss federalism and interstate water linking. But unfortunately, that being the subject, that happened to be the last meeting also of the Interstate Council. There was an assurance given, I believe, that interstate river dispute amendment bill, which was there, will be taken up, amended, and all the aspects discussed in the commission could probably be incorporated there. The interstate bill, the interstate river dispute management bill did come up. What happened subsequently was, in spite of its discussion in Lok Sabha, it couldn't see the light of the day. The bill lapsed, and today, uh, Chairman Sir, we are back to square one. So this is where I feel that Modi ji's government, the express reforms, they need to come in here. Empathy is needed. Solutions have to be found because these are the issues. Today, unless the river waters are settled, India's 50% of people who are dependent on water through agriculture and other means, then the progress at what pace you are looking for, in our view, may not be achieved, Chairman Sir. Sir, we have noticed, agar pani ka
If the interstate river dispute issue is not solved,
solution to that, optimize with the available resources. Our records say that 1 TMC of water gives 10,000 acres of irrigation, sir. In my state, during KCRG's time, we have experimented. We have ensured that even within the available resources, 1 TMC, we could bring in 16,000 acres. 16,000 acres of land was irrigated with a system, what we call it, the on and off system, where irrigation was given to a canal for 2 days, stopped, and then again given. So this not only ensured that the entire ICUT, entire command, and the entire state got covered, but it also ensured that more productivity came in. So we saved water and we got in productivity. And of course, I would like to compliment Shivrajji is not here on the Mohanpura lift irrigation, which they initiated. 1 TMC went up to 18,000 acres. That was through the piped irrigation scheme, which Madhya Pradesh government started. But Prime Minister inaugurated it. But then, unfortunately, it got limited only to that project. If it was taken up on a mission mode, the entire country could have probably gained. And this is the areas where paragraph 11 of express reforms have to come in. When Shanti Bill came, we supported it. And I've supported it not because of who is generating it, who's running it. We supported it because India will get more electricity. And when India gets more electricity, our concern is the remote farmer, the remote people, where ample amount of lift irrigations can be taken up without electricity being a concern, and the areas equitable, countries equitable development could probably be taken up under this initiative, sir. So apart from this, I'm stressing a lot on irrigation because it kind of takes up the entire, most of the country's occupation, sir. In Telangana, we had the small tanks. Is desh mein, apart from big
in this country,
tanks, there are lakhs and tanks which have gone dilapidated beyond repairs. Telangana is a very classic example. Under Mission Kakatiya, Chairman Sir, Deputy Chairman Sir, we could restore thousands and thousands of tanks. And today, with the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation and with the Kakatiya, Mission Kakatiya, Telangana today ranks a small state, a remote state, a drought-prone state. 10 years back, jumped into #1 rice-producing state in the country, sir. That is commendable. And today, in the President's address, when we proudly claimed that we are #1 rice-producing nation, then Telangana is a major contributor to it. And my leader, KCRG's vision definitely has been helpful, not only in bringing the states past glory, but adding a lot to the country's growth, Deputy Chairman, sir. Kaleshwaram project, which is in the news today, sir. It is in the news today because it has been acknowledged as a very good project in the recent economic survey. Sir, without interstate disputes, without giving any reasons, with the available resources, we could build the world's largest lift irrigation in a drought-prone Telangana state, sir. Now, this is a classic example of how development can be done. Or itni badi project.
and in such a huge project, only 3 pillars were disturbed. This project has hundreds of pillars. In the barrages, only 3 pillars got damaged. 2 years have been passed. Congress government is there in power, and even till today, the repair work has not been done.
वो लोग आए, inspect
They came, they inspected, and they also recommended its repair.
Chairman sir, Justice Ghosh Commission लगाए, Justice Ghosh
Justice Ghosh Commission was appointed, and they also came there. They conducted an inquiry.
under the DRIP, that is the Dam Rehabilitation Program, central government gave the state government 100 crores 2 साल पहले.
2 years back, sir. 2 years have gone by. 100 crores are lying there in their treasury, and they have not even spent a single penny on this work as yet.
Utilized. It is not being fully utilized. This not only brings down the GDP of the country, but it also affects the farmers in the state. Just because during the poll, Congress went on promising 1, 2, 3, 4, Kariban 420 promise.
About 420 election promises were done only with the intention of winning the elections, but even till today, this 100 crore rupees have not been given, and this negligence is resulting in a lot of losses for Telangana, and they are also trying to malign the image of a great leader like KCRG, and they are trying to use phone tapping issue in this regard.
One issue, sir. Other fundamental issue, like I said, Chairman, sir, apart from water, the other issue is the land. The land is another important aspect where express reforms have to come in. आज हिंदुस्तान में, sir,
Today in India,
it is only presumptive. It is not fully conclusive. कोई भी title हो,
be it any title, it is presumptive. If it is of a poor farmer, if you buy a house anywhere, it's only presumptive. Please bring this act with a lot of strength.
conclusive. अगर जब तक conclusive नहीं है,
Until and unless it is conclusive, it will not help. Today we are discussing in the country that the election expenditure is increasing the
dispute, sir. जमीन को झगड़ा में लगाओ, दो लोग
you are having disputes over a piece of land. People come there, and then they try to be high-handed, and some people become arbitrator, and today people are spending huge amounts of money to become sarpanch, to have a position of power. It all is because there is dispute regarding land, and if express reforms are done in this regard, it will really help the situation, because if a poor person's land doesn't have a clear title, they will not get credit, they will not be able to engage in agriculture activities. If a person is buying a piece of land for investment for their family, later they get to know that it has certain dispute involved.
start किया ये
You have started it in 2008, but even till today, this has not been concluded. If you will take up this program, apart from title clearance, we'll be able to do away with the criminalization of politics, and the civil cases that we have. 65% of the civil cases in the courts are today related to criminalization of politics.
माननीय के आर सुरेश रेड्डी जी, डॉक्टर मीनाक्षी जैन.
Honorable Deputy Chairman, Sir, I'm thankful for getting the opportunity to speak on the motion of thanks on the President's address. We are grateful to the Honorable President for addressing both houses of Parliament on 28th January 2026. Over the last several years, Honorable Prime Minister has worked tirelessly on a number of unimaginable projects which prove the devotion of the government towards national reconstruction. The number of notable accomplishments from 2014 to 2026 that have shaped India's trajectory are truly remarkable. I would like to draw attention to some of these attainments. 81 crore people have received free food grains under the Prime Minister's Garib Kalyan Anna Yojana. Over 12,000 toilets, over 12 crore toilets have been built under Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. 15 crore households have been equipped with water connection, and more than 4 crore homes have been completed under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, education is the core pillar of human capital. India's educational achievements include significant increases in literacy rates, growth of higher education, and major digital initiatives under the new Educational Policy 2020. The new Educational Policy 2020 aims to transform education with a new schooling structure, that is 5+3+3+4, focuses on regional languages and vocational integration. 130,000 schools have been equipped with digital initiative, and over 9,000 schools have introduced vocational education for the betterment of the future. 12,000 schools have been selected under PM Shri scheme. A flagship initiative seeks to transform existing governmental schools into over 15,000 model institutions. Sir, the culture sector in India has seen significant achievements in the recent years, driven by Viksit Bhi, Virasat Bhi. India successfully hosted the 46th session of the World Heritage Committee in 2024. 642 stolen antiquities have been retrieved, and a major repatriation of 297 artifacts from the USA has been achieved in 2024. The successful Chalo India campaign encourages the diaspora to invite non-Indian friends and promote Indian culture globally. We must appreciate the development of Yuga Yugin Bharatiya National Museum in New Delhi. The National Mission Manuscript aims at documentation, conservation, digitization, and dissemination of manuscripts across the country. The central government has also significantly scaled up its support for farmers, both in policy and budgetary allocation. Do I stop here?
Continue.
The present government has special focus on the farmers' development. The agriculture budget in 2025-26 rose over 5 times in comparison to 2013-14. Nearly 25 crore soil health cards have been distributed to promote scientific farming practices. The central government has focused on empowering women through targeted schemes, legal safeguards, and economic inclusion. For the first time in Indian history, India's sex ratio has now risen to 1,020 women per 1,000 men. Under the Pradhan Mantri Vardhan scheme.
Please conclude now.
Okay, sir.
Please.
So over 164 crores have been trained under the PM Kushal Vikas Yojana. And there's so many other initiatives, but I would like to support the motion of thanks to the President for the address. Thank you, sir.
माननीय सदस्यगण, भारत
Honorable members, the Indian National Congress has taken more than its allotted times by 28 minutes as per the orders of the Honorable Chairman. Imran Pratapji will speak for 3 minutes. So when we put logic, it is rejected, and those who keep quiet, their points are registered. If we do not say anything, it doesn't help us, and if we tolerate the atrocities, it also is something which is not good. Sir, I'm here to speak on the Honorable President's address. The Honorable President was giving her address, and at that point of time, I was reminded of the sound of the axe which we hear in the forests, and the Honorable Prime Minister was thumping the desk of the parliament, and on the other hand we can see that the girls who are seeking for justice, the girl Ankita Bhandari who's seeking justice, that was also being heard.
And on the other hand, in Kotdwar of Uttarakhand, one senior citizen, there was a person named Deepak who had stood up in support of him. Against him, the police has registered FIR against him, and this was happening on the very day the Chief Minister of Uttarakhand was present. And this is the era where the people who create riots against them, the FIRs are not registered. This is a new India where the Chief Minister of Assam, they break the protocol and they say that they torture the Muslims so much that they are compelled to leave the state, and they say that just give them 4 rupees so that they can get irritated. This is a new India where in Bareilly, where the police registers files case if you are reading namaz, and the government also registers FIR against them, wherein in Jammu and Kashmir the NEET exam and 50 students, if out of them 42 happens to be Muslim, then the validation and recognition of that medical college gets suspended. I was listening to the address, and this is a new India wherein in Betur of Madhya Pradesh, in the school of Muhammad Naeem, who has constructed the school, and it is destroyed because he was constructing the school. This is a new India wherein after court has given a stay in the Talmudi of Banaras, several shops are being destroyed because the lanes need to be widened. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I would like to say that a generation who is abusing its generations, then the nature meets out justice to them. Since you abuse Nehruji, you will not be able to belittle him, and Nehru's name is taken along with Einstein and not with Epstein, and you'll have to understand this, Honorable Deputy Chairman. Sir, please let me conclude.
डॉक्टर सुमेर सिंह सोलंकी डॉक्टर सुमेर सिंह सोलंकी आपकी बात रिकॉर्ड पे
Your speech will go on record. Dr. Sumer Singh Solanki, your time I have given to you. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, thank you. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, today I stand here to express my views on the motion of thanks on the President's address. Honorable President, in her address, and has addressed both the houses and has talked about the glorious achievements of our India and has put forth in front of the nation. I'd like to thank her. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, our glorious Prime Minister, under the leadership of Honorable Narendra Modi ji, India has achieved several feats and is creating history. Under the able guidance of Honorable Prime Minister, the tribal brethren and our government is changing their lives, and our tribal sister who resides in Odisha is becoming in the form of Honorable Draupadi Murmu. When she was citing the achievements of our country, everyone was happy, but our opposition was not ready to even clap. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, they were thinking that they were not even happy upon the achievements of our country. I would like to know that why you get irritated because of the achievements that our country has obtained. And our government has also worked for the poor brothers and sisters. And in the past 11 years, around 4.5 crore Pakka houses have been given to them. And this has been done under the able guidance of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. And along with this, right now, more than 3 crore houses that will be given. A target has been set. Out of that, 32 lakh houses have been given in the last year. If this has been done, it has been done under the able guidance of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, in Pradhan Mantri Awas scheme, if any community has benefited the most, it is the poor tribal brothers and sisters of our country. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, when our sisters used to make rotis with wood as a fuel, and everywhere there used to be fog, then the Congress has ruled for 60 years, they couldn't see it. But our sisters, more than 10 crores have benefited with the Ujjwala scheme, and they have been able to cook their food without the wood. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, if somebody has benefited the most in the Ujjwala scheme, then it has been given to the tribal brothers and sisters. Transparent transaction is the biggest achievement of our country. In the world, our country has made records in terms of online transactions. With one click, crores of brothers and sisters have been given amount and funds through DBT, and this has been done by our transparent Prime Minister, Honorable Narendra Modi ji. Deputy Chairman, sir, if I were to talk about Ayushman Bharat scheme, then our tribal brothers and sisters, they used to sell off their lands in order to take treatment, and at times they used to sell off their shops or their houses, and the Congress government never sanctioned any funds for them. And the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, when he came into power, and this message reaches him, then 62 crore brothers and sisters, their Ayushman cards have been made, and 11 crore tribal brothers and sisters, they take treatment under this scheme, and all those senior citizens who are above the age of 70 years of age, they get benefit from Vaivandan scheme, and their cards have also been made, and 8 lakh senior citizen scheme, as they are also been given this free treatment, and this has been done by Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. Honorable Deputy Chairman, so I belong to that small area in the tribal area of Madhya Pradesh, and more than 80% of tribal people inhabit that area. Dhar, Chabua, Badwani, Alirajpur. In these areas, there never used to be any hospitals during the Congress tenure. We had to visit the districts, and due to lack of treatment, our lives were miserable. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, they also started a series of Ayushman Mandir, and in villages, in districts, you can get treatment from Ayushman Arogya Mandir. There'll be a doctor, and there'll be a nurse, and a ASHA worker will also be present there. And this has been done by the Prime Minister, Honorable Narendra Modi ji. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, Arogya Mandir is not just limited to one number, but 1,80,000 units are there. And in our Madhya Pradesh, there is 13,000. In every village, there is 400 Arogya Mandir have been created. And this has been done by our glorious Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. Under the able guidance of Honorable Narendra Modi ji, the poor people are getting free of cost treatment, and Honorable Minister of Health is also sitting here in Dhar district. Along with this, all the areas of Jabalpur, 2 medical colleges have been sanctioned, and in the entire Madhya Pradesh, more than 23 medical colleges have been sanctioned, and it has been done by the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. Honorable Minister of Health, JP Nadda ji, is sitting here, and I'd like to thank him as well. I'd like to express my gratitude that for the 80 crore people of our country, on behalf of them, I would like to express my gratitude to him. And sickle cell anemia used to be a grave problem, but never it was dealt carefully. And our glorious Prime Minister started this revolution, and in our country, more than 6 crore people are screened and they are tested regularly, and positive initiatives have been taken in this regard. Our poor brothers never used to know about the life insurance, and this used to be the dream and the work of big people, and it used to be the dream of poor people as well. But Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Bima Suraksha scheme, everyone was covered, and even in this coverage, all those beneficiaries, the number and the funds that have been sanctioned is 24,000 crores worth of claims have been sanctioned, and the benefit has gone to our tribal brothers and sisters, our developed nation, and they also brought the G Ramji scheme, and the most people that have benefited is our tribal people, and till months they didn't used to get their wages, and now every week their wages will be paid, and they will be empowered economically, and this has been done by our glorious Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, Dharti Abat Janjati scheme, which is meant for to change lives of our tribal peoples, and on the 158th birth anniversary of Bhagwan Birsa Munda ji, this scheme was implemented, and under this, our government has sanctioned more than 80,000 crore worth of rupees. And with this, the schools will get better. There will be hospital. There will be toilets in our areas. There will be electricity, roads, and water. And now the villages will also shine like urban areas. And under this scheme, in the entire country, 63 more than 63,000 villages have been included, and their image will entirely be changed. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, under the Atal Tinkering Lab, there are more than 10,000 labs have been made, and in our tribal area, the youth there can a target of 50,000 has been set, and for the tribal youth in our area, nobody can stop them from becoming a scientist now. And this positive initiative has been taken in this regard. And when the 50,000 labs will be made, then all the youth, the tribal youth, will be able to benefit from this. But under this, more than 1 crore students have benefited from this scheme. I also would like to add here that in our tribal areas, the railways used to be a dream, and 105 years old, long pending demand. I'll just take 1 minute. I'll just take one more minute, sir. Thank you.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, thank you for giving me opportunity to speak upon the motion of thanks on the President's address. Sir, I want, on behalf of my party, United People's Party Liberal, rise to speak in support of motion of thanks. Sir, the reduction of insurgents groups from Northeast has brought peace in most part of the region. Consequently, the developments to the Northeast are not isolated. Northeastern region, once considered remote and underserved, is now emerging as a vibrant hub of progress with the inclusive vision, mission, and action for Viksit Bharat under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji. Sir, the President's address highlighted how Northeastern region is no longer on the periphery only, but at the forefront of India's development story. Sir, over the last 11 years, more than 7,200 kilometers of national highways have been constructed in the Northeastern region, making remote, hilly, tribal, and border areas more accessible. Under the PMGSY initiative, approximately 50,000 kilometers of rail roads have been built, improving connectivity to markets, hospitals, and schools. The Ministry of Railways too have made unprecedented investment over 80,000 crore rupees, connecting the capitals of Arunachal Pradesh, Tripura, Mizoram through broad gauge line. The introduction of Vande Bharat sleeper train, technologically advanced, and the Amrit Bharat train, affordable travel for masses between Assam and other states marks yet another milestone in seamless mobility. In Assam, where a semiconductor chip manufacturing unit will soon become a lifeline for global electronic products. Sir, taking pride in India's cultural heritage is one of the funds plan outlined during 2022 Independence Day speech by Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. Preserving cultural legacy of Bharat, the Bagurumba, a Bodo traditional dance, was presented before Modi ji at Guwahati on 17 January 26, which was performed by 10,000 performers, giving Bagurumba a huge introduction to the world community. Presence of Modi ji in this great cultural expression was very enthusiastic and inspiring for Viksit Bharat. The entire Bodo community feels proud and say, thank you, Sri Narendra Modi ji. Further, I thank Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma ji, for his unwavering support and making Bagurumba a cornerstone for Viksit Bharat. Sir, the efforts align with the government's sensitivity towards marginalized communities, including tribals, as evidenced by the Prime Minister PM Janman scheme, which is developing over 20,000 villages of the most deprived tribal communities, and 2.5 lakh houses have been built under this scheme. Sir, the President's address left no stone unturned to reflect the participation of women in the National Development Program, connecting 10 crores women to self-help group and empowered to become Lakpati Didi as government's dedicated mantra of women-led development towards Viksit Bharat. Sir, from record agriculture production to self-reliance in semiconductors, green energy, and fisheries, where India has become the second largest fish producer globally, I commend the government's efforts in schemes like PM Kisan Samman Nidhi, which has transferred over 4 lakh crores rupees directly to farmers' account, and the promotion of Sianna millets for additional income. Sir, the President's address inspires us to unite beyond differences, placing national interest above all. As we march towards Viksit Bharat, the Northeast, particularly Assam, stands ready to contribute with renewed energy. I once again thank the Honorable President for her guidance and congratulate the Prime Minister on his leadership. इसी शब्दों में मैं मेरे बात विराम करता हूँ.
And I conclude my speech.
Sri Sadanand Mahalu Seth Tanwade ji.
Speaker sir, मुझे आपने
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. Thank you for the opportunity that you have given me to express my views on the motion of thanks given on the President's address, and I express my gratitude on that.
that Mahamahim Rashtrapati ji highlighted Government of India continued journey towards Viksit Bharat through inclusive development, infrastructure creation, and institutional transparency and social justice. Address shows government focus towards pro-poor governance, digital empowerment, and structural reforms that have delivered tangible benefits to millions across the nation. पूरे देश में आज
The entire country today, whether it's road connectivity, air connectivity, or water connectivity, in every sphere, development has happened. If we look today in terms of road connectivity, whether it's 4 lane or 6 lane, entire rural and urban population is now connected with roads.
राजमार्ग निर्माण का
National highways, the pace of constructing highways has also increased, and air connectivity has also improved. Today in the country, more than 1,000 operational airports are there in Goa. Goa is a very small state, but there are 2 airports in Goa, and 110 flights are there in a day. That a lot of improvement has been made in terms of air connectivity, in terms of water connectivity. Cruise boats also connect from one city to other, and in terms of rail connectivity, railway stations as of today, the way we can see the airports, the better looking railway stations exist today, whether it's a Vande Bharat or luxury trains or Amrit Bharat trains, they are connecting various cities. There has been a 90% reduction in accidents. Before 2014, there used to be 135 accidents per year. Today, this count has gone down to 12 per year, and people are traveling safe, and 99% Indian railways has been electrified. If we look at the rate of the world in Switzerland, it's only 50%, and China is 82%, Japan is at 64%, Russia is at 52%, Spain is at 67%, France 60%, and India has electrified its railway network 99% railway connectivity. If you look at today in Northeast, it is well connected in Northeast area as well. The Pragati
in the culture of governance in our country. For decades during UPA government, critical infrastructure projects and welfare schemes remain trapped in files and committees. Only announcement, no action. Only foundation stone, no work, causing hardship to ordinary citizens. Today, through Pragati, accountability has replaced delay, coordination has replaced confusion, and outcomes have replaced intention. It reflects a new governance mindset where the highest level of leadership directly monitors delivery on the ground. This marks a clear departure from an era where citizens waited endlessly for promise to translate into reality. Under the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, government now foundation stones and inauguration of any project in same tenure of 5 years. Scheme announced and implemented immediately. Subsidy direct to the account of beneficiary to direct benefit transfer. No middleman, no corruption. हमारी सरकार committed.
Our government is committed to delivery. It is committed to basic utilities at the grassroots level, whether it be Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana or Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana, or it is about LPG connections or Saubhagya scheme, whether it is about electricity connections or it is about poor people's welfare. Our government is committed, and 11 crore toilets are are constructed in our country, and clean tap water is also reaching poor households, and all households are getting that. I'm happy that Jal Jeevan Mission has also implemented that, and Goa is one of the first states where 100% toilets are available, tap water is also available, and Prime Minister's vision Sabka Saath Sabka Vikas is happening in the state of Goa, and it is happening irrespective of caste and religion. Everybody is being benefited, and our government is also giving respect and honor to our farmers.
Continues to strengthen farmers' income with direct cash support. इसका 12 करोड़
12 crore beneficiary of this scheme are there in our country in PM Krishi Sinchai scheme. We are also doing for the agriculture.
PM Fasal Bima Yojana offers crop insurance against natural calamities, pests and disease with low premium. Kisan Credit Hook provides short-term credit to farmers with affordable rates. PM Matsya Sampada Yojana हो boost fisheries and aquaculture development और इसका लाभ गोवा
And the benefit of PM Matsya Sampada Yojana is reaching to Goa fishermen as well. In healthcare, our government is reaching to all the aspects. And we have universal health scheme in our country where delivery is happening at the doorstep.
10 crore free medical treatments already provided across the country. Last 1 year, 2.5 crore citizens availed the free medical treatment under this initiative. 1 crore Ayushman Vay Vandan cards also ensured the hospital care of elderly beneficiaries. हर क्षेत्र में विकास.
In all the fields, the progress is happening. We have focus over industry, we have focus over agriculture.
Expected investment of around 2 lakh crore rupees. Production worth more than 17 lakh crore has been achieved. हमारी सरकार ने न्यू जीएसटी
Our government has also brought new GST reforms, and these reforms are benefiting everybody.
18% or 28%.
Four GST slabs were there, but in the new slabs, only 5% and 18% are there. And we have done that with due discretion deployed. And in many eatables and edible products, the GST rates has been brought down to 0%, and people are getting benefit of that. Even because of other slabs, government is getting more revenue, and people who have annual income less than or up to 12 lakhs, these people are being given tax cuts in income tax, and this is also giving benefit to the people of Goa. Then people who have up to the tune of 24 lakh, where the 50-50 distribution of the income is happening, then there we have more higher tax slabs, and in states like Goa, this income tax benefit is more than the average state, and the SC/ST communities are also being benefited. More than 400 Eklavya model schools are opened in the country.
10 crore women have been connected to self-help groups. More than 60 lakhs women became Lakpati Didi in the last year. Under Swasth Nari Sashakt Nari Parivar campaign, around 7 crore women have received health checkup. New bill, the Vikasit Bharat Ji Ramji, will replace with Manrega. These bills may
The G Ram G bill, which is a refurbishing of Manrega bill. Now we have increased number of days to 125 days. From 100 days, the corruption will be abolished, and the works which are to be done at the panchayat level, then after 2 years, the monitoring will become possible, and that will help us to reach the targets of Viksit Bharat, and rural India will get this benefit. Monitoring will become more visible, and the benefits will be seen by one and all.
To our visionary Prime Minister and the entire nation, under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi ji, India secured historic era defining deals with both Europe and the United States. Our Prime Minister has truly hoisted our tricolor with immense pride on the global stage. Sir, this agreement will bring unprecedented relief to our exporters and our people. With European Union, duties will be eliminated on over 70% of tariff life immediately, covering a staggering of 90.7% of Indian export value over the next 3 to 5 years. Tariff will vanish on another 20% of products, including marine products, processed foods, and even arms and ammunition. This is total victory of Make in India. Sir, witnessing the sheer scale of the India-Europe partnership, the US has announced that mutual tariff on Indian goods entering their market will drop to 18%. This is the new India, a nation that no longer just participate in global trade, but leads it. I congratulate the Prime Minister for his tireless service, is ensuring our nation economic sovereignty and prosperity. Speaker, sir, I conclude by expressing my deepest gratitude to the Honorable President of India for an inspiring and forward-looking address to both the houses of Parliament. Her words have provided clarity of vision, confidence of purpose, and strong roadmap for India's continued progress under the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji in this Amrit Kal. Thank you, Speaker.
Dhanyavad. Dr.
Thank you, Dr. Fawzia Khan. Next speaker. Thank you, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. Sir, two important aspects are focused in this address given by Honorable President. One is Viksit Bharat, and another is women empowerment. So we cannot imagine about Viksit Bharat without thinking about women emancipation. Sir, we have more than, or at least 50% population of women in this country, and this is the population which makes other 50% getting nutrition and getting due facilities at the household. So we have to see whether this budget is fulfilling women emancipation targets and women aspirations or not, whether the targets are being translated on the ground or not, whether the results are and the changes are being made at the ground level or not. So because our president is a woman, so I hope that revolutionary changes and reformative transformative changes can be more imaginable, may become more imaginable at the ground level, because that is one, sir, which can be imagined.
Preserve them since it dulls the revolutionary impulse. Sir, महिलाओं की सुरक्षा.
Sir, as far as respect and safety of women is concerned, this country cannot progress if that is not happening on the ground. And sir, because that has to be a prerequisite of a developed country. So, sir, who is determining and monitoring the efficacy and actual implementation of all these slogans and all these claims, sir? The budgets relating to women's security is being cut, sir. And, sir, we have seen that even in Nirbhaya Fund, sir, more than 44% of cut has been made. Sir, is it not insensitivity towards the need of women's safety? And, sir, I can see that women in this country are not becoming Lakpati Didis. They are coming under debts. Atrocities are rising against women. All these incidents are on rise, sir. And after 2022, NCRB data tells us that what is the ground reality, sir? Because the NCRB data is not available after 2022, and we cannot know the real story. Even a place like Mumbai, sir, children are um, children are being kidnapped, sir. They are disappearing from the roads, and nobody knows what is happening. It is happening in the national capital as well. Educational empowerment is a must, sir, and educational empowerment is needed by both the gender, whether it be women or men. Then, sir, this is something which must be made a part of our educational curricula. Then, sir, uh, political empowerment is also one thing which is very important. And, sir, this is costly, this is very attractive, this is like a chips packet. But, sir, what is there inside the packet? That is the question. It is not about the labeling, it is not about the packet, sir. It is totally about the substance. We have seen that in institutions, women are just for the namesake. Their husbands are running the institutions. Even in the households, decision making power is uh, totally with the men, sir. So we have seen that what is happening in the state of Maharashtra. We have seen that papers are moving from this to that place. Women empowerment is being talked about very frequently, but it is not being translated to ground reality. Whether women are getting their due place in all political bodies or not, that is the question, sir. And that is not happening on the ground, sir.
Is not merely a welfare initiative. It is a democratic prerogative. Sir, रास्ते की कठिनाई सिर्फ एक है.
Sir, only one difficulty is there on the road, that the three monkeys who have been with Mahatma Gandhi ji, they have changed their roles, sir. And sir, as uh, Mizaro says, that don't see the reality, don't listen to the truth, and don't allow anybody to talk the truth. So, sir, truth is being denied, its visibility, its expression, and its audibility. All is being denied, sir. And, sir, we have to see that it is not only about tokenism, it has to be about reality. So we have made reality out of the most difficult time in all the cases. But, sir, that is not happening in these times, and that should happen, sir. Honorable Sangeeta Yadavji, next speaker.
माननीय उप
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I'm thankful for this opportunity that you have given me this opportunity to speak on this Thanksgiving motion. Honorable Sir, I will start from the very point where Honorable Faugia ji has left, and she was talking about women empowerment. I will start from there only, sir. Our Honorable President is also a woman. Our Finance Minister is also a woman. And, sir, because we have maximum number of women Lok Sabha members in Lok Sabha, and they are also women. I have seen that our MLAs are also women, sir. I'm also a woman, sir. So we have seen that Bharatiya Janata Party is doing everything possible for women empowerment, and that is the ground reality, sir. Sir, after 2014, sir, all the schemes which are there for women empowerment, their implementation is happening. We have a bucket full of programs for women empowerment. I will speak these two lines, sir.
even if men are more powerful by their musculature, but sir, even then, women power is more. Women power is more potent, and even a small leaf from the ossimum plant is required for any delicacy to remain important, for any delicacy to remain sacred. So, sir, that is what is the importance of women power. We are not only giving women their due power, their due rights, we are also providing their age old aspirations, and we are also giving them due opportunity to make their aspiration a reality. We are also giving them their due right of reservation. And when the rules were written in independent India, then, sir, the situation was different. But now we are making this reality more close to today's demands. Our government has ensured, sir, that no mother should feel any malnutrition, should go through that circumstance in our country, and up to 6,000 rupees of financial support is reaching to them. And as you have given, Honorable Fauziya ma'am has given various examples, but sir, there is no field untouched. There is nothing untouched as far as our government schemes are concerned, where we have not taken care of women empowerment, and we are giving them their due roles, and they are delivering that as well. One another speaker was speaking this line that women are not getting employment, that women are not getting their due. But sir, these times are really very good times for women entrepreneurs, and more than 50,000 up to rupees 20 lakhs they are getting this quantum of loan without any interest, and they are now not job seekers, they have become job givers. They are realizing their dreams, and 3 crore women of this country have been made lakpati didis. This is definitely a matter of pride for all of us. Women are reaching their goals. And Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I will also talk about this smartphone, that when smartphone reached to our country and a ring was there in the smartphone, then many a times women were not getting the opportunity and right to use the smartphone. And people were saying that what may happen because of using the smartphone, because various sorts of doubts were there. But now, so we have given all these technological and technical prowess to women folk as well. Even in rural areas, we are seeing that women are flying their drones, and these all sort of technological initiatives have also been made. So women are now self reliant, they are full of self confidence. It is not only about financial progress, it is also about cultural transformation. When, sir, a registry happens of a property, sir, I have a time limit, but I will like to say this. And I got a telephone call late in the night by, and that was by a woman, and she was telling me that she was in a quarrel with her husband because of some property transfer. And I asked her that I will talk to her husband. And when I inquired into the matter, it was 9:30 in the night. And what she said, I'm going to say that line exactly here. She told me that 22 years have passed after her marriage, and she has a 19-year-old son as well. And she was told by her husband that you have to go back to your family, uh, your maternal family, from where you have come from. But sir, because that property was in the name of the women, so the case was totally different in because of this reality. So sir, we have changed the paradigm altogether. And when a child gets birth, then sir, in the birth certificate, the mother's name has been given a priority by Honorable Modi ji, and that name is having primacy over father's name. So women are getting their due honor, they are being respected. And even in the member of parliament competition, there was a competition for member of parliament, and NDA NDA cadets have also got their first course completed. And so I'm listening. I have been listening the debate which is ongoing here. And people are making complaints that this has not been done, that has not been done. But sir, it is a fact that not everybody can be given government job, but we have taken various initiative for linking our youth with employment. And Narayan Guru, which who was a great sage from Kerala, he used to say that when a country dreams, then the very dreamer of those dreams are the youths of that country, and it totally depends over the youth whether those dreams are realized or not. Sir, India is third largest ecosystem in the world now, and sir, that is happening because of our youth. More than 50,000 new startups have been registered in our country in just last 1 year. Lakhs of youths are working in these startups, and more than 45% of these startups are having women directors. And our Prime Minister has given 1 lakh crore budget for Vikasit Bharat, and that budget is now increased to 3.25 lakh as well. And these startups are generating jobs into the tune of 1 lakh. And AI is also potentially going to give 10 lakh youth employment. So we are developing that ecosystem as well. And in Mudra scheme as well, 12 crore youths have got the opportunity to start their own enterprises. Even for deprived sections, we have started various new schemes. Even in Khelo India initiatives, we are finding talent in our urban areas and rural areas. And sir, Atal tinkering labs are also there functioning at the ground, and that is helping our students scientifically.
Upgradation
ITIs have been upgraded, sir, for the benefit of the students. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. When we talk about northeastern states, earlier there was a saying that if you want to visit northeast, where are you going to stay? What will be the connectivity in northeast state? Everybody had this concern. Sir, I would like to talk about it, sir. I will talk about northeast. Earlier, there was no development in the northern eastern states. Today, 80,000 crore rupees investments have been made in northeastern parts of the country, and it has clearly changed the entire picture of the northeastern states. Arunachal, Mizoram, they have broad gauge connectivity, and it has increased the transportation facility in the northern states. And it is not distance at a distance from Delhi. Modern medical colleges have been set up in the northern states, and people are able to get the health benefit. We celebrated the birth anniversary of Birsa Munda ji. It's a matter of pride for us. Today, we have many schemes for the tribal development, and 1 crore people of tribal areas, they have seen the light of the development. Many good works have been done in tribal areas. Eklavya model residential schools have been set up. They are getting post metric scholarship. They are ensuring the future, and our government is working to protect the tribal culture and tribal languages. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. Farmers are the backbone of the country. Sir, with these words, I support the address of the Honorable President. Ramji. Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. You permitted me to speak on the address. I would like to express my gratitude to Bahan Mayawati ji for giving me this opportunity. Sir, I would like to draw the attention of the government. SC, ST are still facing discrimination, whether it is Tamil Nadu, Odisha, Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, any state, they are facing discrimination. Today, sir, this mentality has reached to the schools of the villages. In many schools of Bihar, the Musahar community children were forced to sit in separate classrooms. Students of SC, ST, and OBCs, they are facing discrimination, and in interviews they are given less marks. Simultaneously, sir, I would like to draw the attention of the government towards middle class education in many professional courses, MBBS, engineering. The fees have been increased, and because of this, middle class families are not able to give education to their wards. Sir, many things have been said about education. I would like to talk about here 93,000 schools have been closed down, whereas opposite should have happened. Government should have set up 93,000 schools, but they have been closed down, sir. Students between the age of 6 and 13, they are not able to attend school, and this is the figure of the government figure. 65 to 70 lakh students have left schools. 29% of them are our girl child. I would like to quote Savitri Bai Phule: "No society can develop or progress until women are educated in those communities." Sir, in this context, I would like to quote Dr. Ambedkar: "Education brings respect and dignity, and that is the foundation." Sir, today in the country, the way religious hatred is being spread, sir, country will not progress by religious hatred. Country can progress through education and science. Sir, I would like to talk about social justice as well. Government has spoken about social justice. I would like to request the union government and ask the government: SC/ST promotion bill is still pending, and on the higher post, the people of SC/ST are very less, very few. The bill is still pending. It is not passed. Madhya Pradesh OBC communities are not getting 27% reservation in Madhya Pradesh, whereas reservation is our constitutional right, and Dr. Ambedkar had given this right to us. I would like to request the government that OBC community should be given 27% reservation in Madhya Pradesh. Sir, I would also like to draw your attention, and it's a matter of concern for all of us. We came to know through news items 43 people and ladies, 43 ladies are missing from Madhya Pradesh. Many kids are gone missing, and most of them are girl children. And in the last 27 days, 807 people have gone missing. Most of them are either women or children. Sir, I would like to request the union government, and I would like to urge the government for national interest that state police, railway police, they should be in alert mode. I would like to ask the government, where have they gone? Why are they missing? Which gang is active, which is abducting these children and these women? This matter should be investigated, sir. I would like to conclude my speech with these few words. Thank you, Ramji. Dr. Safraj Ahmad ji, not present. Sudha Murthy ji.
Opportunity to talk. I just want to quote from our President Madam Murmuji: "The nation is working on every front to preserve and enrich our culture and heritage." Now, taking the cue from there, I want to talk about our country's culture and heritage. Sir, around 2000 years back, they started a road from Xi'an to Istanbul, Istanbul to Rome, which is popularly called as the Silk Road. It was just not a road, it also carried ideas, religion, business, and many more things. Normally, globally, a country's culture is defined and by its roads on the land. But today, I want to talk about something which is our national heritage, which is our culture, and which you have not seen, and to some extent you have neglected, that is Project Mausam. What is it? You look at India's tip in southern India, it is connected, it is known as the Hindu Mahasagar or Indian Ocean. And in olden days, it had a great influence on 39 countries, sir, with the east of the South Africa, then Zanzibar, then you go to Aden, then today's African continent, then UAE, then today's Pakistan, India, then comes Burma, Bhutan, then it goes up to Philippines, up to Vietnam, and many other independent islands. There was a root, there was a culture. We Indians are not colony makers, sir. We have never colonized anybody by power, but we did influence people by our ideas, by our behavior, by our honesty, by our business. Hence, all these countries, which I'm talking 39 countries in the Hindu Mahasagar, they were influenced by India. And so many trade routes were developed in that. And we have neglected that in our Indian history, in our culture, which is a great heritage to our India, that all these countries have one or other Indian effect on that, India's culture on that. The many names in that entire South Asia had Indian names like Panduranga, Javadvipa, Suvarnadvipa, which we call today Panduranga as Padang, and Javadvipa Java, Suvarnadvipa Sumatra. Now, I want to request to take this project forward. In monsoon winds, the sailors, time immemorial in olden days, used to sail from all these countries via India, then go to the southeast countries. And after the monsoon season was over, the reverse is to happen. The sailors will sail from other end to back to their country. The best example you can see in Odisha, they call as Bali Yatra. That means certain after the Sharad Purnima is over, people used to travel. And the best example also can be seen near Konark. Once in a year, after that festival, leave the lamps, and elders in the family will come to the seashore, indicating our merchants is to travel to the far off place. Even today, they are celebrating that, which or my colleague Sushmit Patra will tell. This shows India's great history, great culture, great connectivity. And what Madam President has told is we should preserve it. To preserve this one, about in 2014, I suppose, a proposal was made called the Project Mausam, because it is the monsoon winds which can change this end to that end. And I would request our government to take this initiative and take Madam's cue, President's cue, and our able leadership of our Prime Minister Modi ji, who believes in India's culture, who believes in our Sanskriti, who believes the greatness of Mother India, or Bharat, to take it, Mausam India, make it global, particularly in Hindu Mahasagar, and see in all these places, whatever we have the effect on that. There are caves near Aden, where even you have a Buddhist sculptures, Buddhist stupas are there, indicating our merchants went up to that point. I really would like to thank our Prime Minister Modi ji, giving me this opportunity, making me a Rajya Sabha member nominated, giving me a great canvas to talk, express my country's legacy, my country's cultural heritage, my country's prosperity in every aspect of life, which will lead, and with positive attitude, we should go ahead with such projects, make it very familiar to the global, indicating that our country has a fantastic history, fantastic culture, and it is Adi, Ananta, Apurva. And thank you once again, sir, giving me an opportunity to talk about Project Mausam, which contains 39 countries, Southeast Asia, independent islands, India in the middle, then United Arab Emirates, Africa, and all those countries. Dhanyawad, Jai Hind, Vande Mataram.
Thank you. माननीय श्री रामदास अठावले जी।
उपसभापति जी,
Deputy Chairman, sir. I am grateful to you, sir. Because Congress is losing in all states. Everybody is with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and therefore Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji will be Prime Minister for the 4th consecutive term, and I will also be a minister for the 4th consecutive term. I am thankful to the address by the Honorable President, and we will always remember January 28. Narendra Modi ji is being loved and being given blessings by the people, and therefore Congress is not getting anything. It is getting destroyed. Modi government is giving social justice to everyone, and Congress party is very, very sad about it. Narendra Modi ji is a man of development. Everybody says this. And therefore, I say bye bye, goodbye to Congress party. Honorable President has given her address to the both houses of Parliament, and those who oppose Narendra Modi ji, they are out of power. They are into the mission for 2029 election. They are miscampaigning. Congress party is miscampaigning. Congress party is repeatedly saying China, China. Congress party is saying, talking about China, China, but they have not looked into the mirrors. People feel pity about people are feeling pity about Congress party. Do not disturb Narendra Modi ji's vision. Narendra Modi ji's face is the face of development. Mr. Kharge, do not have a race with Modi ji. Modi ji is strengthening the entire country. And because of this, he is winning all elections. On the occasion of the address and discussion on the motion of thanks of the President address, sir, we are very happy, we are cheerful. Modi government has developed the country, and it has been developing the country for the last 11 years. I was with Congress party. Jairam Ramesh ji is sitting here. Jairam ji used to meet me in the central hall. He used to invite me. I was with Congress party. I brought to the notice of the Honorable Prime Minister regarding social justice. After Modi ji became the Prime Minister, a memorial for Baba Sahab was erected during Congress time. Dr. Ambedkar Foundation was there. Your time is over, Athawale ji. Your time of 4 minutes is over, sir. 345 crore rupees have been spent, and Dr. Ambedkar International Center has been built up here, has been constructed, and in Mumbai on the land of 12.5 acre. That land we have been demanding to be given for Ambedkar Memorial. After Modi ji became the Prime Minister, that land has been given for building, for constructing a memorial for Ambedkar. Money has been sent and a memorial on that place. International Convention Center is being built. I do not say that Congress party has not done anything, but they have not done enough. They lost the confidence of the people. After Modi ji became the Prime Minister, he gave a mantra, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Viswas. And he said that the entire population of 140 crore is a family for Narendra Modi ji. They are creating hangama, and Lok Sabha is not working. Lok Sabha is not able to function. But whatever is happening in Lok Sabha is not good, is not fair. You have a right to create ruckus. And I would like to remind you all, I was in UPA. They did not make me a minister. They did not appoint me a minister. Had they appointed me a minister, I would not have crossed the side. and those who have been suspended in Lok Sabha, 8 members. I might have been one member because I used to create hangama when I was with you, and people used to recognize me, they used to know me. Your time is over, your time is over. Sir, I would like to say that they did not make me a minister. I have been a minister for the last 13 years. Thank you, Athawaleji. Athawaleji, time is over. Thank you, Athawaleji. Thank you, Athawaleji. Sir, I support the motion. Srimati Priyanka Chaturvedi ji.
आप बोलो प्लीज प्रियंका
उपसभापति जी, मैं आपका आभार.
Deputy Chairman, sir, I am grateful to you, sir, for permitting me to speak on the motion of thanks on the President address. In the address by the President on para 46.
Amid the complex global circumstances prevailing at present, sir, can you please ask him to keep
प्लीज
quiet,
प्लीज
sir?
प्लीज सिट डाउन
Sir, sit down, sir. अब
आप
वापस
बोले
आएंगे 26 में.
आपका ही रिकॉर्ड
फिर से मंत्री बनेंगे, sir.
आप बोलिए आपकी
You please speak only what you say will go on record.
Global circumstances prevailing at present, India is playing the role of a bridge in the world. ये उनके शब्द हैं. At the same time, it has remained steadfast in its resolve of India first. Sir, मुझे याद है ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के.
Sir, during Operation Sindoor on 10th May, when there was a feeling that we attacked Pakistan's terrorist camp, and had we followed India first vision and mission at that time, sir, it had been happened for the first time, and it has happened for the first time that de-escalation was due to US President Trump, and because of his advice, India and Pakistan agreed, and he has not said only once, he has been saying it, he said it at least 50 times. He said that he was the instrument for peace between India and Pakistan.
About Indo-US deals, we are getting news from there, and it is being said the US president has said as to what kind of a deal we are going to have. And I'm saying this because with Russia, they have agreed that we won't buy oil from Russia, and they also said that we have agreed that we won't buy oil from Iran, and this time no budget allocation has been made for Chabahar port. Are we having an India first strategy? I want to ask this through you. I hope Honorable Prime Minister would reply to this. It is very sad that the Commerce Minister, when Rajya Sabha was going on, he didn't give a statement in the House. He first gave a report to the media, and he could not say anything on anything what President Trump had said. Our foreign minister is saying that he doesn't know as to what guidelines are there, what framework is there. Commerce minister is going to handle that. Or external affairs minister is sitting in Washington, but he doesn't have any details about the Indo-US trade deal. Another thing I would like to say here is that 4 paragraphs are there in President's address on farmers, and we come to know from Donald Trump's tweet that our goods would go there on 18% tariff, but their goods will come here on 0% tariff, and agricultural goods have also been talked about. Farmers have constantly opposed that, but we have not got a clarification from them. Is it our India first policy? If this is our India first policy, I would want that may God save us from such kind of policies. We have surrendered before them. I don't call it a trade deal. It is an order that has been issued from United States of America. Agree to all this, then only we will have negotiations with you. Another thing that has been said was about Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar and social justice. We must talk about social justice. If she had seen economic survey, it says
Student coming to India, 28 Indian students have left the country, sir. इससे जो
the brain drain is costing a lot of money. I would say one final thing. I wonder our international students why don't they come to India? Because there is polarization in our campuses. Uh, Politics is going on in universities, and I would like to thank Honorable Supreme Court. On one side, you were doing polarization, but Supreme Court's guidelines have tried to do away with that. I would like to say that new guidelines should be there for our university campuses. Thank you. Srimati Darshana Singh ji.
Yes, Srimati Darshana Singh. श्री बाबू भाई जयसंग भाई देसाई, श्री बाबू भाई जयसंग भाई देसाई। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. I would like to thank Honorable President of India for the address that she made to the joint sitting of Parliament. It was a very inspiring address, and it gives direction to the country. And I feel proud that I have been allowed to speak on the motion of thanks. This is an address which is a roadmap for the golden future of the country. It is a reflection of India, which would be a developed, self-reliant, and inclusive nation, and it will be a global leader. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, in the strong and decisive leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, in the past one decade, there have been historic changes. This government has worked on the motto of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vishwas. This is not just a slogan, it has become a motto for the governance. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, when the countrymen were identifying themselves with the history of India, and they were paying tribute to great leaders of the country like Baba Ambedkar and Bhupen Hazarika. They get a lot of inspiration for the building of the nation. This inspiration takes the nation to the target of developed country. With the coming of year 2026, the country has moved to the second quarter of this century, and in the past 11 years, Modi government has worked on many areas, and they have made the country powerful, and by 2047 we'll be able to realize our dream of making our country a developed country. Today, India has become the fourth largest economy of the world, and uh, despite all the challenges that are there in the world, India is moving ahead very fast, and it has uh, come out of policy paralysis. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, in the field of infrastructure, Modi government has done unprecedented work. Today, so far as roads, national highways, railways, metro, and airports are concerned, we are seeing a lot of expansion. PM Gati Shakti, national master plan have been made, and road connectivity has been strengthened, and we have had a new parliament building. We have had new airports through Udan scheme. Small cities have been connected, and they have been brought on the map of flights. And today, India has become the third largest aviation market. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, poverty alleviation is not just a slogan for the government. 25 crore of people have been enabled to come out of poverty trap, and crores of people have been given direct benefit through many schemes. Ayushman Bharat Jal Jeevan Mission, PM Awas Yojana, Ujjwala Yojana, all these schemes have brought stable changes, permanent changes in the lives of the common people of the country. And similarly, PM Kisan Samman Nidhi, increase in MSP and crop insurance schemes have been implemented. By promoting millets, the income of farmers has increased, and in the field of employment and entrepreneurship, historic work has been done. Mudra Yojana, Startup India. Through these schemes, crores of youngsters have been given job opportunities. Today, there is a very good startup ecosystem in India, and defense production is also being made, and we are having record production. Mobile toys and semiconductors manufacturing is being done, and India has become self-reliant in these sectors. And world companies see India as a manufacturing hub. Honorable Chairman, sir, women empowerment has been done, and it is one of the biggest achievements of the country. Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. There has been participation of women in all sectors of economy. Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao scheme has been implemented. I have already said that in various fields, women have participated, and they have given a new height to women empowerment. On global fora, we have seen that we organized G20 conference, and we have given leadership to the world. Honorable Chairman, sir, there have been many difficulties and challenges, but India did not give up. This government is taking both development and heritage ahead. Kashi, Ayodhya, Kedarnath, we have had a lot of development in these places of pilgrimage, and we are taking India back to its roots. And in space sector, India is also making many achievements. We know that our astronaut Shubhanshu Shukla went to space, and this has enthused crores of Indians. Honorable Chairman, sir, our government is working to eradicate corruption, and it has been successful in that. And every single rupee that is paid by our taxpayers, that is spent on the welfare of the people in the country. Today, India is investing unprecedentedly in modern infrastructure, and on railway and aviation. We have had great achievements, and we have connected small cities with the rail network, and we are also having 100 electrification in on railway projects, and we have built a new Pamban bridge, and there has been expansion in metro network, and international waterways have been developed, and there has been an increase in our tourist facilities, and we are taking the country to great heights. Honorable Chairman, sir, finally, I would like to thank the Honorable President for the address she made before 2014. Not much investment was made, but post 2014, we are spending a lot of money on various projects. In 2013-14, 95 lakh tons of fish production was there, which has now increased. We are having development in fisheries. India has become a country which is seeing development in all sectors of economy. I would like to congratulate the government for all the achievements they have made. Honorable Chairman, sir, there has been a doubling of export of food grains. The figures show that we have made many achievements. Honorable Chairman, sir, under PM Awas Yojana, 4 crore Pakka houses were built, out of which 32 lakhs of houses were built in the last 1 year. Honorable Chairman, sir, under Jal Jeevan Mission, 12.5 crore new rural households were provided with the piped water. In the past 1 year, 1 crore households have been given this benefit. Honorable Chairman, sir, under Ujjwala scheme, more than 10 crore families were given LPG connections. Honorable Chairman, sir, for the Modi government, prosperous farmers are the first condition of prosperous country, and under PM Kisan Samman Nidhi, 4 lakh crores of rupees have been transferred to the accounts of farmers. Honorable Chairman, sir, 330 million tons of food grains production is there, which is a record. Apart from that, 150 million tons of paddy production is there. Honorable Chairman, sir, to reduce import of agricultural production, agricultural produce, we are making many efforts, and we are moving towards self-reliance in the production of pulses. Honorable Chairman, sir, because of the decisive leadership of Prime Minister, the middle class have been put in the center of nation building. Because of the right policies, today common people are earning more, they are able to save more, and they are able to spend with confidence on incomes of 12.5 lakhs. People don't have to pay any tax, and this has given an unprecedented relief to the taxpayers. This decision has given a new speed to Indian economy, and there have been GST reforms, and around 1 lakh crores of rupees have been saved, and in 2025 the registration of two-wheelers has seen an unprecedented increase. Sir, today the entire world recognizes that in digital economy, India is going ahead. And today, middlemen, they don't have any role, and direct benefit is being given to the people. And in 1 year, only 6.75 lakh crores of rupees were transferred to the accounts of the beneficiaries. Former Prime Minister, former Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi ji had admitted that if the government gives 1 rupee, only 15 paisa reaches the ground level. The that system has been changed by this government, and every rupee is reaching the ground level. The corruption that was taking place in Manrega and the money that was sent to Congress leaders, there were many irregularities which were happening in Manrega. In place of that act, this government has brought Vikasit Bharat Ji Ramji bill, and for that I would like to thank Modi government. For decades, health care system has also seen many changes. Earlier, health care was provided only to some sections of the society. But today, very good healthcare system is available to all the people. Ayushman Bharat has been implemented, and in all the hospitals of the country, free treatment is being provided, and last year also rural families and poor families were provided with the healthcare. Around 1 crore Vai Vandana cards have been issued, and 8 lakh elderly people have got free treatment. Honorable Chairman, sir, PM Jeevan Jyoti Yojana was implemented, and around 26,000 crores of rupees have been given, and such claims have been disposed of. Ayushman Arogya Mandir were established, and we know that this is a growth journey of the country where healthcare is right for the people. All this has been said in the president's address. I support this address, and I would like to say to leaders of all political parties that they must support motion of thanks. And Honorable Chairman, sir, when Prime Minister was Chief Minister of Gujarat, Gujarat model was implemented, and he has taken a resolve. The way Gujarat has seen development, in the same way the country is going to see development. I would like to extend my best wishes, and I support motion of thanks on the President's address.
To reply the discussion. Please take your seat. Now, please take your seat. Now, when the Prime Minister is on his legs, please take your seat.
आदरणीय सभापति जी,
Honorable Chairman, sir,
राष्ट्रपति जी के
we are discussing motion of thanks on the President's address.
Not correct. Please take.
I rise to speak on the motion, sir.
Please take your seat. आप बैठिए, please. आप बैठिए, please.
Please sit down.
He's on his legs. Please, आप बैठिए.
Please sit down.
आदरणीय सभापति जी,
Honorable Chairman, sir, on this motion of thanks, I rise to speak in favor, to express sentiments. I consider my good fortune that I rise to speak in favor. Honorable Chairman, sir, in the journey of Viksit Bharat, developed India, last year, the year was a rapid progress year in every sphere of life. Every section of society, in their lives, this period has brought about change in the right direction. Rapidly, country has been progressing. Honorable President, in a very beautiful way, with full sensitivity, delineated the subject before us all. Honorable Sir,
I have a request. Honorable Khargeji is elderly and he can sit and still shout slogans so that he does not have to suffer. There are youngsters sitting behind him. So Khargeji can be allowed to chant slogans while he is seated. He can do so.
आदरणीय सभापति,
Honorable Chairman, sir. Honorable President has talked about the middle class of this country, the lower middle classes of this country, the poor of this country, the rural areas, the farmers, women, science, technology, agriculture, all subjects have been touched upon and in a very extensive manner. She talked about India and the progress of the country, and voice was given to it all in Parliament. The youngsters in the country are taking forward the progress of India. It was also discussed in detail. Every section of society and its strength has been highlighted, put in words, and not only that, Honorable President has gone forward and has expressed faith in bright future of Bharat. And it in itself is quite inspirational for all of us. Honorable Chairman, sir, 21st century first quarter is over. And the second quarter now in the last century, freedom struggle for India's emancipation was there. So the second quarter had to be quite decisive. And I can see clearly, sir, that for Viksit Bharat, this second quarter of the 21st century is also going to be as strong, as important, and full of rapid progress. That is why, Honorable Sir, every citizen in the country is feeling it. We are at a very important juncture, nor do we have to stop, nor do we have to turn back. And we have to look forward and only forward and have to move rapidly, and only after realizing the goal, we have to breathe easy. We are moving in that direction already. Honorable Chairman, sir,
आदरणीय सभापति जी,
Honorable Sir, if we look at the present moment, the destiny of India has so many good coincidences available to us. We can see it all. It in itself is an excellent coincidence. This is what I believe. And the biggest of all, the richest of the countries in the world are becoming elderly today, aging they are. The population has reached that state of aging that we term as elderly. Our country is the one where we are touching new heights of development, and at the same time, daily we are growing younger and younger. We have the largest young population in the world. Again, in itself, it's a very good coincidence, Honorable Chairman, sir. I see, on the other hand, how India is getting all attention from the globe, and the world is comprehending the importance of India's talent. Today, we have with us the most important young talent pool in the country. They have dreams with them, they have resolve also, and capacity also to fulfill them. Therefore, this is another good coincidence, and we have the blessings of Shakti, the goddess of strength. Honorable Chairman, sir, today India is looking at the challenges emerging in the world, and we are a country to provide hope to the world in these times, and we are providing that to the world. And there is another very good coincidence, major economy. India's economy is growing so very rapidly that we have become an important economy, high growth, low inflation. These are very good things happening, and it shows the strength of our economy. Honorable Sir, the speed with which we are moving ahead. We got the opportunity to serve the country, and the public gave us the mandate. At the time, Fragile Five, we were known as part of, and we got the opportunity. When the country became independent, we were at number 6 economy-wise, but these people brought it down to 11th level. Now today, we are preparing rapidly to attain to the 3rd level. Honorable Chairman, sir, today, any sector, whatever, science, be it space, sports, in every walk of life, today, India is emerging with full confidence as a power to reckon with, full of self-confidence. After COVID, in the world, the kind of situations that came to fore and so many new things got added to them, and today the world is not able to handle it properly. Under these circumstances, it is very clear that the world is moving towards a new global order, new world order. After Second World War, there was one world order that came into being, and now a new world order the world is speedily moving to. And a matter of great happiness, all the incidents are politically, objectively, if we analyze, then the trend is towards India. The bent is in favor of India as a friend to the world, Vishwa Bandhu. As such, Bharat is representing so many countries and has become a reliable partner of those countries, and shoulder to shoulder we are moving with them. And for welfare of the world also, we are shouldering a big responsibility, and we are assisting also to the best of our ability. Honorable Chairman, sir, today the whole world is discussing about Global South. But how was it brought about? Bharat was the one that has become the strong voice of Global South in the world. With so many countries, Bharat is getting future ready, and trade deals we are entering into. In the short period in the past, 9 big important countries in the world, 9 big important countries in the world have entered into trade deals with us. And mother of all deals, 27 countries together, European Union, we had a deal with. Those who are tired, they have walked out, but they'll have to respond some way or the other sometime in future, how they had made the situation that no country in the world came forward to have a deal with us. You must have tried to go and draw attention, but no one looked at you. That kind of a situation prevailed. The countries of the world are not entering into deals with India just like that. It's not an easy thing. There is a background. And biggest of all, sir, developed countries. With a developing country, when they enter into a deal, then in itself, it becomes a big message for the economic world. And it's not a new thing for me. When I had the opportunity to serve in Gujarat, then Vibrant Gujarat Summit I used to organize, and it was a matter of pride for me. A state and partner countries, developed country Japan was the Vibrant partner country. A state had shown the capability. Now the country is showing the capability. It happens when you have the wherewithal, you have the economic strength, you have among your citizens in the common man energy circulating, particularly for the manufacturing sector, a strong ecosystem is available, then only the world comes forward to have deal with you. Vote bank politics being played, and those immersed in that never thought of so many aspects of development for the country. It was never their priority, and that was responsible for this kind of a situation. And as far as Congress party is concerned, I'd like to categorically say, and if you don't trust my words, then I'll tell the people that from the Red Fort, the speeches of Congress's prime ministers, you can analyze and you'll know very clearly that they did not have any thinking, they did not have any vision, nor any willpower. And the outcome is that the country had to suffer so much. Honorable Chairman, sir, crores and crores of citizens I'm grateful to. They have given the opportunity to serve, and so much power we are using to set things right. The image that people were having in the world pertaining to those times when they were there at the helm, my power is being used mostly for that. And for this purpose, future ready policies we have emphasized. And you must have seen today, the country is moving ahead on the basis of policies. Ad hocism, we have done away with. And because of that, the global trust is there now. We have said reform, perform, transform, and that mantra we have put in practice. And the situation today is that the country is moving rapidly ahead on reforms express. Structural reforms we have carried out, process-related reforms we have carried out. We have reformed policies also. Manufacturing sector are entrepreneurs. They should be empowered. Everything in India should have value addition. We have made efforts in that direction. And with confidence, I can say today that Bharat is ready to compete with the world with full might and readiness. When I see the CEO Forum Summit of the world, then I see that the world is looking at our entrepreneurs as equals. Delegations had gone from all parties recently to all countries abroad, and all honorable members from political parties had proudly said to me it was equality that they experienced. It is in itself something very great.
Honorable Chairman, sir, there is a big network of MSME. The person who are more talented, they give more stability to the economy. We have come up with many reforms. Today, our MSME network has seen the belief of the world. Maybe they do not make aircraft, but there are many aircraft wherein the equipment are made by our MSMEs. The small parts there are made by them. Honorable Chairman, sir, the result of all these efforts are in front of everyone. The big countries are eager to form ties for business with India, be it the trade deal of European Union with the US, that has the trade deal that has been closed recently, about which Piyush had informed the House. And the whole world is all praised for it, for this deal. And when we got the trade deal with European Union, the world could believe that there would be stability on the global front. After the trade deal with America, the world got this belief that the stability that they were sensing, now it is there with pace. Honorable Chairman, sir, the biggest benefit of this would be to our youth. And when I say youth, it is the youth of middle class, the urban youth, the rural youth also. It is the brothers, sisters, the daughters and sons. So it should not be seen in a fragmented way. Rather, we should be proud of all. The whole world market is open for them. they have all the opportunities before them, and I say that you do come, and we are here standing to you side by side, shoulder to shoulder, and the nation stands with you, and the world is ready to welcome you. Honorable Chairman, sir, the way in the world our young professionals are finding demand, and even demand for the caregivers, everybody says we want such kind of professionals, and some have also set up their offices here to recruit the young talents, which means that the professionals in India have opportunities worldwide. Honorable Chairman, sir, the Rajya Sabha represents the states, and the discussion that I saw, I heard, I think that the level of the discussion must go up. They were in the government for so many years. They should raise the level of the discussion, but they have let this opportunity also go away. Honorable Chairman, sir, yesterday I was listening to an honorable member. He is very proud of him being called a king, but he was talking about the economic disparity. He himself thinks of him as a king and talks about economic disparity. What can be said? Honorable Chairman, sir, our colleagues from the TMC said many things. They should look inside them first. The atrocious government, they stoop down to record levels, and they're preaching here. What have they done? Such a cruel government. With such a cruel government, the future of those people are very dark, but they do not think of anything apart from luxuries of the throne, and they do preach here. Infiltration. The most prosperous country in the world is ousting the illegal immigrants. For the illegal immigrants, they are even trying to create pressure on the courts. The youth of our country can never forgive them who advocate for such illegal immigrants. And those infiltrators are snatching away the rights of our youth, snatching away the lands of the tribals. The sons and daughters of our lands have their lives in danger, but any atrocity on women does not get noticed by them. They have come here and they are preaching us. And on all such points, they turn a deaf ear to, a blind eye to. Honorable member was, one of the honorable member was saying much. The government that even drowned in the liquor, and everybody hated that, and they love the word black. There is a different term called for everyone. I don't know what old association they have with the word black. Honorable Chairman, sir, to all the colleagues, all such colleagues, I would definitely like to say, howsoever you try to cheat the world, howsoever you try to cheat the world, they have, if you see your reflection, then where would you hide your truth? Be it Congress, TMC, DMK, left. For decades, they have been in power. They have been sharing the power. In states also, they got opportunities to run the government. But what is their identity? Today we talk about deal, then we proudly say, earlier when they used to talk about deals, it was only the Bofors deal. This is what happened. They only tried to fill their pockets. They did not want the lives of citizens to change. That was not in their priority list. Honorable Chairman, sir, I would like to quote a few examples for that, because all these came into the discussions here. So it is very important for me to mention all those. I would like to quote the example of banking sector. Banking sector is the backbone of the economy. Before 2014, the period was of phone banking. The leaders used to call, and on the basis of that, crores of rupees got disbursed. And the poor people were not led to approach the banks. More than 50% of the people of the nation could not reach the banks. Just the phone call of the Congress's leaders, millions and billions of rupees were given away. And those who used to take it away, they thought of that as if that were their personal property. This is what the game was on at that time. During the reign of Congress and UPA, and today that is India Alliance, in their times, the banking system was almost perilous. I talked to one of the head of the state, and we were talking. I said that we should move forward in the field of banking. He said, you should first learn the banking system since you are new. One of the head of the states told me, here they are not at all concerned about that, which means how the banking system is. There were huge NPA at that time. Everywhere this talk was going on, that NPA is accumulating. Honorable Chairman, sir, the challenge was big, but we acted with discretion, and we took everyone in the banking system into confidence. We got the reforms done with courage. The transparent system came in. Many kinds of banking reforms were done, and the government banks, which were not functioning properly, we merged them with the big banks. I remember one great, so-called great wrote, if Modi government does this in the bank, then there would be a great reform. And I did that immediately when I came into power. And the result of all these was that the disease that was there in the banks got rid of that. The bank's health got better, and they are moving forward at a fast pace. And when the health of the banking got better, then transactions got better, and common people also got money. then the poor got loans. Those loans were given to such people who would earlier not even able to apply for those loans. The Mudra Yojana gave gives power to stand everybody independently, and for self-employment also, the support that is required, it is given by that. And through Mudra Yojana, 30 lakh crore rupees 30 lakh crore rupees loans through Mudra Yojana and without guarantee were given to the youth of our country, and they took their business forward. And it is very proud to say that there were large number of women ancestors. The self-help groups these days, rural women dream big. They want to be self-reliant. We have extended the self-help groups of women, and 10 crore sisters have been given direct economic benefit. Our MSME sector has been given loans to the maximum, and I can say this with full satisfaction. I can say in this August House that the NPA that used to be like the mountains before 2014, today we have brought that down to the minimum level. Today, NPA is less than 1%. This in itself is a good thing that we have done for the health of the banks. Not only this, the profit of our banks are on a record high. This itself, for giving strength to the economic system, is doing good. When the banking system gets strengthened, others also get strengthened. I would like to quote one more example, our PSUs. Normally, people believe about the PSUs that they are only to be diseased, they are only to be ruined, they are only to be shut down. But we changed this ideology completely and got success in that on the basis of truth. And they used to circulate rumors about PSUs like urban Naxals. Before these PSUs, they used to mislead about them. They were LIC, State Bank of India, and HL, and likewise many, be it good or bad, they used to do it that way. When their government was in power, they could not control these. Honorable Chairman, sir, we showed courage in this also. We came up with reforms in regard to PSUs and made this a tradition. Today, LIC, in its whole tenure till right from its inception, it is doing the best. Those PSUs, which the congressmen took them to almost a shutdown and wanted to use it for their political benefits, today the PSUs are on a record profit. Not only this, with their performance, they are giving pace to the Make in India. The dream of making in India, they are also a catalytic agent in that. They are creating employments in record numbers, and our PSUs are also going global and showing their prowess there. They are connecting with them in the development of the world. Also, they are becoming participators. They are participating in that. Today, in our PSUs, they are getting big orders from our nation also and from foreign lands too. So I say that this 25 years is a great milestone. This is what we can see. Honorable Chairman, sir, the Congress they have even put down the belief of our farmers. More than 10 crore farmers are there in our country who have less than 2 hectares of land. They are small farmers. They were never thought about. They did not find him important. They only thought that they should handle only the big people. This is what the politics they used to play. Honorable Chairman, sir, in our hearts, we could sense the pain of the farmers. We came from ground, and that's the reason we came up with the PM Kisan Samman Nidhi Yojana. And in this time, in all the accounts of these small farmers, we gave 4 lakh crore rupees. 4 lakh crore rupees is not a small figure, Honorable Chairman, sir. And that gave strength to our small farmers, and they are now dreaming big. And I believe that our
आदरणीय सभापति जी, यहाँ कुछ साथियों ने इम्प्लीमेंटेशन के संबंध में शिकायतों का भाषण काफी किए। शायद वो तय करके आए थे कि ऐसा ऐसा बोलना है, तो इसमें तो उनका ऐलान दिखता था, बाकी में तो नहीं दिखता है। आदरणीय सभापति, जब ये इम्प्लीमेंटेशन को लेकर के इतनी बड़ी बड़ी बातें करते हैं, मैं एक जरा किस्सा सुनाता हूँ। मैं किसी का भला बुरा कहने के लिए नहीं कर रहा हूँ, मैं सिर्फ हकीकत है रख रहा हूँ। परेशानी जिनको होगी उनको होगी, लेकिन तथ्य तो तथ्य ही होते हैं। हमारे देश के एक नेता हिमाचल प्रदेश के दौरे पर गए थे और वहां से आने के बाद उन्होंने खुद ने ये घटना कहीं सुनाई, रिकॉर्ड पर उपलब्ध है। उसमें उन्होंने कहा, उस नेता ने क्या कहा, मैं उन्हीं के शब्द पढ़ रहा हूं। काफी लंबे समय तक मुझे योजना आयोग से संघर्ष करना पड़ा, क्योंकि वे पहाड़ी क्षेत्रों के लिए अलग योजनाएं बनाने को तैयार ही नहीं थे। मैं हिमाचल प्रदेश गई थी। जब मैं वापस आई तो मैंने योजना आयोग में कहा कि हमारे कामदारों को, वर्कर्स को जीप की जरूरत नहीं है, बल्कि खच्चरों की आवश्यकता है, ताकि कम से कम उन पर सामान आदि लादा जा सके। आगे उन्होंने कहा, लेकिन मुझे बताया गया हम पैसा तो जीप के लिए ही देंगे, क्योंकि खच्चरों के लिए पैसे देने की पॉलिसी नहीं है। इसी भाषण में आगे वो कहती हैं, अब वहां सड़कें ही नहीं थी। उनका कहने का कारण यह था कि हिमाचल में जहां वो गई सड़कें ही नहीं थी। अब वहां सड़कें ही नहीं थी तो फिर उस पर जीप का क्या लाभ हो सकता है? जीप लेकर के कौन जाएगा जहां रोड नहीं है? लेकिन उस समय योजना आयोग का जोर था या तो जीप या तो कुछ भी नहीं। आदरणीय सभापति जी, ये भाषण किसी और का नहीं, ये कांग्रेस के वरिष्ठ नेता और तत्कालीन प्रधानमंत्री इंदिरा गांधी का भाषण है। कांग्रेस के लंबे शासनकाल में यही कार्यशैली रही और जिसको इंदिरा जी खुद जानती भी थी कि ये पाप चल रहा है, लेकिन इस कार्य संस्कृति को सुधारने के लिए उन्होंने कोई कदम नहीं उठाया। और इंदिरा गांधी जिस प्लानिंग कमीशन की धज्जियां उड़ा रही थी, उसके जन्मदाता उनके स्वयं के पिताजी थे। और प्लानिंग कमीशन को बना और इंदिरा जी ने जब कहा, उसके बीच में 2 दशक बीत चुके थे, लेकिन हाल यही था। और 2014 तक सब दुखी थे, सब परेशान थे, सब गलती देख रहे थे, लेकिन सुधार करने की तैयारी नहीं। 2014 के बाद जब आपने हमें मौका और कांग्रेस ने जिस प्रकार से प्लानिंग कमीशन अटकाना, लटकाना, भटकाना वाली कार्यशैली बना दी थी, 2014 में जब हमें मौका मिला तो हमने आकर के काम किया, प्लानिंग कमीशन को खत्म कर दिया और नीति आयोग को आज नीति आयोग बहुत तेज गति से काम कर रहा है। अब देखिए एस्पिरेशनल डिस्ट्रिक्ट, वो भी एक बड़ा प्रेरक उदाहरण है। और मैं तो देख रहा हूं कि डेवलपिंग कंट्रीज के लिए, विकास के लिए एक मॉडल के रूप में वैश्विक संस्थाएं इसको अनुमोदन दे रही है। ये एस्पिरेशनल डिस्ट्रिक्ट की ये सफलता बनी है। देश के कई जिले ऐसे थे जिसको पिछड़े मान करके छोड़ दिया गया था और वहां करोड़ों लोगों की जो मौलिक जरूरतें थी उसको भी नकार दिया गया था। उनको तो ऐसे ही जीने के लिए मजबूर कर दिया गया था। और जो पिछड़े इलाके थे वो और पिछड़े होते गए और बर्बादी आती गई। और हालत तो सरकार में ऐसी थी कि जब किसी को पनिशमेंट ट्रांसफर करनी होती थी, पनिशमेंट पोस्टिंग देना होता, तो ऐसे ही जिलों में भेजा जाता ताकि और खराब करे वो। ये हाल बन गया था, ये वर्क कल्चर बन गया था। हमने इस स्थिति को बदला। सबसे पहला आग्रह किया, यंग होनहार अफसरों को लगाया जाएगा और पूरा 3 साल का मौका उसको दिया जाए काम करने का। एक के बाद हम निर्णय किए और आज देखिए किसी समय छत्तीसगढ़ का हमारा बस्तर एस्पिरेशनल डिस्ट्रिक्ट में था। आज वो बस्तर पूरे देश में बस्तर ओलंपिक के नाम से चर्चा में है। आज विकास की धारा बस्तर के गांव-गांव पहुंच रही है। अभी कुछ गांवों में पहली बार बस देखी, पूरे गांव ने उत्सव मनाया बस्तर में। ये परिस्थितियां छोड़ करके गए हुए हैं लोग और यहाँ पर पता नहीं किस प्रकार से देश को कहां ले जाना चाहते हैं लोग। आदरणीय सभापति जी, इम्प्लीमेंटेशन क्या होता है, ये एस्पिरेशनल डिस्ट्रिक्ट एक बहुत बड़ा शानदार उदाहरण है। ऐसे तो सैकड़ों उदाहरण हैं, लेकिन मैं कहने के लिए इसको उल्लेख कर रहा हूं। कांग्रेस के हमारे साथियों को ये जो बदलाव आ रहा है उसमें इम्प्लीमेंटेशन नजर नहीं आ रहा है। और उनका तो एक ही वो प्लानिंग कमीशन वाला मॉडल है, जीप और खच्चर वाला मॉडल, यही वो लोग जानते हैं, उससे आगे कुछ नहीं जानते। और ये इम्प्लीमेंटेशन कैसे करते हैं, मेरा जन्म नहीं हुआ था उसके पहले सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल ने नर्मदा नदी पर बांध बांधने की कल्पना की। विषय तो पक्का हो गया, सरदार साहब नहीं रहे, खैर नेहरू जी ने शिलान्यास किया। अब इम्प्लीमेंटेशन देखिए इनको। मेरा जन्म नहीं हुआ था जब इसकी कल्पना की गई थी, और प्रधानमंत्री बनने के बाद मैंने इसका उद्घाटन किया, ये हाल है। और उनका इम्प्लीमेंटेशन देखिए, मुझे मुख्यमंत्री रहते हुए 3 दिन अनशन पर बैठना पड़ा था नर्मदा सरदार सरोवर डैम के लिए, मेरे राज्य के किसानों के लिए। मैंने अपने आप को दांव पर लगा दिया था, तब जाकर के भारत सरकार को झुकना पड़ा, और तब जाकर के सरदार सरोवर डैम के कंस्ट्रक्शन को गति मिली, और यहां मैं पहुंचा तब मुझे उसका उद्घाटन करने का सौभाग्य मिला। और आज कच्छ तक हावड़ा बीएसएफ के लोग जहां बैठते हैं वहां तक नर्मदा का शुद्ध पानी पीने के लिए पहुंच रहा है। इंप्लीमेंटेशन क्या होता है, और यहां पर इम्प्लीमेंट किसी ने शब्द पकड़ा दिया, हर एक के मुंह से वही निकल रहा था। हमने कांग्रेस की कार्यशैली को बदलने के लिए, जब मैंने देखा कई ऐसे काम थे अटके पड़े हुए, कोई पूछने वाला नहीं थे फाइलों में, और पॉलिटिकल फायदे के लिए अनाउंसमेंट कर दिए, दिए जला दिए, पत्थर लगा दिए, करना कुछ नहीं। आखिरकार मैंने एक टेक्नोलॉजी वाला प्लेटफॉर्म बनाया यहां आकर के, प्रगति के नाम से। ये प्रगति प्लेटफॉर्म का मैं उदाहरण देता हूं, आप हैरान हो जाएंगे, मुझे एग्जैक्ट याद नहीं है, लेकिन शायद हिमाचल में एक ट्रेन उन्होंने पार्लियामेंट में घोषित की थी, शायद ऊना और कोई। मेरे आने तक वो कागज पर भी उसका ड्राइंग नहीं बना था, बताओ, और चुनाव जीतने के लिए वो घोषणा कर दी। प्रगति के अंदर मेरे सामने विषय आया, ऐसे कई विषय मेरे सामने आए, और उस प्रगति के अंदर हमने एक एक प्रोजेक्ट क्यों अटके हुए, किस डिपार्टमेंट की काम में क्या मुसीबत आई है, किसने गलत तरीके से इसको आगे बढ़ाया, और बजट तो बढ़ता ही गया था। जो योजना 900 करोड़ में होनी थी वो 90,000 करोड़ तक पहुंच जाए, ये हाल करके रख दिया था इन्होंने। हमने एक टेक्नोलॉजी प्लेटफॉर्म बनाया, हर महीने बैठा, अभी मैंने 50वां एपिसोड पूरा किया उस मीटिंग का, और लगातार उस काम करते करते और संबंधित राज्यों को भी बिठाया, उनकी कठिनाइयों को भी समझा, उसके इम्प्लीमेंटेशन में कौन मिनिस्ट्री का परेशानी हो रही है, किस स्टेट की परेशानी हो रही है, किस कानून की परेशानी हो रही है, हर एक की बारीकी से देखा। और आज मैं गर्व से कह सकता हूं कि इस प्रगति के इम्प्लीमेंटेशन को बारीकी से प्रधानमंत्री के स्तर पर देखे जाने के कारण 85 लाख करोड़ रुपीस का काम को गति मिली। 85 लाख करोड़ रुपीस के काम, आप कल्पना कीजिए, देश की कितनी बड़ी शक्ति को अनलॉक किया हमने। इम्प्लीमेंटेशन कैसे होता है ये हमने करके देखा है। रेल हो, रोड हो, सिंचाई हो, ग्रामीण कोई व्यवस्था का काम हो, इन सारी चीजों को हमने इसमें लिया। अब जैसे जम्मू उधमपुर श्रीनगर बारामूला रेल लाइन, आज ये प्रोजेक्ट पूरा हुआ, और बर्फबारी में इन दिनों आपने देखा एक वीडियो बहुत पॉपुलर हुआ है, बर्फ के बीच में से चारों तरफ बर्फ की चादर छाई हुई है और वंदे भारत ट्रेन निकल रही है, और लोग कहते हैं गलती मत करना, ये तो विदेश है, ये हिंदुस्तान है, ये रील चल रहे हैं बाजार में। लेकिन 3 दशक तक यही प्रोजेक्ट लटका हुआ था। 3 दशक, 30 साल, आप कल्पना कर सकते, 2 पीढ़ी आगे बढ़ जाए, ये यही के अटके पड़े थे। हमारी सरकार ने इसको पूरा किया। आदरणीय सभापति जी, मैं असम की बात करता हूं, और कोई ये मत सोचो कि मैं चुनाव है इसलिए बोल रहा हूं, इनके पाप है इसलिए मुझे कहना पड़ रहा है। कांग्रेस सिर्फ इमेजिन करती है और इम्प्लीमेंट करने का उनको कोई लेना देना ही नहीं होता है। अब असम का बोगीबिल ब्रिज, ये बोगीबिल ब्रिज अरुणाचल और असम को जोड़ने वाला बहुत महत्वपूर्ण ब्रिज, कितने ही सालों तक ये प्रोजेक्ट लटका रहा। हमने प्रगति के माध्यम से इसको रिव्यू किया, और असम सहित पूरे नॉर्थ ईस्ट को बहुत बड़ी सुविधा वाला ये काम हमने पूरा किया। आदरणीय सभापति जी, इम्प्लीमेंटेशन की बातें जब करते हैं तो एक बार हमारे पास तो तथ्यों के साथ चीजें हैं कि हमने चीजों को समय पर पूरा करने की दिशा में आगे बढ़े। और इन दिनों तो जो काम कर रहे हैं समय से पहले हो रहा है। हमने पूरी दुनिया को कहा था कि हम 2030 तक यहाँ पहुंचेंगे सोलार में, हमने वो काम 2025 में कर दिया। हमने इथेनॉल का समय तय किया था, हम उसमें भी 2-3 साल पहले ही काम पूरा कर लिया। तो एडवांस में हम काम पूरा करने का इंप्लीमेंटेशन की ताकत हमारे से उससे भी ज्यादा है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, भाजपा हो, एनडीए हो, हमारा अप्रोच, चीजों की तरफ देखने का हमारा दृष्टिकोण, समस्या के समाधान के लिए हमारी सोच और कांग्रेस के बीच में आसमान जमीन का अंतर है, बहुत फर्क है। मैं आपको उदाहरण देता हूं। हमारी सोच ये है कि 140 करोड़ देशवासी ये इतने सामर्थ्यवान हैं कि वह चुनौतियों को समाधान दे सकते हैं। ये हमारी सोच है, हमारा भरोसा है देशवासियों पर, उनके सामर्थ्य पर हमारा भरोसा है, और यही लोकतंत्र की भी सच्ची ताकत होती है। लेकिन कांग्रेस देशवासियों को ही समस्या मानती है। अब मैं इनका इतना बोल करके छोड़ दूंगा तो आज पता नहीं रात को उनको नींद नहीं आएगी और गालियां कल कैसी दे उसका प्लानिंग चलेगा। लेकिन मैं उदाहरण के साथ बताना चाहता हूं किस प्रकार से लोग सोचते थे देशवासियों के लिए। देश के लोगों के बारे में नेहरू जी और इंदिरा जी की सोच क्या थी, मैं उसके विषय में बताना चाहता हूं। इंदिरा जी एक बार ईरान गए थे और ईरान में वो भाषण दे रही थी, और उस भाषण में उन्होंने नेहरू जी के साथ जो बातचीत हुई थी उसका उल्लेख किया। खुद ने कहा है, उन्होंने कहा, और मैं जो इंदिरा जी ने कहा था उसको कोट कर रहा हूं, जब किसी ने मेरे पिताजी से पूछा, यानी नेहरू जी से पूछा कि उनके सामने कितनी समस्याएं हैं, तो उन्होंने उत्तर दिया था 35 करोड़। नेहरू जी ने जवाब दिया था कि उनके सामने कितनी समस्याएं हैं, बोले 35 करोड़। उस समय हमारे देश की जनसंख्या थी 35 करोड़। अब आगे देखिए, 35 करोड़ देशवासी नेहरू जी को समस्या लगते थे। ऐसा कोई मुखिया हो सकता है क्या जी? और इस बात का उदाहरण देते हुए इंदिरा जी ने आगे कहा कि आज देश की जनसंख्या 57 करोड़ है, इसलिए मेरी समस्याओं की संख्या भी उतनी ही बड़ी है। यानी पिताजी को 35 करोड़ समस्या वाले देशवासी लगते थे, अब 57 करोड़ उनको समस्या। कोई ऐसा हो सकता है जो अपने ही देशवासियों को समस्या माने? ये फर्क है उनकी सोच और हमारी सोच में, ये फर्क है उनके अप्रोच और हमारे अप्रोच में। नेहरू जी हो या इंदिरा जी हो या पूरी कांग्रेसी बिरादरी हो, ये लोग भारत के लोगों को समस्या मानते हैं। आदरणीय सभापति जी, मेरे कई कोटेशन मिलेंगे। मैंने दुनिया के सामने कहा है, देश के सामने कहा है, और कहा है इसलिए नहीं, ये मेरा कन्विक्शन है। अरे चुनौतियां कितनी ही क्यों ना हो, 140 करोड़ समाधान हमारे पास है। हमारे लिए देशवासी समर्थक की पूंजी है। हमारे लिए हर देशवासी भारत का उज्जवल भविष्य का नियंता है, निर्माता है, करता धरता है। हम उसको समस्या कैसे कह सकते हैं? ऐसी सोच वाले लोग अपने परिवार का ही भला करेंगे और किसका करेंगे? आदरणीय सभापति जी, देश के लोगों का अपमान करते रहना ये कांग्रेस के स्वभाव में पड़ा हुआ है, उनके संस्कारों में पड़ा हुआ है। कांग्रेस ने बीते दिनों राष्ट्रपति जी का अपमान किया। चुनाव के बाद जिस प्रकार से हमारे राष्ट्रपति जी के लिए शब्द कहे गए हैं, शर्मिंदगी महसूस होती है कि ये कैसे लोग हैं? भारत के राष्ट्रपति के लिए क्या बोल रहे हैं लोग? आदरणीय सभापति जी, कल लोकसभा में भी राष्ट्रपति जी के अभिभाषण पर चर्चा नहीं हो पाई। ये राष्ट्रपति पद, उसका घोर अपमान किया है। उनको संविधान शब्द मुंह में बोलने की अधिकार नहीं रहता है। जो लोग गरीबी से निकली हुई एक महिला, आदिवासी परिवार से आई हुई एक महिला, जब आपने लोकसभा में जो व्यवहार किया है, आपने आदिवासी समाज का अपमान किया है, आपने महिला का अपमान किया है। भारत के सर्वोच्च पद पर विराजमान, संविधान ने जिनको सर्वोच्च पद दिया है, आपने उनका अपमान किया है, आपने संविधान का अपमान किया है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, उनको कुछ भी लगता हो, कांग्रेस को ये गुनाह
Honorable members, it is now 6 p.m. If the House agrees, we may sit beyond 6 p.m. till disposal of the motion of thanks and the presidential address. Do I have the leave of the House to extend the sitting beyond 6 p.m.? Thank you.
आदरणीय सभापति जी, समय बढ़ाने के लिए मैं आपका और सदन का बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। आदरणीय सभापति जी, बड़ी दर्दनाक लोकसभा की घटना है और शायद हताशा, निराशा तो हम समझ सकते हैं, लेकिन इसके लिए देश के पवित्र लोकतंत्र के मंदिर को ही इस रूप में कर देना, और उस समय चेयर पर असम के ही हमारे एक माननीय सांसद बैठे थे और उस समय कागज फेंके गए, टेबल पर चढ़ दिया गया। क्या ये नॉर्थ ईस्ट का अपमान नहीं है? क्या असम के नागरिकों का अपमान नहीं है? कल फिर दोबारा किया उन्होंने, और उस समय आंध्र के दलित परिवार का बेटा चेयर पर बैठा था, उसने उसको भी अपमानित किया। यानी आपने नॉर्थ ईस्ट का अपमान, चेयर में बैठा अपमान करो। आंध्र के एक दलित परिवार का बेटा चेयर पर बैठा, उसका अपमान करो। सदन ने इनको काम दिया हुआ है, सबने मिलकर के काम दिया हुआ है, लेकिन वो दलित समाज से आते हैं, इसलिए आप अपमान करते हो। और ऐसा लगता है कांग्रेस के लोगों को असम की जनता के प्रति बड़ी नफरत है। उनको लगता है कि उसकी जनता ने उनका साथ छोड़ दिया, मतलब उनके दुश्मन हो गए। क्या कभी लोकतंत्र में ऐसे सोचते हैं क्या? मुझे तो तब बहुत पीड़ा हुई थी जब भारत रत्न भूपेन हजारिका जी, जो कि इस देश के बहुत ही सम्मानीय व्यक्तित्व है, आज भी घर घर में उनको स्मरण करते हैं लोग। उनके प्रति जो भक्ति का भाव है, आप कल्पना नहीं कर सकते। लेकिन उनको इसकी भी कोई परवाह नहीं है। और जिस प्रकार से, और हमारा सौभाग्य था कि हमने भूपेन हजारिका जी के देश के लिए जो उनका योगदान था, नॉर्थ ईस्ट जैसे इलाके से पूरे देश को अपने वाणी से, अपने विचारों से, अपनी अभिव्यक्ति से बांध के रखा था। हमने भारत रत्न देने का निर्णय किया। इस पर भी इनको ऐतराज। और मैं तो हैरान हूं, खड़गे जी अगर होते तो मैं उनकी हाजिरी में कहता ही है। इन्होंने जिस प्रकार से बोला ना भारत रत्न के बाद, वो वीडियो पर उनका चेहरा देखेंगे ना, आपको लगा रहे ये ऐसे लोग हैं, ऐसा व्यवहार करते हैं। और ये कहा, अरे ये तो सिंगर थे। मैं समझता हूं कि एक किसी का भी अपमान करने में कभी भी पीछे नहीं रहते हैं। उन्होंने भूपेन हजारिका जी को भारत रत्न दिया, उसका भी विरोध किया। ये पूरे असम का विरोध है, पूरे देश के कला प्रेमियों का विरोध है। और मुझे पक्का विश्वास है, असम कभी भी इस अपमान को भूलने वाला नहीं है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, कल जो घटना घटी, इसी सदन के एक माननीय सांसद कांग्रेस के शातिर दिमाग जिनका है, ऐसे एक युवराज ने उनको गद्दार कह दिया। अहंकार कितनी सातवें आसमान पर पहुंच चुका है इनका। और कांग्रेस को छोड़कर के कितने ही लोग निकले हैं, कांग्रेस के कितने टुकड़े हुए हैं, कई लोग दूसरे दलों में गए हैं, लेकिन औरों को तो किसी को गद्दार नहीं कहा उन्होंने। लेकिन कल सांसद को गद्दार इसलिए कहा क्योंकि वो सिख थे। ये सिखों का अपमान था, ये गुरुओं का अपमान था। और कांग्रेस के अंदर जो कूट कूट करके सिखों के प्रति नफरत भरी पड़ी है ना, उसका वो अभिव्यक्ति थी। और इसी सदन के माननीय सांसद है वो। और उनको जरा भी दर्द नहीं, वरना आज खड़े होकर के कह सकते थे कि कल जो हुआ इसी सांसद की गरिमा के अनुरूप नहीं था, हमें खेद है। एक शब्द तो बोल लेते, लेकिन सिखों के प्रति उनके मन में जो नफरत भरी पड़ी है, और इसी के कारण उन्होंने कल, और जिसका परिवार देश के लिए शहादत देने वाला परिवार के वो सदस्य है, उन्होंने अपने राजनीतिक विचारों में परिवर्तन किया, इसलिए गद्दार हो गए। और ये गद्दार शब्द छोटा नहीं है। मेरे देशवासी को कोई गद्दार कहे, ये कैसे देश सहन करेगा? और वो भी ये सिख है इसलिए गद्दार कहना बहुत दुर्भाग्य की बात है। और ऐसे लोग कांग्रेस को नहीं डुबाएंगे तो क्या करेंगे? आदरणीय सभापति जी, एक तरफ ये दृश्य है और दूसरी तरफ हमारे सदानंद जी मास्टर का दृश्य है। राजनीतिक विद्वेष के कारण उनके दोनों पैर काट दिए गए। भरी जवानी में दोनों पैर काट दिए। कटे हुए पैर से जिंदगी गुजार रहे हैं, लेकिन संस्कार इतने ऊंचे हैं कि वाणी में भी अपशब्द नहीं निकलता है, बर्तन में भी कटुता नजर नहीं आती। गर्व होता है। और कल जब उनका पहला भाषण हो रहा था सदन में, और उन्होंने जब अपने बेंच पर आपसे इजाजत लेकर के अपने कटे हुए पैर के लिए वो जो लीम का उपयोग करते हैं, आर्टिफिशियल लीम का, उन्होंने जब रखा, वो दृश्य देश के लिए पीड़ादायक था कि इस देश में ऐसा ही बंधारण की बातें करने वाले इंडिया अलायंस के लोग, और ये इंडिया अलायंस पूरा जिम्मेवार है इसके लिए, वैचारिक असहमति के कारण एक नौजवान के, और वो भी एक टीचर, शिक्षक के प्रति गर्व से, आदर से देखा जाता है, उसके पैर काट दे, लेकिन उनको कोई खेद नहीं है, उनको कोई दर्द नहीं है। लेकिन मैं मास्टर सदानंद जी को हृदय से अभिनंदन करता हूं कि उन्होंने जिस प्रकार से इतनी भयानक हमले के बाद भी देश की सेवा का अपना व्रत जारी रखा, और आज देश की नीति निर्धारण में अंदर अपना योगदान दे रहे हैं। ये गर्व की बात है। और ऐसे लोगों के सहारे हम राजनीति में जीते हैं, काम करते हैं, देश के लिए जीने मरने की प्रेरणा मिलती है। ये संस्कार हमें पाए हैं ऐसे लक्षावधि कार्यकर्ताओं के तब से पाए हुए। आदरणीय सभापति जी, इन दिनों और वैसे कांग्रेस के हमारे साथियों का मुझ पर जरा विशेष प्रेम है, तो स्पेशल प्रेम है। और जब मैं जिम्मेवारी जो मिली है उसके तहत, और जिम्मेवारी न मिलती तो भी देश के लिए जीना हमने सीखा है। हम विकसित भारत की जमीन मजबूत कर रहे हैं, उसको एक ताकत दे रहे हैं। एक तरफ देश के युवाओं के लिए मजबूत जमीन तैयार कर रहा हूं, तो कांग्रेस मोदी की कब्र खोदने के कार्यक्रम करवा रही है। और मोहब्बत की दुकान खोलने वाले मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी के नारे लगा रहे हैं जी। ये कौन सी मोहब्बत की दुकान है जो देश के ही किसी नागरिक के कब्र खोदने के सपने देखती हो? ये कौन सा संविधान से उन्होंने सीखा है जो देश के ही किसी नागरिक के कब्र खोदने की बात करते हो? क्या ये संविधान का अपमान नहीं है? क्या ये मानवता का अपमान नहीं है? क्या ये सार्वजनिक जीवन की मर्यादाओं का अपमान नहीं है? और उनको इसका कोई खेद नहीं है। अगर इसके बाद क्या बयान देंगे, बयान देखो, प्रधानमंत्री राज्यसभा में भी रो रहा था। किस प्रकार के संस्कार और वृत्तियों से पले बड़े लोग हैं ये। आदरणीय सभापति जी, मेरे लिए कोई अनुभव मेरा बहुत पुराना है। 2002 से जब वे विपक्ष में थे तब से, और 2004 से जब वो सत्ता में आए तब से, और 2014 से मैं जब यहां आया तब से, पिछले 25 साल से संसद का एक भी सत्र ऐसा नहीं गया, मोदी संसद का सदस्य नहीं था, एक भी सत्र ऐसा नहीं गया जिसमें इस सदन के अंदर मोदी को गाली देने का काम न किया हो इन लोगों ने। 25 साल। और मुझे किसी ने पूछा था, मोदी जी आपके स्वास्थ्य का क्या राज है? मैंने कहा मैं डेली 2 किलो गाली खाता हूं। आदरणीय सभापति जी, ये मोदी की कब्र क्यों खोदना चाहते हैं? ये सिर्फ नारा नहीं है, ये इनके भीतर पड़ी हुई नफरत का प्रतिबिंब है, इसकी अभिव्यक्ति है। और वे इसलिए हैं, हमने 370 की दीवार गिरा दी, इसलिए वो मोदी की कब्र खोदना चाहते हैं। हमने नॉर्थ ईस्ट में बम बंदूक और आतंक का जो छाया बना रहता था, नॉर्थ ईस्ट में शांति और विकास का राह अपनाई, इसलिए वो मोदी की कब्र खोदने पर सोच रहे हैं। पाकिस्तानी आतंकियों को घर में घुस करके जवाब देते हैं, इसलिए मोदी की कब्र खोदने की बात करते हैं। ऑपरेशन सिंदूर करते हैं, इसकी उनको परेशानी होती है और इसलिए वो मोदी की कब्र खोदते हैं। माओवादी आतंक से देश को मुक्ति दिलाने के लिए साहसपूर्ण कदम उठा रहे हैं, इसलिए मोदी की कब्र खोदती है आपको। हमने, नेहरू जी ने देश के साथ बहुत बड़ा अन्याय किया था, सिंधु जल समझौता करके। उस सिंधु जल समझौते को हमने एबेंस में डाल दिया। क्या इसलिए आप मोदी की कब्र खोदने के नारे लगा रहे हो? आदरणीय सभापति जी, कांग्रेस की परेशानी कुछ और है। ये पचा नहीं पा रहे कि मोदी यहां तक पहुंचा कैसे, और उनकी परेशानी बढ़ती जा रही है कि भाई पहुंचा तो पहुंचा, लेकिन अब तक टिका क्यों है? और इसलिए वे एक ही रास्ता उनके लिए बचा हुआ लग रहा है कि मोदी तेरी कब्र खोदेगा। आदरणीय सभापति जी, ये तो मान करके बैठे थे। उनका लोकतंत्र, संविधान को कोई लेना देना नहीं। उनको तो लगता है कि प्रधानमंत्री पद उनके परिवार की जागीर है, उस पर कोई और बैठ नहीं सकता। ये जो उनके भीतर में नफरत पड़ी हुई है ना, मोहब्बत की दुकान में जो आग भरी पड़ी हुई है ना, उसका परिणाम है। और इसीलिए कोई क्यों बैठा, हमारा पैतृक अधिकार था, इसलिए मोदी की कब्र खोदने का नारा लेकर के वो चल रहे हैं। आदरणीय सभापति जी, कांग्रेस के शाही परिवार को देश ने दशकों तक अवसर दिया है। ऐसा नहीं है, देश ने आपके लिए भी अपना भविष्य दांव पे लगाया था, लेकिन आपने गरीबी हटाओ के नारे लगाए, गुमराह किया। लाल किले पर से कांग्रेस के एक भी प्रधानमंत्री के भाषण में गरीबी हटाने की बात ना आई हो, ऐसा नहीं हुआ है। लेकिन किसी भी प्रधानमंत्री ने गरीबी हटाने के लिए क्या किया, वो एक बार भी नहीं आया। वो नारे से अधिक कुछ नहीं था उनका। और मोदी ने रास्ता अपनाया गरीब को एम्पावर करने का, गरीब को सशक्त करने का। और मेरे देश के गरीबों को मैं सलाम करता हूं, उन्होंने देश की योजनाओं को समझा, स्वीकारा और अपने सामर्थ्य को बढ़ाने के लिए प्रयास किया। मैं देश के गरीबों का गौरवगान करता हूं कि हमारी नीतियों पर भरोसा करके, हमारी नीयत पे भरोसा करके उन्होंने भी अपने आप को खपाने के लिए कोई कमी नहीं रखी और 25 करोड़ मेरे गरीब परिवार के भाइयों ने गरीबी को परास्त किया और खुद गरीबी से बाहर आए हैं। मैं उनको सलाम करता हूं। मेरे 25 करोड़ देशवासी जो निराशा में पड़े हुए थे, दूर एक आशा की किरण दिखाई दी, उठ खड़े हुए और आज हमारे साथ चल पड़े। आदरणीय सभापति जी, 2014 के पहले इम्प्लीमेंटेशन की बातें करते थे। हमारे यहां सैकड़ों लोग रेलवे क्रॉसिंग पर मरते थे। स्कूल की बस रेलवे क्रॉसिंग से जा रही है, 20-20, 25-25 स्कूल के बच्चे मरने की खबरें आती थी। अनमैन्ड रेलवे क्रॉसिंग, वो इतना बड़ा काम नहीं था कि नहीं कर सकते थे। ये काम भी मुझे करना हुआ और हमने सारे अनमैन्ड क्रॉसिंग बंद कर दिए, लाखों लोगों की जिंदगी बचा ली। इसलिए ये मोदी की कब्र खोदना चाहते हैं। आदरणीय सभापति जी, 2014 से पहले इस देश में 18,000 गांव ऐसे थे जिनको बिजली का मतलब पता नहीं था। बिजली का कोई तार होता है, कोई बल्ब होता है, कोई लट्टू जलता हुआ उसमें उजाला निकलता, पता नहीं था उनको। 18,000 गांव 2014 के बाद जब आपने हमें दायित्व देशवासियों ने दिया, उन 18,000 गांव जिन्होंने कभी बिजली का मुंह तक नहीं देखा था, बिजली का शब्द भी कान पे नहीं सुना था, उन घरों में उजाला पहुंचाया। इसलिए इनको मोदी की कब्र खोदने के सिवाय अब कोई रास्ता नहीं दिख रहा है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, वो भी एक वक्त था जब देश में बार बार खबरें आती थी, मीडिया में हेडलाइन हुआ करती थी, सरहद की स्थिति के संबंध में बयान आते थे। गोला बारूद नहीं है, बुलेट प्रूफ जैकेट नहीं है, बर्फ के बीच खड़ा है, बर्फ में खड़े रहने के लिए जो जूते चाहिए वो जूते तक नहीं उसके पास। ये खबरें आती थी। हमने देश के जवानों के लिए खजाने खोल दिए। देश के जवानों को जो चाहिए वो देने की निकाल पड़े। और इसलिए वो चाहते कि अब तो कोई रास्ता बचा नहीं है, बस कब्र खुदेगी मोदी की। यही एक रास्ता उनके लिए बचा है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, एक बार उत्तर प्रदेश के वर्तमान मुख्यमंत्री जी ने सदन में भाषण करते करते वो रो पड़े थे। दिमागी बुखार के कारण बच्चे, अनगिनत बच्चे मर रहे थे। इनको कभी सूझा नहीं कि इस दिमागी बुखार से मुक्ति दिलाई जा सकती है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, आंख की बीमारी ट्रकोमा, लोग परेशान होते थे, आंखें चली जाती थी और विज्ञान प्रगति कर चुका था, हो सकता था, नहीं कर सकते थे। हमने दिमागी बुखार से भी मुक्ति दिलाई और हमने ट्रकोमा से भी देश के लोगों की आंखें बचाई। यही सफलताएं हैं, यही संवेदनशीलता है। समाज के लिए जीने मरने का यही संकल्प है। पल पल, तिल तिल समाज के लिए बिताना, घिसना, झलना, वो उनको परेशान कर रहा है। तब जाकर के मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी। ये मंत्र लेकर के चल रहे हैं, ये सपने देख करके चल रहे हैं और बातें लोकतंत्र की करते हैं। मोहब्बत की दुकान के साइन बोर्ड लगाते हैं। क्या सार्वजनिक जीवन में ऐसी नफरत होती है? आदरणीय सभापति जी, इनकी सरकार रिमोट से चलती थी, मेरी सरकार भी रिमोट से चलती है। 140 करोड़ देशवासी मेरा रिमोट है। एक 140 करोड़ देशवासियों के सपने, 140 करोड़ देशवासियों की आकांक्षाएं, देश के नौजवानों के संकल्प, इनके लिए हम जीते हैं, इनके लिए सरकार चलाते हैं। सत्ता हमारे लिए सुख का रास्ता नहीं है, सत्ता हमारी लिए सेवा का माध्यम है। मुद्रा योजना लाखों करोड़ों की मदद मिली, स्वरोजगार को बल दिया। कांग्रेस ने कभी स्टार्टअप कल्चर को प्रमोट ही नहीं किया। कुछ सैकड़ों में स्टार्टअप बेचारे अपने, उनको पता भी नहीं था। और इनका तो हाल ये है आदरणीय सभापति जी, अपने घर के स्टार्टअप को भी वो लिफ्ट नहीं कर पा रहे। और हमारी सरकार में आज 2 लाख से ज्यादा स्टार्टअप है। और जब सफलता एक के बाद एक जन सामान्य के दिलों को जीतती है ना, तब जाकर के उनके पास एक ही रास्ता बचा है, मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी। लेकिन उस हमारा याद कीजिए, बीएसएनएल को लेकर के चुटकुले चलते थे, कार्टून बनते थे। आज स्वदेशी 4G स्टैक हमने खड़ा कर दिया। 5G दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से रोल आउट करने का काम हमने कर दिया। कम्युनिकेशन की नई जनरेशन, नई टेक्नोलॉजी, नई सोच, इसको हमने आगे बढ़ाया। और इसलिए दर्द जुबान पे आ रहा है, मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी। आदरणीय सभापति जी, गरीब की सेवा ये मेरा सौभाग्य है। 4 करोड़ गरीबों को पक्के घर देना मैं जीवन में सुकून मानता हूं। बिजली, पानी, गैस का सिलेंडर, टॉयलेट की सुविधा, मुझे लगता है कि हाँ, परमात्मा ने मुझे सही दिशा में काम करने की प्रेरणा दी है। पहली बार गांव की महिला गर्व से कह रही है, हाँ मैं लखपति दीदी बनी हूं। तो दूसरी कह रही है, इस साल तक मैं लखपति दीदी बन जाऊंगी। जो बन गई है उनको जब पूछता हूं, नहीं बोले साहब अब तो करोड़पति के लिए सोच रहे हैं। ये जो मिजाज बदला है, जो आत्मविश्वास बढ़ा है, और ऐसे देश के कोटि कोटि जनों के आशीर्वाद जिस इंसान पर हो, कोटि कोटि माताओं बहनों का जिस पर रक्षा कवच हो, नारे कितने ही लगा लो, कब्र तुम नहीं खोद पाओगे। ये देश की शक्ति, आशीर्वाद रूपी कवच, माताओं बहनों का मेरे प्रति जो भाव रहा है, जिस श्रद्धा भाव से मैंने माताओं बहनों की सेवा करने का काम किया है, जिनको कोई पूछता नहीं था उसको मोदी पूजाता है। यही करना है। और ये आशीर्वाद ही है जो इनको चुभते हैं, और इसलिए कब्र खोदना चाहते हैं। आदरणीय सभापति जी, चोरी करना जिनका पुश्तैनी धंधा है, जिन्होंने एक गुजराती की सरनेम भी चुरा ली, महात्मा गांधी की सरनेम चुरा ली, ये लोग और देश की जनता इतनी समझदार कि ऐसी ऐसी पटक देती है, ऐसी पटक देती है लोगों को। आदरणीय सभापति जी, हम एक विकसित भारत का सपना लेकर के चले और आज वो सपना देश के लोगों की ऊर्जा के कारण संकल्प में बदल चुका है। आज कहीं पर भी जाइए, हर कोई ये कहता है कि 2047 तक विकसित भारत बनना है। और मैं हैरान हूं, कुछ हमारे साथी सदन में इतने निराशावादी, इतने जमीन से कटे हुए लोग, बदलती हुई दुनिया से अनभिज्ञ लोग पता नहीं क्या बोल रहे हैं। वो कहते हैं मोदी ये भी 2047 की क्या बोल रहा है, 2047 किसने देगा है? हमारे देश के लिए, आजादी के लिए जो लड़ते थे, जो फांसी के तख्त पर चढ़ जाते थे, जो लाठियां खाते थे, गोलियां खाते थे, जो काला पानी की सजा के लिए अंडमान निकोबार की सेल्युलर जेल में जिंदगी बिता देते थे, लक्षावधि नौजवान अपने पढ़ाई का, भविष्य का सोचे बिना, कोई परवाह किए बिना सिर्फ देश के लिए सोचने के लिए निकल पड़े थे। क्या उन्होंने कभी ये सोचा होता कि यार हमारे कालखंड में तो आजादी मिलेगी नहीं, कि मैं क्यों करूं? तो क्या देश कभी आजाद होता? ये इतने निराशावादी लोग हैं कि जब मैं डिजिटल इंडिया की बात करता था, मैं फिनटेक की चर्चा करता था, मैं यूपीआई की बात करता था, तो ये कहते थे अरे इस देश में गरीब आदमी मोबाइल फोन पर कैसे पैसों का कारोबार करेगा? 3 साल के भीतर भीतर देश ने दिखा दिया ये हो सकता है। और मैं हैरान था जिस दिन ऐसा भाषण संसद में हुआ, देश का मीडिया भी, मैं भी, ऐसे लोग, उनकी जो इकोसिस्टम है वो नाच रही थी कि देखिए मोदी को तगड़ा जवाब दिया। मोदी ने जवाब नहीं दिया। आपके हाथ में मोबाइल फोन जब यूपीआई से चलता है, काम करता है ना, तो जवाब अपने आप मिल जाता है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, कांग्रेस के समय एक व्यंग चला करता था और आमतौर पर कहा जाए और सीरियस नेचर की चर्चा में भी आता था, हंसी मजाक में भी आता था। इंडिया मिस द बस, ये कॉमन वर्ड हो चुका भाई, मौका गंवा दिया, बाजी हाथ से चली गई। इंडिया मिस द बस, ये हमेशा होता था। आदरणीय सभापति जी, आज भारत कोई बस मिस नहीं कर रहा है, आज भारत काफिले का नेतृत्व कर रहा है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, देश का भविष्य उज्जवल बनाना है, वर्तमान भी उज्जवल बनाने के लिए अविरत कार्य करना होता है। हम विकसित भारत के सपने के लाइट में 5 वर्ष की योजना बनाते हैं और हर वर्ष का बजट बनाते हैं और हम दिशा तय करके चलते हैं, क्योंकि हमारे लिए अगला चुनावी लक्ष्य नहीं होता है, हमारा लक्ष्य है 2047 विकसित। अरे चुनाव तो आएंगे जाएंगे, मेरा देश अजरा अमर रहने वाला है और हम देश की युवा पीढ़ी के हाथ में समृद्ध हिंदुस्तान देने का सपना लेकर के चलेंगे। जिन बच्चे जो आज जो घर में बालक है ना, उनको भी मैं देख करके सोचता हूं कि मैं इसके हाथ में ऐसा हिंदुस्तान दे करके जाऊं ताकि हमें अपने काम का संतोष हो। 2047 क्यों, 2047 क्यों, ये बातें करते हैं। आदरणीय सभापति जी, आज जिस प्रकार से हम इनिशिएटिव लिए, चाहे स्पेस हो, साइंस हो, टेक्नोलॉजी हो, समंदर की गहराई हो, जल, थल, नभ, अंतरिक्ष, हर क्षेत्र में नए संकल्प, नई ऊर्जा, नए कदम और नई सिद्धियों को लेकर के देश आज आगे बढ़ रहा है। हम ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन पर काम कर रहे हैं, हम आने वाले युग को समझ पा रहे हैं। हम क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग की बात कर रहे हैं, हम एआई मिशन को लेकर के चल रहे हैं और आज दुनिया मानने लगी है कि एआई मिशन भारत बहुत कुछ दुनिया को दे सकता है। ये विश्वास आज दुनिया में बना है। आज दुनिया में क्रिटिकल मिनरल, रेयर अर्थ राजनीतिक हथियार बन गया है। हम उस पर फोकस कर रहे हैं ताकि कभी भारत को किसी के पास हाथ फैलाने की नौबत ना आ जाए। आदरणीय सभापति जी, ऐसे तो अनगिनत प्रोजेक्ट हैं जिसमें विदेश का इन्वेस्टमेंट आना ही आना है, क्योंकि अब हर किसी को अपना भविष्य भारत की भूमि में नजर आ रहा है। हर किसी को अपना भविष्य भारत के टैलेंट के भरोसे नजर आ रहा है। हर किसी को भविष्य भारत के उज्जवल भविष्य के साथ खुद के उज्जवल भविष्य को जोड़ करके दिखता है। और इसलिए दुनिया आज विकसित भारत की बात हम क्यों कर रहे हैं, जिनके दिमाग में नहीं पड़ता है, दुनिया को समझ आ रहा है कि भारत ने सही दिशा पकड़ी है। चलो अब चर्चा वहां चल रही है, कहीं हम बस न चुक जाए। कल तक चर्चा चलती थी इंडिया मिस करता है, अब दुनिया को लगता है अब हम लेट न हो जाए, वहां आने की स्पर्धा चल रही है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, आने वाला समय भारत के लिए अवसरों से भरा हुआ है, भारत के नौजवानों के लिए अवसरों से भरा हुआ है। भारत के उज्जवल भविष्य के लिए मैं पूरी संभावनाएं रेखांकित कर सकता हूं, मैं देख सकता हूं और उसके दिशा में नीतियां बनाकर हम आगे चल रहे हैं। हम इसको और मैं चाहता हूं, मेरे देशवासियों को निमंत्रण देता हूं और मैं देशवासियों को आज सदन से भी कहना चाहूंगा, मैंने मन की बात में भी इसका उल्लेख किया था, मैं यहां पर सभी माननीय सांसदों से भी कहूंगा कि आप भी अपने अपने क्षेत्र में ऐसे लोगों को बताइए, जब दुनिया भर में इतने अवसर पैदा हुए हैं, उसको स्थायित्व तब मिलता है जब हम उत्तम प्रकार की चीजों को लेकर के जाए, हम क्वालिटी को कॉम्प्रोमाइज न करें। मुनाफा कम क्यों न हो, लेकिन क्वालिटी को हम निरंतर उत्तम करते जाएंगे। इनोवेशन करना पड़ेगा, करेंगे, रिसर्च करना पड़ेगा, करेंगे, प्रोडक्ट में मटेरियल बदलना पड़े तो बदलेंगे, लेकिन हम दुनिया में क्वालिटी की दृष्टि से उत्तम हो, तब जाकर के जो आज राजनीतिक दृष्टि से जो निर्णय होते हैं उसका बेनिफिट लेने के लिए हमने पीछे नहीं रहना चाहिए। मेरे देशवासियों से मैं आज यही आग्रह करूंगा कि आप क्वालिटी के विषय में मेरा साथ दीजिए, क्वालिटी में कॉम्प्रोमाइज ना करिए। आप देखिए, दुनिया सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेड इन इंडिया, मेड इन भारत, मेड इन इंडिया, मेड इन भारत, इसके लिए गीत गाने लग जाएगी। आदरणीय सभापति जी, मैं कांग्रेस के मित्रों का भी आज आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि कम से कम मुझे, उनको पता था, पहले प्रयोग कर चुके थे, पिछले 10 साल में मुझे 5-6 बार इस प्रकार से बोलने से रोका गया, तो उनको मालूम था एक बार शुरू होता हो तो रुकता नहीं। और मैंने कहा था एक बार, एक अकेला, तो अब अनुभव से सीख गए कि इसमें कोई दाल गलने वाली नहीं है, तो समझदारी से काम लिया और ऐसी समझ उनको निरंतर मिलती रहे, ये भी मैं प्रार्थना करता रहूंगा। आदरणीय सभापति जी, मैं राष्ट्रपति जी के उद्बोधन में योगदान देने वाले सभी सांसदों का भी आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। जो भी उत्तम विचार यहाँ प्राप्त हुए हैं, उत्तम विचार देश की प्रगति में जरूर काम आएंगे, ऐसा मैं विश्वास देता हूं। और आदरणीय राष्ट्रपति जी का इस संबोधन के लिए मैं हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करते हुए मेरी वाणी को विराम देता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
I shall now put the amendments which have been moved to vote. Amendments number 5 and 68 to 74 by Dr. John Britas. I shall now put the amendments to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, the noes have it. Amendment numbers 5 and 68 to 74 are negatived. Amendment number 25 to 31 by Professor Manoj Kumar Jha. Not present. John Britas also not present. I shall now put the amendments to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, the noes have it. Amendment number 25 to 31 are negatived. Amendment number 32 to 34 by Sriman Tirchi Siva. Not present. I shall now put the amendments to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, the noes have it. Amendment numbers 32 to 34 are negatived. Amendment number 44 to 48 by Sriman Pramod Tiwari ji. I shall now put the amendments to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, the noes have it. Amendments number 44 to 48 are negatived. Amendment numbers 49 to 57 by Sriman A.D. Singh ji. I shall now put the amendments to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, the noes have it. Amendment numbers 49 to 57 are negatived. Amendment number 58 to 67 by Srimati Jabi Mathur Isam ji. 9%. I shall now put the amendments to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, the noes have it. Amendment number 58 to 67 are negatived. Amendment number 75 to 82 by Dr. Kanimoli NVN Somu. I shall now put the amendments to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, the noes have it. Amendment number 75 to 82 are negatived. Amendment number 83 to 90 by Sriman Digvijay Singh ji. I shall now put the amendments to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, the noes have it. Amendment number 83 to 90 are negatived. Amendment number 91 to 100 by Sriman Rajendra Gupta ji. I shall now put the amendments to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, the noes have it. Amendment numbers 91 to 100 are negatived. Amendment numbers 101 to 107 by Sriman P.P. Sunirji. Absent. I shall now put the amendments to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, the noes have it. Amendment numbers 101 to 107 are negatived. Amendment number 108 to 113 by Sriman Akhilesh Prasad Singh ji. I shall now put the amendments to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, the noes have it. Amendment numbers 108 to 113 are negatived. Amendment numbers 114 to 120 by Srimati Ranjit Ranjan ji. I shall now put the amendments to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it, the noes have it, the noes have it. Amendment numbers 114 to 120 are negatived. I shall now put the motion to vote. The question is, that an address be presented to the President in the following terms: that the members of the Rajya Sabha assembled in this session are deeply grateful to the President for the address which she has been pleased to deliver to both houses of Parliament assembled together on January 28, 2026. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is adopted. The House stands adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Friday, the 6th February 2026.
इस बार परीक्षा पे चर्चा का होगा एक नया रूप, कुछ नई जगहें और एक नया सफर बच्चों तक पहुंचने का, उनकी कहानियों से जुड़ने का।
हमने ऐसा अपने सपने में भी नहीं सोचा था कि नरेंद्र मोदी जी खुद हमसे मिलेंगे।
कुछ खिलाए बुलाए कि नहीं?
यस सर।
तो मेरे लिए कुछ लाए हैं?
हर बार की तरह होंगे ढेरों सवाल from the young bright minds of India.
रोजाना कौन सी एक छोटी सी हैबिट अपनानी चाहिए जिससे हम अपने सपने के नजदीक पहुंचते जाएं? हमें मोटिवेशन की जरूरत है या अनुशासन की? आत्मविश्वास बढ़ाने के लिए आप हमें क्या सलाह देना चाहेंगे?
आपने अपने तनाव को कैसे हैंडल किया?
जिनके मिलेंगे सारे जवाब।
परीक्षा के लिए सबसे अच्छी चीज होती है लिखने की आदत डालो। आप मान के चलिए आपने जो पढ़ा है वो कहीं न कहीं तो स्टोरेज है ही है। आप अपनी जो पैटर्न है उस पर पूरा भरोसा करो। देखिए हर एक को हर चीज नहीं आता, देखिए हर एक को कुछ न कुछ तो आता ही।
हमने उनका वेलकम किया, फिर उनके साथ बातचीत की तो पता ही नहीं चला कि टाइम कहाँ चला गया।
परीक्षा पे चर्चा में बच्चे सिर्फ जवाब नहीं, भविष्य का